And welcome to Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine. On this beautiful Sunday of Maine Ultimate's Lobster Pot, we have currently ongoing UConn women's versus Wellesley's women's team in the women's upper division bracket. Wellesley is in the blue and UConn is in the white. I am Mike. I'm here with Tom. Maxine is our videographer. Tom, how are you this morning?
Doing well. This is going to be, it's shaping up to be a beautiful day here in vacation land here in Maine. And we got a matchup here in the women's division. We got Wellesley versus UConn.
And UConn on the board first. We saw that yesterday from 20 on UConn. She can throw.
Absolutely.
That player is really good.
Yeah, so we've got UConn in the white jerseys and Wellesley in the blue. These two teams are in the 9th place bracket. We are in bracket play here on Sunday. Each team, UConn getting a victory. UConn getting a victory in pool play yesterday. Wellesley had a really hard-fought day yesterday. Unfortunately, unable to get into the victory column, but they're still in it in the 9th place bracket. So obviously, I mean, if they're able to go on a win streak here, they will definitely break seed from where they were ranked coming in.
And I'd mentioned previously before the game that I'd recognize those jerseys. I do like the Wellesley's jerseys. The Whiptails is their team name. So cool jerseys, beautiful day. I was saying before the game that it was not, I was not ready for the weather to be in the 40s, and about 10 minutes later you had to drop the sweatshirt and take it off layer. So it's shaping up to be a gorgeous day out here at Wainwright. And UConn just pulled. Wellesley, far side of the field. Using a vertical stack, cutting primarily from the last couple positions. UConn anticipating and trying to take away the unders. Turnover, UConn taking over, near side of the field, almost near midfield. Oh, beautiful throw, nice cut. Got a deep shot, but nope, good holster, didn't have it. And turnover, far side of the field. Wellesley to pick up. 49 taking up, 49 taking up the lane for UConn, trying to act as a poach, what we call a poach, which is when you kind of lay off your person to occupy space in order to make the throwing lane more difficult. UConn takes over midfield, far side of the field.
Good job they're trying to work down the field here. Oh, unfortunate drop there by 31. This is a good cut, good throw, just went right through their hands.
Yeah, you think that's even though a lot of players have gloves, there's still a little bit of dew on the grass. Absolutely. So it's going to be a slippery disc for the first couple points at least.
Absolutely, the disc hits the ground, it gets all gets wet again, and takes a second for it to dry off. Nice throw by 20, looking at 12 right in the front line there, and UConn goes up 2-0. Great start out of the gate for UConn.
We've actually seen some really good play early in this game, as far as making good cuts, making the smart decision on the throws. Just a couple unforced errors with the drops, perhaps due to a slippery disc.
Yeah. I mean, both teams are doing a solid job. You're seeing a vert stack formation, good cuts to the open side. They're athletic, they're open. So yeah, I mean they're making the right cuts and the right throws. Just it's an early morning, gotta wake those hands up. That's all.
And this point will be sponsored by Tyler Technologies, empowering the public sector to create smarter, safer, stronger communities. Go to tylertech.com. They are one of our huge sponsors. They provided discs for every player out here, probably with some extras, so maybe we can snag one. Because, you know, we both need more discs, clearly.
I mean, my wife and I got married like 8 years ago, and we still have like 35 wedding discs that are in a box in the garage that we haven't been able to get rid of.
Yukon on the pull.
All right,
Wellesley,
yeah.
right to left across your screen.
Set up in their vert here. A cut to start, another cut from the back, 15's open, and the throw just too far out in front.
I do like that they're, while the cuts are coming towards the back of the stack, it's not always the last person in the stack. I like that. It does keep UConn honest. They can't poach as much. The one thing I would like to see out of Wellesley, even early on, couple deep cuts. Everything's been under.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's a great cut out of the middle.
Yeah. Good cut by 15. You know, unfortunate drop there, but again, yeah, good cut to space. UConn
Good
takes
defense.
Over.
Good defense by 30 there.
Up line to 49. Looking for something down the field. They're there if they want them. Nice.
Angled. Oh.
You know what?
Yep.
I bet that. So we've got the sun is behind us, and I think at the last second, right as that disc was curling in for the catch there, it was right in the sun, and the Yukon player looked up and could not see a thing. I think is what happened there.
I think what would help with that is if they played with an orange or a green disc.
Oh, good defense there. Wellesley trying to go up the field on the far side, and the Yukon player knocking it down.
I like that fast break idea though. Trying to get the disc moving, not waiting for the defense to set up. As a coach, nothing drives me crazy like the players on the field on offense getting a turnover and then like lollygagging and waiting for the defense to set up.
And it forces the defense into maybe, you know, a little bit of a panic, a little bit of a scramble mode to run back and cover as Wellesley goes up the line. Good job by 30 to track that down. The throw was over too far, and they went downfield to get it as the Wellesley handling number 5 on the far sideline, up line for 42, and the disc just did not stay in bounds. Just kind of got a little bit under it, and they kind of pushed it further out to the sideline there. UConn taking over. Way back near their own goal line here.
Good poach by 5 in the lane for Wellesley.
Yeah, 5's doing a good job here as they try to swing. UConn does, just out of reach. Wellesley taking over on the goal line, going to set up an end zone play here. Let's see, do they choose to isolate one cutter in space? Let's see what they want to do here. Looks like from the front. Yep, nice.
Nice
and a great
cut.
Throw.
Oh, just out of reach.
Too much on the backhand, but you can see that's a set play Wellesley's going to go to. The throw was made with great timing and anticipation, just a little too far out in front, but that's a nice set play by Wellesley. UConn setting up here in a vert stack, really deep downfield, trying to get yardage on these throws. And again, a good cut by the UConn player is unable to connect as Wellesley takes over about 25, 28 yards away.
And that's going to be a pick call.
Oh, there is a pick call, but it is a turn. The UConn player stopped because they were running into each other, the UConn defender. It's like maybe some contact too. They're holding their wrist. But it looks like everybody's okay. Again, UConn coming out with a really deep stack here. And good swing. There's a good swing throw this time. Nice job. Looking downfield. Ooh, that was disputed here whether it was up or down. Something that we'd like to see from the UConn player who is the thrower there is take an extra second after you make that cut and catch, gather yourself and really kind of to set your feet and really make sure that disc comes out flat. This is the second time already we've seen them kind of, that throw's got an angle to it and it's kind of a turf monster. It's kind of like coming in really low. It makes it a really, really tough catch when you're running full speed under like that to try and come back and get it.
And I would like to see that break side cut at a little more of an angle back to the thrower and less across the field.
So you'll see unable to come to a resolution as to whether it was a catch or not, and they're going back to where they best approximate where they were at to kind of put the disc back into play at the stall count. Coming in, the Wellesley player saying is coming in on stall 2, and they get started here. UConn back in their stack. Number 10 coming under.
That's
nice.
a good throw right there.
Good throw, good cut. 10 going up line. Good hand block by 18 from Wellesley. Wellesley handler number 5 taking over. Backhand swing here. Oh,
that
good.
Was
almost by 27.
And that's what these teams need to start doing is they're getting into the habit of, and it's tempting because it's the open side of just getting on the sideline and that throw's open, let's keep moving it up the sideline instead of swinging it and getting it off the sideline. It'll
Good
open up the field
throw.
so much more.
Break throw by 49
nice
to the end
throw.
zone.
Just off the hands of the UConn player.
That was a great set of cuts there by UConn, though, going to the break side, and then immediately that break side cut was there. They just were unable to bring it in. But that's why you want to attack the break side. The offense is easy for big gains on the field. As well as they're going to go deep. Here's our first deep shot of the game. Is coming back to the middle over everyone. Nice read by 30. Way to follow the play. That's why you never give up on the disc when it's in the air. 33 with the disc now, looking for some help. 5 with the disc, going for the end zone.
Good laser, but into traffic.
Into traffic, yes. The throw could, I'm sure number 5 will tell you that they wanted to be closer to the pylon and less in the middle of the field. However, they gave the receiver a chance. 42 really attacked right away. They recognized it. So again, a good read, good defense by UConn. And but you had asked for some longer throws, Callahan, and we're seeing this as this point's gone on. As fatigue starts to set into, we're seeing the field open up a little bit. UConn also setting their stack even deeper than before. Good read here by the UConn player. Way to stay with it. Up the field to 16. Good patience here by 16. Got some help. To the end zone.
Another point.
Another point by UConn. Well done. Excellent patience there by 16. It's tempting when you get the disc downfield like that. You want to make the next play. But they waited for help to arrive. Got it to a confident thrower, and UConn goes up 3.
What I liked about 16 there as well, when the player caught the disc, there's always that temptation to take an extra step or two and then let it go, and then you get calls for the travel and it comes back anyway. Really good job of not traveling.
Absolutely.
Not cheating. Not cheating.
Not
Don't
cheating.
Cheat.
Cheating, yeah, no. Definitely don't want to be doing any of that here. So one of our sponsors at Lobster Pot that we're really proud to have every year is Ghost Energy, the fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink we've all been waiting for. Authentic flavors, 0 sugars, no BS, official energy drink of the Lobster Pot. DrinkGhost.com.
You look around your live stream, we've got some of our sponsors with field signs on the opposite far side of the field. One of them, Boston Glory, has become a really solid partner to us. They are providing free tickets to the players here if they want to go down to a Boston Glory game. They're providing vouchers for cleat inserts and all sorts of stuff. They've
Boston Glory, semi-professional ultimate frisbee team based out of Boston. Yeah.
UFA champions, by the way.
Champions, yeah. Wellesley.
Great deep shot by. That was. Wellesley's really coming alive these last 2 points. Their offenses looked really good.
Absolutely. That makes it 3-1, and Wellesley is these last 2 points, they've been willing to stretch the field, willing to take some more chances down the field there. That was a quick, easy offense there by the Wellesley O-line.
Yeah, they found a rhythm.
Absolutely. And that makes it 3-1. UConn still up here, but this has been, a back and forth game. That was by far the quickest point that we've had so far.
I suspect that, as I said, when they've got into a rhythm that last point, I suspect we'll see fewer unforced errors as we move forward, as the teams get warm and get used to playing. You know, they had a long day yesterday. Body's probably a little sore. You know, got to get back into it.
Yeah, that and as we had said yesterday too, like we are in the middle of October. You know, this is not really the official college ultimate season per se. That would be in the springtime. So this is an early tournament. You know, most likely their first tournament of the season here, like in October. So it is a warm up overall experience.
You've got new faces on your team. You guess some of these kids, this might be their first Frisbee experience, their first ultimate experience. And this is a great tournament for that. And we have the pull from Wellesley. Oh, great pull. UConn picking up about their own 15. Middle of the field. Looking for the deep shot, doesn't find it, takes the under. Little bit of a bladey throw, hard to get that to travel the distance that player wanted with that blade on it. Wellesley picks up, oh, nice cross field, but just a little bit too low.
A little too low. It was the right cut, the nice swing cut there. UConn takes over here. 25 yards out, 49-20, play catch, 20, looking to the end zone. 31, nice sliding catch over there on the far side in the Lobster pot end zone to make it 4-1 in favor of UConn. UConn putting their O-line out there and saying, we can do that too.
We saw this UConn team yesterday in the first game when they played UVM women's matching A, and they're tough. I mean, they're scrappy, they play hard, they never give up. I'm looking forward to seeing them in the spring season to see how they build off of, you know, this tournament and this play style. You know, losing some players last year that were key to them finishing, I think, second in their region. And, you know, how do they replenish that? Clearly, 20's their field general when they're out there.
I mean, we know that they're good. You know, you don't come in second in your regionals to constantly improving, playing well as a team, and, you know, putting forth a lot of effort. You know, this is a solid program that UConn has, and they're going to continue to get better, and it's, you know, it's always good to see. So like this team has definitely got lots more potential, and they're already got, you know, a ton of talent as Wellesley takes over and about midfield to number 9 to number 33 as they go with their vert stack, focusing on the unders. They're great cut by 6. They were open. Just throw a bit out in front, but, you know, again, that's the offense Wellesley wants to run. They're showing that they're getting open. They're fast. They're quick. So see if they can get it back on defense as UConn takes over on the near sideline. Upfield.
Near side of the field.
Looking for some help.
Great defense.
And here's a great...
that's the way you want right there. That swing across.
Yep, that's a great dump swing. You practice it. You'll practice it some more, and you'll get it. That's the right offense for there. Wellesley, nice catch by 31.
Oh, good holster. Don't force it. Waiting for a clear.
Excellent
Waiting
use
for
of the
some help.
pivot foot, moving the mark around. Again, very few what we would call questionable decisions in this game. Like a lot of the, you know, yes, there are turnovers, yes, there are drops, but they're not because they're making the wrong choice or the wrong cut. It's really good fundamental Frisbee here as 15 looks upfield. It's floaty. Oh, a drop and a D.
Yep. I do like that the UConn player attacks the disc. The temptation is to what we call milk it and just try and get as close to the end zone as you can and wait for the disc. That player just attacked it and didn't secure it.
We have a stoppage of play for a equipment for a shoe tie. Good spirit by both teams to just kind of let that happen. I don't think it's actually a play stoppage anymore, but everybody agreed to do so. 15 with the disc for Wellesley, looking deep with the backhand, looking for 33. Oh, good defense by the UConn player, 15. It's a nice, again, good cut to space. The thrower there has a backhand, 15. Way to just, put it out there and see if your teammate can make a play. So UConn takes over. 15 coming up line for UConn. Nice cut. Is there a deep cut off of that? Not quite, but 16 coming under. They're open. Nice catch. Looking downfield for 10. 10 with a contested catch there. Good aggressive defense by the Wellesley player. 10 back to the middle, and UConn with another point. 5-1 in favor of UConn. Live and Work in Maine is a private public nonprofit with a mission to attract and retain talent to Maine. We work with employers, nonprofits, economic development organizations, and young professional groups to showcase careers and opportunities in Maine to keep the Maine economy thriving. For more information, visit them at liveandworkinmaine.com/opportunity-Maine. It was really cool yesterday to have Katie from Live and Work in Maine.
Absolutely.
Maine join us here on the live stream, telling us all about what they've got, what some different initiatives and
tax incentives,
student loan programs, lots of different incentives and different programs to really make Maine and even more like a place that you want to come to live and to work. So I went down one, how when you go down one track of like the words you're choosing to say and then you realize that's not the way you want to go and then you gotta switch to another one? Yeah, that's kind of what just happened there, I'm sorry.
It's called me in lecture every day.
Yeah, it's like, I was like, I didn't want to go that route. But yes, it was cool to hear her describe those. For more details, definitely check them out on their website. Maine is a great place to live if you love the outdoors. The mountains, the ocean, there's pretty much anything you can think of you can do here. So great place to live and work. As UConn leading 5-1 in the white jerseys, pulling to Wellesley in the blue. Wellesley with the reception here, going deep. Immediately with the backhand. Oh, nice try by 19. They put themselves in the right spot. Tough catch, and it comes down, hits the turf, and UConn takes over, number 20. Good cut. A nice catch by number 4. Working hard for that one. A straight up mark here, Callahan, by 27 of Wellesley.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It's trying to take away, UConn's had success with some of the deep shots. So try and make the angle a little bit tougher, maybe do a straight up.
That and there, now that, I think it's more that they're just being, as 20 lets a forehand go for the cutter in the end zone. Nice throw.
Oh, great read by 30.
30 at the last second knocks it down. 2 had a play there. 2 went down to catch it off the turf, and 30 knocks it down. But I'm thinking Wellesley on the mark might be just saying, be big, be aggressive, and just kind of take away everything and just be intimidating. As 19 goes deep for 42.
Great read by 42.
Nice catch by 42. Good contest by UConn too. This is some well-fought defensive points here. As 42 resets to 5, swings to 40. 40 with a floaty backhand that's fading toward our sideline.
Towards the near sideline and just out of bounds.
Good effort by the Wellesley cutter, but also UConn player 20 putting themselves in great position, forcing the Wellesley player to go around them. No opportunity for some fancy toe work to keep it in play. As UConn goes the long way with a multi-swing pass here. There's a call. Was a pick call.
Yep.
From the stack here. If you're not quite organized in the stack, then those picks can happen. UConn 15 looking for help. 20 clears. Now 15 has no help in the backfield, but they get the throw off to their front of the stack. Looking for 4. Nice catch again by 4. For number 2, way to come back to it. This UConn player here right in front of our commentary
Good work
booth.
by the Wellesley D here.
Yeah, again, it does seem like they are just being really big and aggressive on the mark, just trying to influence every throw they can.
You're hearing the sideline say no upline in that case, which is making it basically a straight up mark. Great throw, better read.
Yeah, excellent job by Wellesley. It makes it 5-2. The Wellesley thrower 40's got a backhand that they like to throw. It's a little bit nose up, so it's stalling and coming back and fading left, but they know what distance they've got out of it, and they're willing to throw it and aim it appropriately. So well done by Wellesley. It is now 5-2. Wellesley needs more of that to get themselves back into this game.
Yeah, UConn's taking a timeout, smart timeout there, because it allows them to refocus off of what they have to feel was, oh, come on, I can't believe I misread that disc or whatever happened. Get yourself together, calm yourself down, say, look, we're still in control of this game. So let's go back to playing like we know how to play, fundamentals, move the disc, let 20 take deep shots.
Yep. Yeah, so UConn calls a timeout after that point. I think the coach wants to refocus the team and really get them in a better, not a better mindset, but a different mindset on defense, because Wellesley has been exploiting the deep space a lot these last couple of points. And so I'm assuming the coach is going to want to, change up their defensive philosophy, a little bit to kind of make that a little more challenging for Wellesley to be able to do.
Maybe play a little more last back.
Maybe something like that. While we got some strategy being discussed on the field, another one of our new sponsors is Sweetzer's Apple Barrel. With more than 50 different varieties of fresh apples, Sweetser Apple Barrel and Orchards offers fresh hand-picked apples from mid-July to early December for both cooking and eating. Their helpful and knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect apple to suit your tastes and cooking needs. Sweetzer's also offers select vegetables, cut flowers, maple syrup, honey, cheese, apple cider, apple butter, fresh baked pies, pastries, and more. Visit them on Blanchard Road in Cumberland Center or online at mainapple.com. Yes, Sweetser is providing all the apples for all of our player packs and everything this year. It's apple season in Maine, perfect time, and my favorite time of year for sure.
And I think this timeout could also be, like, from an offensive perspective, the coach hearing that when they get towards the sideline, that Wellesley wants to take the up line away. So say, hey, don't force it. If they're giving you the entire break side of the, not even break side because it's practically a straight up mark, take it. Get the disc moving, and we'll score easily that way.
Yes, well, and we know that UConn, based on what we saw like in the live stream game yesterday too, that they want those upline cuts from the handler position, because it puts their handlers in a great position to be able to make a long downfield throw easier. Wellesley's making that particular play harder. So, Wellesley's defensive strategy is making that more difficult. So, doing what we've seen UConn try to do a couple times, do the dump swing combination and get the disc moving in the other side of the field is a way to negate that defensive strategy by Wellesley. As Wellesley's ready to pull in the blue, pulling to UConn in the white. The score is 5-2 in favor of UConn. Here's the pull.
That was a little bit of a slip.
I think the disc probably slipped out of their hands. And it flew all the way out of bounds, so UConn will be able to take it in the middle if they so choose.
And they so choose.
One should always choose, if given the opportunity to get an ultimate, to take it in the center of the field.
Where's the challenge in that? It's so much more challenging to take it at the sideline.
It's probably one of the reasons why my college team had such a hard time. Is we didn't always do that, and as UConn running a set play here off of the pull to get it to their next in the stack.
Yeah, I like how they manipulated the defense by cutting from the front of the stack that time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, creating open space for someone who's a good cutter and also a confident thrower. 31 with it right on the goal line, looks for help and gets it from 49. 49 with a spin pivot. Again, good mark here by the Wellesley defender, forcing them to just reset back to 20.
49 needs to turn their head around. That was an easy point.
It's a great breakthrough by 20. And a high backhand brought in by 49. UConn 6, Wellesley 2.
Yeah, on the clear out there, 49 dumped it to 20 and then took off upfield and kept their back to the disc the entire time. If that player just kind of peeks over their shoulder, that's an easy throw for a point.
It is. 20 really wanted that breakthrow though. I think look one was breakthrow. They know they have it, and like, yeah. But yeah, it's hard to when it is a challenge as a handler sometimes when you make a dump throw like that to correctly identify where to clear to, because
especially close to the end zone,
and especially because when you're making a dump throw kind of like with your back to your teammates that are down the field, and you're making that dump throw, you don't know what the defense looks like behind you. I mean, you just checked, half a second ago, but things change really fast. So then it's, where do I go? What's the throw we're going to be looking at, and where can I go just to be out of the way? And so that's, a good rule of thumb is to always know. And this is hard in this game because we've got Wellesley who's really being just like straight up and aggressive with your mark. But the basic rule of thumb for a handler would be to know what the force is and to dump it and to go to where the break side is and get out and behind.
Correct.
So that you're out of the way. But again, with a straight up mark, there really isn't a force from Wellesley. So that can be really challenging. And you find yourself in the way sometimes. It's inevitable. That's 49 for UConn with a pull across midfield. Well done, and Wellesley picks up in a vertical stack forming. 5 with a great cut to start, and then immediately hucks it to 20, a little bit too short. And you saw the Wellesley player number 5 tapping their chest being like, my bad. They know they rushed that throw. You have plenty of space. No need to rush it. Make sure you get a nice throw and put it way out to space and let your teammate run it down. UConn now in their own end zone, really deep, and 5 with the run through D. Oh, and then they give it right back.
Oh, bummer.
Right as 5 went to throw it, the cutter stopped because they knew the defender was in the lane, and it just, that's unfortunate when that happens.
So UConn taking over at the far cone.
5 again, jumping in that lane, almost making a play.
Yeah, the issue, crossfield, nice D.
Good job by 40 to recognize and go get it. That's the right throw by the UConn player. That just has to be soft. It has to be nose up to float. Let your player run onto it. You don't need it to be so firm, as far as pace is concerned. There's 5 with a big backhand fake for Wellesley.
And the one thing that 5 is doing on defense, really playing a poach position on the under, taking away the under, because they're not worried about their player going deep.
Right.
And if you're UConn, you got to change up your cutting strategy. But again, like a lot of these players are new to the game. They might not understand that strategy in full yet.
That and they also might be correctly, I'm going to give the Wellesley team and their preparation credit too, that they might also have correctly identified who the scary throwers are on UConn.
Correct.
And none of them are on the field right now. And so that would be a recipe for, yes, let's take the unders away, because none of the throwers on the field really scare us as far as being able to stretch the field. I certainly would make that adjustment if I was coaching right now too.
I like that movement by UConn here. Good holster by the UConn player with 5 in the deep space for Wellesley.
And also, this nice catch by the UConn player, almost in the end zone. I liked how there was not a lot of cutting action from UConn downfield, but they were able to get the swing. So like there was always an option, even if the cutters themselves were not really organized downfield. They were able to get the swing pass over here. Wellesley, from the goal line, the disc just kind of died on the throw there. And UConn capitalizes with a throw to 49, and that makes it 7-2. Again, the right decision by Wellesley. Just that, I'm not sure I couldn't tell from how far away we are if maybe the UConn mark got a piece of it off their hand, but it didn't seem to have the power that they were looking for.
It was a little bit floaty, a little bit light. So yeah, it might have been deflected.
So we're going to take this second here to give a big thanks to the city of South Portland and the Wainwright Field Complex for hosting this tournament and pretty much everything that Maine Ultimate does throughout the season. The use of this complex is amazing. They work with us very, very well and really open up. They pull out all the stops for us here for Lobster Pot and for our other tournaments too, like Vacation Land, and we have use of this facility for our summer leagues as well. What Maine Ultimate does would not be possible without this facility. Its size, those who run it, everything is kept up super well, and we could not be happier and more thankful for the partnership between the city of South Portland, the Wainwright Field Complex, and Maine Ultimate. So, big thank you to those guys.
And let's face it, Maine Ultimate knows how to throw a tournament. I mean, this is, as far as I'm concerned, the premier college tournament.
There's 96 teams.
96 teams.
And we had there was the potential. There was some teams that dropped out. We could have hit 100. It was a possibility there for a while. And we have the space to do it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's not like we're just shooting for a number. It's like the space exists here to have 100 college teams across competition levels, middle, upper, lower, mixed, women's, men's. We have the space to do it all. And we have the volunteer support to do it all too, which is another huge thing.
Yeah.
Real quick while the UConn pulls here, it's obviously not possible without the volunteers. And there's so many people that help with everything that we need to do with running the tournament, setting up, cleaning it down. The team angels helping, host the teams from far away. You volunteers are amazing. That's why this is possible.
Oh, great deep shot by Wellesley here. That must have been a set play coming out of that, because
it was a set play.
31 didn't even look, just took that deep shot. Nice work. Oh, keep the foot in bounds.
Yeah, well done. Wellesley with another point. It's 7-3, and they are partying over there. Super excited. One piece of feedback that I'm sure the teammates notice, and they probably see it every day in practice too, 31 with a great backhand throw will need to focus on their pivot foot.
Yep.
Because at point of release, that pivot foot was well up in the air, which is a travel. So they will need to work on that as they go. But yeah, set play, great throw, and then they went and got the score too. So
correct.
Well done by them. Wellesley's not going away, Callahan.
And very selfish by that player. No, I'm going to throw it deep, but just short of the end zone because I want the glory.
She's I always preferred throwing the scores rather than catching them. But maybe that's because I was a lazy handler. And throwing requires less effort than running. Maybe that's why.
Maybe. You get to a certain age too, and it's okay, I'll play deep in the zone, and the swing handler, that's my position, so I don't have to run as much.
OH had nothing to do with it for me. For me, that was the main driver of me wanting to learn how to throw well, was so I didn't have to be the guy running all the time. That was true from the early 20s. As Wellesley in the blue, getting ready to pull.
From our Lobster Pot end zone.
They got their D-line out there, ready to go, and UConn puts their O-line back on the field. Now we've got the throwers back on the field for UConn, so we'll see if we see some of that poachy action from number 5, Wellesley here, who's going to pull. We'll see if they continue to kind of leave it.
Oh, heads up, Max. That was a very good view from the camera.
That was.
Don't be sorry. That was the most exciting. That was exciting.
The accuracy of number 5 cannot be overstated.
No.
That was a beeline directly for the camera.
She must have heard. They must have heard what you said about him.
They must have. I'm really sorry if I offended anyone on the Wellesley team, because that was a beeline right for the most expensive piece of equipment in this whole complex.
Oh, and Max.
And Max. It's okay. I had Max covered. As UConn going to the far side to number 12 for the score. That makes it 8-3. That will be halftime. As games out of 15 today. As we had drama on the field. We had to save the camera.
That was an exciting first half.
That was an exciting first half. Credit to Max for not only keeping the camera watching the disc coming at it, but also saving the camera himself. So, well done. We'll be back here for the second half, unless Callahan has one more thing to say.
Studies show that 8 of 10 people do not eat enough fruit. Are you one of them, Tom?
No.
Wyman's encourages the world to lead healthier and happier lives by eating more fruit. We care about the community and connect with the wild not only because it grows our fruit, but also because we share its roots. We put the very best into what we do. Live fruitfully, Wymans.com.
All right, we'll be back for the second half here in a little while.
There is a place where we are us at our best.
A place where everyone is welcome.
Regardless of age, shape, skin color, or anything else that tries to box people in.
A place where we defy the odds, defy the naysayers,
And even defy gravity.
A place where it's accepted that success
doesn't belong to the faint-hearted. It belongs to the brave, to the determined.
A place that knows grit, knows grace, knows bright lights, and knows empty bleachers.
a place where we remember to laugh,
Where we learn to trust.
Learn to high-five strangers.
And eventually, even learn to fly.
a place where character, community, and competition
Are all as balanced as a disc in flight.
That place isn't in a stadium or on a field.
That place is in the spirit of our players.
Because we don't just play Ultimate, we live Ultimate.
Recover 180 was created as a better way to hydrate. No added sugar, no artificial ingredients, USDA organic certified. Designed for athletes and everyday go-getters. Recover 180 empowers you to hydrate better and recover strong. No shortcuts, no junk, just better hydration. Recover 180, everything you need, nothing you don't.
We started as the Massachusetts Melanoma Foundation, and in 2006, we said, we can't just stay in Massachusetts. 10 years later, and we really are working on the big projects. It's not just sunscreen, it's taking care of the communities at large. That's the focus. We created a program called Your Skin Is In to begin targeting the teenage population. We created a No Tanning for the Prom pledge program. We were working fervently to try to get legislation in place. It took 10 years in the state of Massachusetts to pass a tanning bed law. Our Skinny on Skin program, our thinking was, how often do you see your doctor? Maybe once or twice a year. And do they even look at your skin? So we use beauty professionals to educate their clients. Over the years, that program has grown significantly to include barbers, massage therapists. It really begins to build the webs out there that we can make this happen in a larger way. In so many places, there is no shade to seek. What we can do is to provide the information and education around shade, and we can provide temporary shade. Our goal is to be able to collaborate with cities, towns, communities to build shade structures. Over time, we've built outdoor worker programs, both in person and electronically.
That's something that they embrace, and then they bring it home to their families. You see it systemically over the years. Early on, it's like, oh, okay, whatever. And now it's like, hey, do we got the sun dispenser at the site? It's been a really positive change.
No Sun for Babies is one of our newest programs, really focused on new parents and newborns up to 6 months. Our sunscreen dispensers, we need to see something, to put our hands on something, and we need to say, this is something that will help us create change.
Our vision really exploded more than we could have ever thought it would. We've placed over 11,000 sunscreen dispensers across the country in 42 states.
Every day when I walk into the office, I see things like, oh, we're going to do a melanoma symposium as part of our 25th anniversary, and one of the topics is a new melanoma vaccine. We didn't have that 20 years ago.
I think the biggest thing we've accomplished over these past 10 years is the awareness. It continues to be our biggest messaging, and we're expanding nationally. That's been really positive.
I have the pleasure of working with medical students that are passionate about dermatology. They give me hope.
And welcome back to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's the Lobster Pot, premier college ultimate frisbee tournament, hosted by Maine Ultimate, brought to you by Tyler Technologies. We are here in the women's bracket, the women's division, On Sunday, we got bracket play. This is a 9th place bracket game between Wellesley in the blue and Yukon in the white. The score is 8-3 in favor of Yukon. Wellesley picking up the disc to start. Tom and Mike are your commentators. Max is running the camera that we had to save at the end of the first half there. Yeah, so we had a fun first half, Callahan, a lot of back and forth action. The score doesn't really dictate how well both teams have been playing. It could definitely be a lot closer than it is on the score sheet. What are your thoughts on the first half so far?
It's less on the first half and more of what I want to see in the second half. I want to see fewer unforced errors, fewer drops. I mean, you're going to have a throwaway. You throw the disc away, it's ultimate. You're going to have the turnover. It's like hockey. There's turnover every couple of seconds. I want to see the a little bit of cleaner play from the players. Don't drop it. Don't make the throws a little bit easier for your receivers to catch.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, competitive first half, lots of good play, and opening up with great run through D by 38 in Wellesley.
Yeah, so we've seen 30 as Wellesley goes deep with the backhand looking for 20. It's down. Good effort though. Kind of a sliding catch. The disc was dropping quicker than they had anticipated. We've seen the Wellesley player, they're 39, I think, with 2 defensive plays already and a drop from Wellesley as they go back and forth. Yukon with the disc on the far side coming back to the middle. Again, some kind of clearing into cutting lanes as they look up and over to number 10 on the line, stays in bounds. Yukon right on the edge of another score here. Oh, the right idea with the dump cut, but the throw carried back to the middle.
I'm a little surprised in that Wellesley's playing really aggressive on the mark, and they're actually bumping the thrower.
They are.
I'm surprised contact isn't being called.
And it could be sometimes. We can't really hear when it's too far away on the field, but Wellesley with 19 coming under with a nice cut. Looking downfield, has an option with number 2.
Near side of the field, right under our camera.
Number 2 looking for some help.
Oh, good patience.
Nice catch by number 20. Has an open player.
Oh, and was that a hand block?
Hand block by 49. And that was key because the Wellesley player back down the field, number 19, was wide open with a great cut. So that was most likely a score. The hand block by Yukon, huge. They put the disc back into play.
That was huge. Really trying to take the up line away.
Yeah, good job with the dump swing again.
Oh, that had potential.
It did, and again, that swing pass is tough. It needs to be measured. It needs to be a little floaty. It needs to be thrown to space with not as much power as you think you have to put on it. It's a really hard catch otherwise. There's 19 to the far side.
That is textbook offense.
Great cut by 19 and the backhand by 41. Wellesley comes out of half with a break. Wellesley pulled, and Yukon received, I believe, so that is a break for Wellesley. It's 8-4 now.
Yeah, I like like you said, Tom, those passes across the field. You've got all this space. When you're on the sideline, you have the entire width of the field. Trust your receiver, put a little air under it, let them, and a lot of this is going to come with more practice and more time together, knowing where your receiver likes to go, and just put it to a spot and let them run to it.
It's a different mindset than when you're looking downfield and you're throwing to a cutter that's coming towards you at an angle. You're still not throwing it directly at them. You're still throwing it to a space in front of them, but you're putting more pace on it because you know the defender's closing. But when you're throwing a swing pass, you're not really throwing it at your player, at your teammate at all. You're throwing it to a space out in front of them, and it's more important to place it correctly.
Correct.
Out in front of them so that the defender has no chance. And so you really want to really lead them with something that's easy to catch, because when you throw it low and hard, they're kind of like reaching back over their shoulder to make a catch, or they're trying to time out a laser that's coming out in front of them. And those are really hard catches to make.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but 5 is loading up again.
I was ready. I put myself in a good vantage point here to come back over Max's shoulder again if we need to.
And UConn picks up their half of the field. Near sideline now. Oh, good fake, but better defense. Really good read by 9 on Wellesley. Yeah, they're doing a really good job of taking that strike cut away.
Yeah, it's definitely something that they've emphasized. 4 has the disc, looking at 20, clears up line, but no dice.
But that's a good clear out. Realize that their person was going to take that away and just kept going with it. Clear out and let someone else get it. Oh, great grab by 5.
It's floaty, but the Wellesley player read it well.
Oh, 30 again. Ooh, almost a Callahan, no relation.
That is 30, you're right, yeah. Oh, come right back. UConn with the defense there. I'll make a quick note on the Wellesley play there from 30 after this point's over. As UConn goes to the far side with a backhand. Nice read by number 2 on the goal line.
Good job by the mark to get in front of the thrower.
Nice
Make that difficult.
UConn with a score, it's 9-4. So something for any newer Ultimate player to note here that happened on that Wellesley when number 30 made that nice defensive play in the end zone. They saw the UConn cutter coming. That wasn't their person. They left their person to come in and impact the play. They caught the disc in the end zone, and then they immediately threw a pass. When you catch a disc in the end zone, as a defender, you do not have to put the disc in play in the end zone. You are entitled to walking or running in a straight line to the goal line and putting the disc in play there, and it is highly recommended you do so, because if you throw it from the middle of your own end zone and the opponent catches it, it is a Callahan. And not the good Callahan like my co-commentator, but the bad Callahan as in you got a point scored on you. So that's something that they didn't recognize right away where they were on the field, and that could have been disaster. It is always recommended to catch it and walk it out of the end zone.
Impact Melanoma is the nation's leading nonprofit dedicated to significantly reducing the incidence of melanoma in the United States and saving lives. Early detection saves lives. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org. They have donated a couple of sunshades that are fantastic, used by the players and some of the families and friends that have come to watch the players. They provide sunscreen at Tourney Central for anyone who wants it. Really, really solid sponsor of Maine Ultimate. As UConn from the Lobster Pot end zone pulls to Wellesley in the Vacation Land end zone. Ooh, that's gonna land right on the corner. Excellent pull.
Got a little bit of a gust of wind here, going from left to right on your screen as UConn noticing the gust of wind happening here, maybe just want to work on something. Playing a zone defense here, at least for a little while. It looks like they're still in it. Looks like they're still in it. It looks like it's is it a 3? It's hard to tell exactly what the formation is. It's like a 3-3-1, but with a lot of amoeba like moving around, not really holding one shape. Generated the turn though.
The far point on the cup is not really holding that position.
Yeah. As they take over here, about 20 yards out, going up line to 49. Does not carry them into the end zone, almost. Right on the goal line, they put the disc back into play. Looking for another strike, cut to 15, great cut. The throw is there.
Oh, and
good effort,
defender right there, but couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, good effort by 19 on Wellesley, but UConn with another point. It is 10-4. That zone generating a turn, something Wellesley was not prepared for.
Yeah, they got to bring that third handler back. Now that they've seen it, they'll be expecting it, and then UConn won't throw it. But at least they'll have that. Okay, they're going to throw a zone. We need that third handler back to help ease. There's a couple different strategies. You can go solely by 2 handlers and make long across the field throws. But that's extremely difficult, and I never found the advantage to to outnumbering the defense downfield to be that significant.
Yeah, you know, and it really depends on the skill of your throwers. If you have two really good throwers, you really only need two handlers back, because they can just throw over the top and they can throw around, and you can really get the width of the field movement that you need with just two. But most of the time you want to have three, or at least have two dedicated and a third person who's got eyes back there to come back when necessary for like a big swing. My best guess here as to why would UConn throw a zone at this point, especially when Wellesley had the wind at their back, would be UConn's up by a bunch. They know Wellesley likes to attack the deep space. The way for Wellesley to get back into the game as quickly as possible is to attack the deep space, and it is really difficult to huck over 2 or 3 people standing in your way.
Correct.
With your best player playing the deep position and just waiting for the huck to go up. So that's probably the reason of that strategy by UConn.
And UConn is playing what we typically think of as, although now it's so different, a traditional 3-person cup. And normally you have one person on the mark marking real hard, someone in the middle, we used to call it the octopus, and the far mark to take, you know, you're either going to try and force that up the middle and take the wide away, or you're going to let them get it on a sideline and then try and trap them. I think that's what they were trying to do there. But even, you know, then, you know, Wellesley can counter. You can go with the 2-person, like you said. Sometimes it's good to have sort of a, you know, the 3 back and almost have a 4th as, you know, like, or have that 3rd as the extra popper position. Have 3 poppers, 2 handlers, but like a lot of flow through that disc, through that cup to break that up.
The more, again, it's been a long time since I played club ultimate, but I had
in my day we played ultimate uphill into the wind both ways.
But I found the hardest zone defense to huck deep against was something the Canadians did to us all the time when they played a wall cup.
Yeah.
Where the person in the middle of the cup was the mamahawk, just being as big as possible, and then the 2 on the sides were kind of pinched in close, so that even if I got to step out and try to throw a backhand, there was another person in my way.
Yeah.
Like, that was really hard to really get a good deep throw off him. As Wellesley takes over, number 9 with the disc, a little just shy of midfield. Nice catch there by the Wellesley cutter. Looking upfield again to number 9 again.
Oh, just out of reach.
Just that's the right cut though. Good look by Wellesley. That was going to be something if they got that disc there. They were going to be looking at the end zone.
I think what we're seeing out of Wellesley today with some of these unforced errors is just, you know, we don't know what their practice schedule is, their practice time. This is, keep in mind, the off season technically.
Yep.
And I think a lot of this can be ironed out, you know, heading into the spring season with just getting reps and getting, you know, getting the rhythm together.
For sure.
And 49 coming down hard, getting the run through almost D.
And you even see that with UConn's set where they do their handler motion with the dump and the swing, you can tell that when the experienced players run it, it works like a charm, and when their newer, less experienced handlers run it, sometimes it's missing a connection, and it is just practice and reps, but they know they're taught how to do it. They know what they're doing. You know, like, it's an automatic here. You just see it again right there. Like, nice effort by the UConn player. You see that it's almost automatic. It's a dump and it's a swing. They know where to go. Mm-hmm. It's just that you just need more reps, and they're going to get that as the season goes along. So Wellesley takes over. A bit disorganized downfield. They kind of wanted to get out in transition, and now they're kind of getting set back up into a more organized offense. 9 coming under. 47's got steps downfield if they want to use it, as UConn's poaching the unders, you know, a little bit downfield. Number 5 with a nice forehand here, but short. Now that's, you know, like an adjustment. In the first half, that throw is going to carry. This half, with a little bit of a breeze coming in the face of the Wellesley thrower, kind of dies on them.
Yep.
20 with the disc for UConn now, looking for some cutting action that's not coming.
Beautiful inside, but just that's a miscommunication right there.
But that's also maybe I mean, that's a hard throw. So the mark was there, could have influenced it some, as UConn with a run through D by 49. Yeah, I mean 20 will tell you for UConn on that turnover on that throw that's a throw that they make 9 out of 100 times.
Yeah.
So no biggie there as Wellesley gets their mark set up. Again, looking just being really big straight up, just trying to take away, make every throw hard. UConn's a little bit downfield here with their cutting action. Whoa, and almost hits the Wellesley player in the back, but nice throw. Catch by number 31. They look downfield to 49, looking for the end zone, looking for 12 in the back corner. And that one just dies.
Bottom fell out.
It was thrown with a nose up that kind of got under it and turned their wrist over too much. And it just nose up, that just goes and goes and goes, and then it stalls and it drops like an elevator going straight down. So you want to keep nose down and get a little bit of right to left turn to bring the disc back in toward where your cut is going. Wellesley with a throwaway. 49 with the disc sets to 20.
To the front corner and just out of reach of 24.
Bummer. Right cut again. They had two options there. They had 24 at the front pylon and they had 12 at the back pylon. The throw was kind of in between.
Yep.
Wellesley takes over on the near sideline. 3 cuts in a similar location.
Oh,
nice.
Good concentration by 9.
49 had their hand in there for UConn. A Wellesley player was not going to be denied.
Ooh.
That was a small window throw.
Oh, and a bullet.
Nice throw by 5.
Oh, that was great. The timing on that was perfect.
Perfect. 42 with a great cut. Number 5 making sure to avoid our camera with that backhand. I might get in trouble for that, as that one sails over everybody's head. A good cut by 12, just kind of the disc kind of bounced, kind of like took like a little air bounce there. 24 taking over right in front of our broadcast tower here, looking downfield for 5, but 20 comes in and takes it away, looking for a deep throw. Big mark by Wellesley, making this throw difficult.
That is going to carry out of bounds.
Out of bounds. That can be attributed to 15, the mark by the Wellesley player. They kind of stopped their cut, and 20 got the run through by UConn, but 15 for Wellesley. Right of a big mark right in the way that made that throw really challenging.
Yeah.
20 did not have the room that they wanted to make that throw, and it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, it came out inside out, and that's what's going to happen.
Wellesley taking over. They're ready to go. Vertical stack. They got some cuts happening under and downfield.
Trying to take away that big backhand of 5. Smart move.
There was the high stall count, just kind of throws it back to the middle.
Great snag.
That was a great catch by 19. It was a little bit clustered on the sideline by Wellesley as a turn happens here, a little too far out in front of the cutter. There was a lot of cuts happening on the near sideline here and not a lot of clearing. So the same people were doing a lot of work and and essentially just being in each other's way. Again, this has been a long point too, so a lot of back and forth, fatigue setting in for sure. You want to be the one to get yourselves back out of this. It's 49, the swing to 12 a little too low. Wellesley picks up 24 with the disc. A run through by 49. Good anticipation by the UConn defender. Saw that throw coming from a mile away and stepped in and took it. Some poaching action by 5 here by Wellesley. Did not get in there, and now UConn has numbers. Up the line to 20.
Oh, that was going to be trying to toe the line.
Toeing the line, but again, that disc too had some inside out action, so it was moving from left to right, so fading out of bounds. So 20's got to worry about the line and the disc getting further away from them. Tough catch. Wellesley takes over. This is back and forth on this point, Callahan. This is a long one. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen a timeout called yet.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If I'm nice catch. Nice. Good read by 42.
Oh, good effort by the Wellesley player there. And I like the throw from 5 to 42, just out to the space, just kind of like throwing it out to the, see lots of grass, could just kind of throw it out there and let them go get it. That's the second time this point that same throw by 49 has died at that point of the field. As 5 picks up miscommunication, but good recovery by 24.
You know, I think if I'm a Wellesley handler, I'm avoiding 49. 49's had 2 run-through Ds for UConn already.
Good job by 18 staying with it. That just kind of fluttered and held up in the air there. And then it kind of, yeah, the gusty wind is starting to do a little bit here.
Yeah.
Kind of messing with the disc a little bit. It's kind of popping it up, knocking it down. Haven't seen it yet.
Fluttering a little. Smart timeout.
There's the timeout.
Heady timeout by UConn there.
Good job. And while we have a timeout, I'm going to tell you about Revision Energy. Revision Energy is Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner. They want to make life better by building a just and equitable electric future. Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. Save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar heat pumps, battery storage, and electric vehicle charging. Visit revisionenergy.com for more details. Sure which one? Oh, and yeah, so they are there. What's sure which one? Oh, and yeah, so they are there. What's happening right now is there is a dance off.
It's a dance off.
It's a dance off between the Wellesley sideline and the UConn players on the field. Yes, yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Dance off. Yep.
Dance off to save the tournament.
So the timeout's also, it's probably almost over, but we'll take one more quick second to tell you about Shield Health and Fitness. I'm sure they would approve of the dance-off. This year, Lobster Pod is brought to you in part by Shield Health and Fitness. Our trainers this weekend are equipped with Shield athletic tape and wrap products, designed and manufactured locally in Massachusetts to help athletes prevent and recover from injury. Visit Shield online at www.shieldhealthandfitness.com. Shield Health and Fitness being all one word. To shop the best tapes in the game, also available on Amazon. Shield Health and Fitness, protect like the pros.
All right, so what we have here, coming out of a timeout, for those who might be unfamiliar, the offense has to set and then let the defense know they're set. Then the defense sets up on them afterwards. That way the offense doesn't get any kind of unfair advantage.
Right. And then you will see them make sure before the disc is put into play that everybody is set and ready to go.
Correct. Hopefully you don't fast count and say, oh,
well,
disc in. Oops.
There has been plenty of times in my not very long playing career where the person has decided to tap the disc off of my arm and say that I tapped it in for them, which is not very spirited and not very much in the spirit of the game. But we got a tap in here. We're ready to go, and UConn with a dump swing to get things started. 49 up the field to 20, looking for a deep shot, but takes the lie instead on the near sideline right in front of our camera.
5 doing a good job poaching the space.
That was a miscommunication there between the cutter and the player with the disc. They thought the cut was going to continue up line, and 49 recognized it was taken away and was coming back for a dump cut. Wellesley to the far side of the field, or far half-ish side of the field, back to number 5.
Wellesley doing a better job now after that timeout of cutting and clearing that space. Oh, that's going to drift a little. With that wind, that's going to be a tough one to get back, to come back in.
They did a good job of cutting and clearing out space in the under, but the deep space was occupied by the same player hanging out back there the whole time, and that is something that needs to be rectified as well. You need to keep the rotation moving along so that you don't have one person just stagnant in the back, because if you're stagnant in the back on offense, so is your defender, and they can get in the way and disrupt any deep looks. As UConn with a throwaway, Wellesley takes over again. 5 up the line, a little high for 9, off their hands. The point continues, Callahan.
It certainly does. 5 taking up the open lane space. Doing a good job of poaching.
Yeah,
now getting back in position. Good job. Oh, a little bit behind, and therefore, deed.
5 knocked it down, but that one hurt too. That was coming in with some power. You can see 5 kind of shaking their hand a little bit. That one kind of might have caught them a little bit. Ooh, a little bit of a piece on the disc there by 24. You heard that.
Oh, nice throw to space, and just, the layout by 9,
Great
just
effort.
Out of reach.
And 9 still has a ton of wheels after this long point too. Like, they took off like it was like Yeah, the athleticism. I mean, this has been a long point.
Yeah, it has.
You know, to have it sail past you and to turn and go
like
get it
it's been
and
10-4
almost
for
get
like
it
the
too.
half.
Like, well done by 9. UConn up the line, a tie, 31 try, but it's just too tall.
Yeah, it's going to be flat throw.
Yeah, but again, I mean, this is such a long point. Fatigue is a huge factor right now. Like, the cuts are there, the throws are again, they continue to make the right decisions. Oh, that just ate up number 9 there. Unfortunate drop as 49 looks deep downfield for 24. The connection is made, and they've got, speaking of wheels, UConn players in the end zone all by themselves.
Good recovery by Wellesley.
Wellesley
there.
catching up and resetting their defense here as they go break side. And a pick has been called. And the sideline runs away. Yay, point.
Yes,
Hold
we
on.
get to come in. No, we don't.
Save the ad reads. We just had another disaster in the booth up here. All the ad reads blew away. All right, pick has been called. Everybody's reset.
Oh, good fake.
Oh, good mark by 9 too, making that break throw impossible. Back up the field.
Oh, good job by 5. Lead to space. Nice work.
9 waiting for the cut to develop, and bummer, it slipped. Oh, it slipped out of their hands.
Very enthusiastic support from the sideline.
Very enthusiastic support from the sideline, and I can say with 100% certainty, have I done what just happened there to number 9? Oh, absolutely. There's not a worse feeling to have a wide open throw and to have it be slip out of your hands like that. We're going to get it back on defense as UConn cuts under here, looking for a downfield cut. Not there, looking to reset now to 20. The swing is available, but a good mark by Wellesley to make the swing not available. 12 looking for downfield. There's the flick. Off the hands of the UConn player. A turnover, and Wellesley takes over.
We might get to soft cap.
We might get to soft cap on this point. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Wellesley takes over. This is a
oh, good undercut there from the back, 42.
This is one of those like points of attrition here where it's just like who can survive the longest. 5 wants it to end on this throw. Oh, nice! It's so close.
Good spirit by the Wellesley player.
Good spirit. That's such concentration to make that possible. And then a piece on the throw. I think number 9 got a part of a hand block there to knock that out of bounds. So gets it right back, and Wellesley
stays in the play.
Stays in the play.
Like that.
Wellesley's on like the 5-yard line, looking to get to end this massively long, crazy point. Actually, more about the 10 or 12 yards out, but still. Wellesley can end. This is like these points feel so good if you can get them because, man, you've battled so hard.
Oh, good. Oh, that was a great fake up line and back to space.
That was my fault.
Swing.
I'm sorry, Wellesley, I jinxed you. UConn takes over. The stack getting deeper and deeper with every turn.
Yeah, you want the stack closer at this point.
You want the stack closer at this point. Good cut, good catch. Goes back to 20.
Yeah, these players are starting to get real gassed.
Yeah, nice focus by 31 there. There was multiple cuts coming. There was a clear and another cut, so it was a very tight window, and 31 focused and caught that disc coming in real fast. Good. UConn doing work on the unders on the open side right now as they go up line. Nice try. We get some taken out players here. And at the end of a long point too, that hurts even more. I think they're okay. It was, I think, more awkward than actually painful, but it's good that both players are up. At least UConn player's up. I believe the Wellesley player's okay. The Wellesley player's still down on the sideline, but I think they're okay too, just making sure everybody's good.
She's calling a foul on herself. I like that.
Is she?
Looks like that's what she did.
Yeah, we saw the Wellesley player, number 5, indicate that a foul has been called. It's unclear from our perspective as to whether or not who called it. Coach is making sure that everybody's on the same page. And so the disc is in play. They're going to be put in play here.
Oh, I guess it isn't a foul.
As Wellesley puts it in play here, and they go for the dump cut to 24. 24 wanted the swing, but turned it down. Good mark here by the UConn defender. Swings it to 39, who's looking for some more help. Number 9 comes under, makes a catch.
Great great undercut by 42 from the back.
Yeah, and again, that disc had the angle on it to push it away from the cut. But they continue to make really good decisions, both teams continue to make really good decisions. There's only been a handful of like questionable, like what are they doing? Nice catch by 20, looking for a deep throw. There's the forehand to the back of the end zone.
Is that going to stay in?
No, it's not.
No, it is not.
Too much. I think these players just want to play for the rest of the day.
Yeah, they're being really selfish.
Absolutely.
They don't want their teammates to
They
get
do
on.
not want their teammates to play any more points in this game.
5 will take it about the middle of the field on their own end line.
Yeah, it's hard to believe when you are on the field for these points, but this point will end. It will. It does have an end. We don't know when, but it will end. You have to believe. You have to believe, Callahan. Up the line and over. That was a tight window throw. The cut was already there, so that's got to be hopefully a clear and a next cut.
Yeah.
That's just, the cuts. But again, at this point, everyone's so exhausted. You can't no judgment from the booth up here.
No.
You and I have both been on the field for points like this, and oh man, it is just it is a battle. You are battling complete and utter exhaustion, mentally and physically. Good defense by 9. Number 5 looking for something big. It's a forehand. It's going to hang. It's coming back. And that's where none of the cutters had a good look at it off of the release.
Oh, I thought she was calling a foul.
Yeah.
They were not calling a foul. Ooh, same
is
team.
Everyone okay? 2 cutters in the same spot. Nice catch by 24. Number 5 hanging out in the lane.
Oh,
so UConn
great
takes it.
break, Kenny. Oh, cannot get it. That was the open shot because
it was
5 was poaching the lane. It's not an easy throw.
No, but that's a really intelligent poach by 5, knowing that we're going to take the easy throw and make you make a really hard one, and they weren't able to convert. And Wellesley with the disc.
Oh,
nice catch by the Wellesley cutter, number 18, reaching as 20 was trying to make a play for UConn.
Very fortunate. And then 49,
good bid by 9. 9's had more layouts in this point than back when I played. I had like a whole season.
Yeah.
49 with the dump, the swing
nice
to 49.
Lead
Good
throw.
That's how you throw a swing pass.
Yeah.
UConn player coming under, marked by 24. Good, coming back for the up line there with the backhand. Across the 20, nice catch.
Great grab by 20.
Good fake to move the mark to make that break throw easier as 24 has it. Looking for some help to 49 in the middle.
Oh, that's going to be open. Oh, great job by 9 getting in the way.
Oh, the break throw to 12, and UConn scores the longest point of the tournament. And everyone is exhausted as to be expected. Oh, that was a long one. That makes it 11-4.
That point brought to you by Discraft and Exhaustion.
And Exhaustion. I should have saved the Shield Health and Fitness read for after that point.
No kidding. Yeah, that's one of the things that when you're on the field for those points, especially if you're a cutter,
it's exhausting.
The last thing you want to see is the handler every time picking it up and immediately chucking it deep because it just wears you out. So it was good that both offenses recognized that and we're taking the unders, we're taking the swings, not just chucking it deep every time and say, oh, why didn't you run onto that?
It's counterintuitive. It's like when the longer the point goes, the more you want the point to be over. And so you're like, well, we're going to get more yards that we throw, it'll be over faster. But the longer throws, the lower percentage those throws are, and the more likely you are to turn over and then have to play defense. And there's only one thing worse than not scoring the point on offense. It's having to play defense again.
Yes.
So to remain disciplined and to stay inside, to stay within your offensive structure and your offensive plan of attack is really, really hard. That's why, yes, these points are physically exhausting, but they are mentally. And so exhausting, and that's where the teams that win those points, I mean, obviously conditioning obviously is a huge factor, but I would put my money on the mentally tough team more so than the physically tough team on a point like that, generally. As it is 11-4, we've got to be, I would assume that cap is on at this point, so my guess would be that we're playing to 12 would be my guess.
Playing to 12 or yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be either first to 12 or 13. I'm not sure which one yet. But either way, UConn firmly in control, but UConn will be the first ones to tell you they had to work in this game.
Yeah.
This is not, when you see a score of 11-4, you're like, oh, that team had a cakewalk. This game has not been a cakewalk at all.
I think where it turned was after that third point. Wellesley got into a rhythm, and the points started getting a little bit longer, and UConn has had to work after that.
Well, UConn had to work, but also the points for Wellesley stopped happening, and so you saw UConn take that timeout, and they made an adjustment. And Wellesley on offense has not readjusted since then. So the points have been hard, but the end result has been a UConn score most of the time afterwards. As a short pull here by UConn, they're coming out in a zone. It is a three-person cup, but the wing number 4 is really tight. So you can see that they want to kind of push. It looks like as a drop by 33, it looked like they kind of wanted to push it toward their own sideline.
Yep.
UConn picks up here, vertical stack. You can see 15 putting their hand up. They want the stack to form behind them. It's 20, looks downfield, over the head of 2. Kind of decided that they were going to have to leap a little too late. As UConn right back into the zone again, ready to go here.
That was great transition D by
back into the zone. Good piece
there.
by the UConn Cup defender. 5 tried to make a play too. Good. And that one just nice catch. Oh man, I thought they hit the ground. No, that's a nice catch. 39 across to 41 and 4 eats it up for UConn.
Good holster by 4, waiting for actual open cuts to happen instead of getting excited into the end zone.
15 with the catch by UConn. Assist from 20. That makes it 12-4. And that is game. 12-4. UConn continuing on in this ninth place bracket. Wellesley will fall, but still has games left to play today, so plenty left to play for both of these teams. That was an entertaining game, Callahan.
It was. I'm glad I wasn't playing in it.
I'm glad. Hey, it was except for that last point. Back and forth action. Great job by both teams. So our next round begins at 10:50. So we'll see you back here then.
There is a place where we are us at our best.
A place where everyone is welcome.
Regardless of age, shape, skin color, or anything else that tries to box people in.
A place where we defy the odds, defy the naysayers,
And even defy gravity.
A place where it's accepted that success
doesn't belong to the faint-hearted. It belongs to the brave, to the determined.
A place that knows grit, knows grace, knows bright lights, and knows empty bleachers.
a place where we remember to laugh,
Where we learn to trust.
Learn to high-five strangers.
And eventually, even learn to fly.
a place where character, community, and competition
Are all as balanced as a disc in flight.
That place isn't in a stadium or on a field.
That place is in the spirit of our players.
Because we don't just play ultimate, we live ultimate.
Greatness. We think of it as the big moments. The glory that defines a lifetime. But true greatness isn't built overnight. It starts small. Choosing what's best for your body. Hydrating better. Recovering better. Bouncing back stronger. Greatness is resilience. It's in the recovery. The small, consistent choices that prepare you for what's next. Hydrate better, recover better, and keep striving for your best. Your greatness is within reach.
Clearly, our mission is to reduce the risk of skin cancer and melanoma. The best way not to have to deal with melanoma is not to get it. And the majority of melanomas are avoidable. And that's what we need to focus on. There will always be doctors and research doing those wonderful things to find better treatments for people that have it. My goal is to reduce it so far that we won't have to worry so much about that. We need to make it easy for people to take care of themselves when they're outside, because clearly we don't want couch potatoes, right? We want people out and active and healthy. And I think that's also going to be a bigger part of our approach, is how do we keep people healthy? One of the things that we've tried to do is build Practice Safe Skin as a place that organizations, Park and Rec, anybody that's interested in protecting the people that come to them in the sun, and looking at creative ways to do that. So they might be interested in sunscreen dispensers. They might be interested in training their outdoor workers to protect themselves. Now they might be interested in our No Sun for Babies program. They might be interested in our Skinny on Skin program, training beauty professionals and estheticians and all sorts of people that look at your skin more than you do. They might be interested in a middle school, high school, college program. They might be interested in looking towards the future to look at the impact of shade. We started to think about what's the intersection between UV, heat, and shade. One of the things that we do a lot in our training is talk to people about how do you protect yourself in the sun? Well, we talk about hats and protective clothing and wearing their sunscreen and using it regularly. But one of the things we also talk about is seeking shade. So what happens when you can't find shade? What happens when you live on a heat island where there's concrete or asphalt around and there is no shade and it's difficult to be outside? We understand that there are inequities here. We need to talk to the people who don't have shade about what they need, and when we do that, we find out that there are places close to home that don't have a place for their neighbors to meet, that they have playgrounds with no shade whatsoever. And all the time we're out talking about seek some shade in order to protect yourself from the sun. So for impact melanoma, looking at shade means opening our arms a little bit wider so that we're able to look at what are other health risks. What are some temporary things that we can do while we're looking at more permanent issues? Because honestly, we don't have the kinds of funds that would allow us to bring shade everywhere. What we work with communities around is putting in temporary shade, whether it's 10 by 10 tents or zinnias sunshades or something else. We're really working right now and for the foreseeable future on temporary shade that people can bring personally or have in their neighborhoods. I think these are going to be the things that we need to do to improve the overall health of our community and to reduce the risk of skin cancer and melanoma. The call to action that I'm challenging you with is go out and find a group of people that are interested in supporting their community in a way that will potentially save lives. We can help you do that.
Hello and welcome to the Lobster Pot, one of the premier ultimate frisbee tournaments in the country at the college level. We're here at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. My name is Tom, here with co-commentator Mike and camera operator Max. It's a gorgeous Sunday. We're in bracket play here at the Lobster Pot, brought to you by Maine Ultimate, presented by Tyler Technologies. We are in the mixed division for our second live stream of the day. Mixed quarterfinals action between Skidmore and Hamilton. Hamilton is wearing the blue and black and red and the dark colored jerseys, and Skidmore is wearing the white. Skidmore is receiving in our vacation line end zone, and Hamilton is pulling from the Lobster Pot end zone. And Mike, how you doing in round two?
Looking forward to this mixed bracket play game between Skidmore and Hamilton, and see what these two teams have to offer. I've seen a lot of speed and athleticism just on the pull, so that's awesome.
Good catch here by 55 of Skidmore. That throw was behind them as they go back to the break side to 23, downfield for number 7.
Oh, that was a nice deep look, nice deep cut.
You can see even from our broadcast tower here, 50,000 feet up in the air, you could see the disc bouncing up and down as it was making its way to that cutter. So the wind is playing games right now as Hamilton takes over.
I like the way 7 on Skidmore playing D. They are using their body to advantage, cutting off lanes, making the cutter go around them.
Ooh, throw to the middle, dangerous throw. Good job by all involved to not just, I mean, that could have had like 4 or 5 people meeting in the middle there. There could have been bodies flying everywhere, but good avoidance. As Skidmore takes over and goes to the break side with 23.
Good defense so far.
Sorry, not break side, that was just like a woof. Hamilton takes it down as that throw was high and blady.
Oh, wide open in the deep space, unable to get the throw off.
That's going to hang for the Hamilton cutter. Good adjustment. To the far sideline, Hamilton. Lefty throw back to the middle to number 8.
Good patience by Hamilton here.
Well, there aren't any cuts happening, so not a lot to look at as that throw was off of 13's hand. And
that never stops a thrower.
23 with the defensive play by Skidmore. As Skidmore gets organized downfield, the sideline imploring the cutters to move. As 23 to 5, 23 is downfield. Hamilton switches effectively to cut off 23, running wild in the deep space. 7, jump to 56. Turns down the swing to 23. Good mark by 13 on Hamilton.
Yeah, that's what really cut off that wide swing.
Yeah. On the far side, up the line to 56.
Oh, just carried, just kept carrying.
Well, it didn't, again, I think number 5 kind of like signaling that it was their bad on the throw there for Skidmore. I think they wanted that to kind of have a little bit of left to right action to bring the disc back into the field more, and it just didn't happen. The wind's changing direction too. It used to be going strictly from left to right on your screen, like right down the field, and now it's kind of coming over the back of us, so kind of going into the far like back corner of the end zone, so kind of coming diagonally across the field now as Hamilton goes down the line. Number 3 with the disc. Going down the sideline again to 29.
Oh,
is he inbounds?
out of bounds.
Is he inbounds? They're saying he is. No one on the sideline said anything else, so, well, how do we say? We're like 70 yards away.
I still have best perspective.
I mean, you've always claimed to have best perspective. Good job by Hamilton just going right down the line there. The sideline was imploring them to go off the line, but also, you know, again, I'm kind of turned in the direction now to see what the wind is like, and going off the line is going to be a challenge if the wind stays in this direction.
Yeah.
Because if you're standing on the far sideline looking to throw toward us on the near side here, the wind is kind of coming right in your face now. It's going to make any of those crossfield throws sail up in the air.
You got to have pace on them.
And have to have a lot of high rotation. It's going to, you know, those kind of throws are hard. it's very challenging to increase rotation on the disc without increasing speed so much. As Hamilton ready to pull in our Vacation Land end zone, wearing the blue and red and black and the colors.
Dark.
And Skidmore wearing white. And you can see the players, you'll see it when on the receiving team in particular, but Skidmore's done this last couple of points, the last point too, of different hand signals declaring what, who's matching which gender to help the opponents match accordingly. As the disc comes down and Skidmore takes over in a vertical stack, down the field to 23.
Far side of the field.
Yeah, 29's got it. Looking for some help to 50 on the dump. Good mark by Hamilton here, making sure no swing happens and keeping the disc where they want it. 50 goes deep. Nice throw downfield. Oh, almost. Good run by the Skidmore cutter. Just a bit out of reach.
Yeah, if I'm Hamilton, I'm thinking about switching this mark and trying to force them towards the tower, towards the near side of the field.
I mean,
into that wind.
That's some velocity. That was into that wind too. Hamilton with a horizontal stack to start here. Cutter looking for help, finds 5, and then up line right back to him as now they've got numbers.
Players in the deep space, looks it off.
Not sure if they have that throw per se. Ooh, Skidmore defender knocks down that high release forehand attempt by the Hamilton player. Number 50 picks up right in front of our tower here for Skidmore. Looks for some help. Oh, just has to throw it. He's at stall 9. Ooh. Yeah, they were at stall 9, so 50 got rid of it. You saw 50 like trying to make eye contact with his co-handler there to be active, and the co-handler just did not make any real concerted effort to get open, forcing the punt.
Well, that and their defender was really on them, and sometimes you just have to clear that space and get someone else to come back and handle.
Yeah. Give and go here from Hamilton. They like this action, going deep themselves. 7 is there. Too much pace on the throw. Good cut. Hamilton's, keeping their horizontal stack, keeping the deep space clear, generating some of those give and go actions to a huck. That's pretty fundamental horizontal stack offense right there. The timing is there. The throws are just a little too far at the moment. Skidmore takes over with a very deep set vertical stack. Pretty much isolating, basically just making it that 50 is going to be the one to get the disc first, kind of isolating them in space.
Yeah, Skidmore looks a little bit out of sorts offensively. They look a little hesitant in their cuts, like they're not sure, oh, is this my cut? Should I be cutting now? And it's led to a couple of turnovers. Oh, big deep shot, and that's going out of bounds.
Again, Hamilton just looking to throw it to one of their women matching players downfield. It's hard to get the disc off of the sideline from a horizontal stack setup. And Hamilton just choosing to skip that part and just go downfield. Skidmore with another deep set vertical here to 23. Nice cut by this Skidmore player. Resets to 50, but
that's the second hand block we've seen already.
Number 3 with the hand block for Hamilton. Skidmore needing to do a better job of not telegraphing where they're going to throw that disc as Hamilton comes to the near side. 3 with the reception, looks to the end zone. A piece by the Skidmore player, but a catch by Hamilton.
Fortunate there.
Wow.
A little too floaty on that one.
Well, there was definitely a piece on the mark. The mark got a finger on it and kind of made that disc flutter out of the hand. Good job by the Hamilton cutter to focus and make that reception, and that makes it 2. 2 for Hamilton, nothing yet for Skidmore.
Vision Energy is Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner. They want to make life better by building a just and equitable electric future. Vision Energy is 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. Save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and electric vehicle charging. Visit revisionenergy.com for more details. Yeah, like I said, Skidmore looks a little bit out of sorts offensively. They just look a little hesitant with the discs, so with the cuts rather than with the disc. So we'll see if they can get into a little bit more of a rhythm. Remember, this is a mixed game, which means that the gender matching ratio switches. It starts as one, so for example, it'll start 4 men's matching, 3 women's matching, and then the next 2 points will be 4 women's matching, 3 men's matching, and it'll switch back and forth between the two. And as we saw yesterday, if you can't match, then you have to play a person down. Both these teams seem to have enough gender matching players that it shouldn't be a problem today.
These two teams are talented mixed division programs. They are usually, I believe, in the Division 3 realm, but as 23 looks deep for number 5, a little too much. So these two teams, I believe, are Division 3, I think, but we see them a lot in the higher levels of like the mixed competition, like at the college division. So like these are two well-established mixed programs. Their numbers are plentiful and they are well versed in the rules. We're not going to see a repeat of what we saw yesterday with teams ignoring certain players. As a poach defense by 23 from Skidmore goes to the end zone. Oh, not quite enough. That's 23 saying it's my bad, and you just don't need that chancy throw without really a stall, or even if there was a stall count, very early. Like that's a little too much of a dice roll that close to the end zone line. You want to take a 100% throw and let your offense kind of set up and get developed first before you take a chance like that.
I do like the contrasting offensive styles here. One running a horizontal stack, meaning you have 3 handlers back and 4 across the middle, versus the vertical stack, which is generally 2 handlers back and everyone cutting out of the middle of the field. Oh, and a little bit of a miscommunication there with the cutters and the Hamilton handlers.
Hamilton doing a good job though. You're initiating their horizontal stack, and then once the catch happens, the handlers are also becoming active in the downfield space too, because it's easy for people to get too locked in their positions and staying in one spot or the other. It needs to really flow together. And then this is what happens when it's disorganized.
Yep.
Is you get everybody cutting into the same space, and that's when dangerous plays happen. Thankfully, everybody is okay. There is no foul call, I don't think.
Pick.
There's a pick call, okay. So something happened, but this is what happens when horizontal gets disorganized. 29 for Hamilton with the disc, up to number 20.
You're right, Tom, because picks are never called in vertical stack.
Oh, never. Yeah, never. What are you talking about?
All right, we've seen Skidmore initiate almost all their cuts from the back of the stack. See if they mix it up at all, or if they decide, nope, go into the deep space.
I mean, it was the back of the stack, though. 55 was in the back, but they faked the under and went deep. Great timing. The thrower was ready for it. Running into the same issue here. Nice catch by 23. Lots of people in the same space looking for 56.
You got to keep that in the field of play.
Yeah, but that is like, this same issue for Skidmore that Hamilton had right in front of our booth here was just like down there. They got kind of stuck after the great cut, and then there was multiple cuts into the same space, people not clearing. Again, this is October, so still working on things, figuring out roles in offense, who's going where, who's doing what, new faces, new places, etc. As Hamilton, really deep horizontal stack. They really want to get it off the line and use the space in the middle. Nice cut by 23. They go up to 16, up the line.
Oh,
number 3.
great
Look
snap.
at to put it. Does. Also
Stay with it,
stay with it.
Oh.
Good cut by 20. That was a
bullet.
That throw from 3 had some mustard on it. That was coming in real good. As 23 goes up and out and immediately out of bounds. That just took off on him. again, the diagonal wind here kind of just pushed it right out of play. 3 picks up, looking for something in the end zone. The strike cut's not there, so they stay with them though. 10 with the disc now for Hamilton. Oh, nice try by 29, just a little too much. Too far out in front. Back and forth here, Callahan, turn after turn.
Yeah, this has been a longer point. Skidmore takes it in at the far cone, front cone. Oh, nice undercut.
55 is really good at getting the offense going for Skidmore. They've been the first cut most of the time out of the stack. Oh, nice catch by 5.
Great grab.
Wow, going to the ground, reaching behind. High degree of difficulty.
You hear the Hamilton sideline when 55's getting ready to make a cut to, occupy the deep space. Oh, we have a point.
Yep.
Occupy the deep space to keep, let the under happen. Say, that's okay. Just don't get beat in the deep space. And Hamilton with a quick strike
3-0
after the long point.
Well, they took advantage of the turnover there. The high stall count from on the Skidmore thrower. There was, again, after that great catch on the sideline, there was an undercut and a strike cut and maybe a third. There was a lot happening in a 5-yard box right around and no room to make a throw. They tried to come wide to 23 out here, but again, the mark is a good mark, a veteran mark, and they knew that's where the throw was coming, so they were aggressive. They got a hand on it, and then, that's just 29 on Hamilton. Saw the turn was going to happen and just took off, wide open in the end zone. Skidmore, like you said, still a little out of sorts. They're having trouble continuing the momentum. They get the first cut, sometimes they get the second throw, but they haven't been able to maintain momentum offensively past half field yet.
It's been a little sloppy on the part of some of their throwers, just not either unable to gauge the wind change from the first game to the second game. We don't know what fields they were playing on in the first game, so we don't know the wind direction in that game, or if it's just.
Hamilton's also very athletic, top to bottom, and their defense is solid. So that can impact your decision making as well. When you look around and every one of your players has a defender in their hip pocket, it can make it really challenging.
It could also be, we don't know who the competition was last time.
This is better.
It's easy to make completions to someone who's wide open, right?
This is better from Skidmore though. Give and go here from 50,
great
up the line the whole way. It's gonna float though. Oh,
and
they got it.
That's gonna be a point.
Nice catch. So that time, just the backhand on this side of the forced backhand on this side of the field, clearly, at least for 50, very comfortable in that speed of pace and a great, we're gonna give and go the whole way.
Mm-hmm.
The matchup they exploited each time. So on this point, that was very effective by Skidmore, and that makes it 3-1. Hamilton's still up. You'll see as we pan back and forth throughout the game, our sunshade across the way, Impact Melanoma supplies us with those for all of our tournaments here at Maine Ultimate. Impact Melanoma is the nation's leading nonprofit dedicated to significantly reducing the incidence of melanoma in the United States and saving lives. Check your skin because melanoma is 99% curable with early detection. Early detection saves lives. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org. Super thankful for them and their continued sponsorship here with Maine Ultimate. During our summer tournaments at Vacationland in particular, they also donate a whole bunch of sunscreen for the players and the staff too, which is super helpful. We love working with them and we really appreciate their continued sponsorship with Maine Ultimate.
So Skidmore in the white, getting ready to pull from the Vacationland end zone to the Lobster Pot end zone. Hamilton in the dark.
Yeah.
Speaking of Vacationland, Maine Ultimate will be hosting lots of tournaments in the coming year. Lobster Pot 2026 is already scheduled for October 17th and 18th.
Yep.
We've got Ultimate time on Island time in mid-July. We have Vacation Land sometime in August.
Most likely,
maybe.
Either end of July or early August, depending on the tournament schedule.
And if you like whitewater rafting and mini, you can Ultimate on the River is coming up in the late spring, early summer. So lots of options for Maine Ultimate. Go to maineultimate.org for more information.
Hamilton taking over here in their horizontal stack. 13 swings it over to the other handler. Upfield to number 2. Nice catch. That was a high throw. Again, resetting the handlers, passing it off to each other, and back to the middle again. Good work here by Hamilton. 13 with the catch. These are all real easy, high percentage throws. Walking the disc down the field methodically. Another good undercut. This is how Hamilton wants this offense to look, I'm pretty sure, as they swing it back around again. Good offense. Good decision so far. There's an undercut from 23 that's there. They turn it down. High stall count now. They need to do something. They go to the end zone.
Inside out, but that's a tough throw. Stepping around the player, it's hard to throwing to the same side of the field on the end line to really get that to lay flat and not drift out of bounds like that.
Well, you need to kind of like alter your angle and really lower the disc almost and point it almost at the ground when you're throwing it, and it's hard to do that and not turf it without lots of practice. It's not an easy throw to make. Skidmore takes over, 55 again, getting the offense started for Skidmore. Up line here, it's 19 on the sideline.
I like the 23 on 23 action going on upfield.
23 versus 23. Who is superior? We will find out. It's number 5 for Skidmore with the disc.
My guess is 23 will be superior.
Oh, bummer. Good bid by 23. 5 rushed their throw. They're trying to throw and go on a forehand. That's hard to do too. Hamilton does it, and it's complete to number 2. Back this way. Hamilton's horizontal has a pops in the air, but a catch. Good job following it up. Hamilton's horizontal is a bit disorganized downfield, but they're still making it work. That just was dropping like a rock. Good catch by the Hamilton player.
Yeah, it looks like the long points getting to these players they look a little bit gassed, having trouble getting their cuts initiated. Now both teams are looking a little bit out of sorts.
Yeah, you can see how long it took Skidmore just to set the vertical
great
up.
poach by 2. Make that a difficult throw, alter the angle, and get the turn.
Good defense by Hamilton here as they center it to 13. 13 looking for surveying the field for options. Nothing doing downfield. They take the shot up the field to number 13. 13 with the disc, patiently waiting for a choice. Number 2's open under, and they take it. Just dump it back to the handler, going big and floaty into the breeze.
Oh, that's going to carry
23's getting the picture though.
And,
good try by 23. They almost proved that they were the superior 23, Callahan.
That's right.
Yeah. It's a little bit too much out the back of the end zone. As you can see the field hockey goal there, this facility with the city of South Portland and the Wainwright Field Complex. Multi-use facility, the town uses it, leagues use it, the schools use it, all kinds of sports. If you can think of it, it's probably played here, except for like ice hockey or basketball, obviously. But like outdoor grass sports are played here. There we go.
Great poach.
Great poach.
Switch. Oh, got to get over.
And we're super thankful for the town of South Portland to let us use this facility and work with us. Tournament's not possible without them, so big thank you to them as well as Hamilton goes to the end zone.
Drifting away, but able to float it enough that he could run under it and get the point.
Absolutely. 23 is taking a little break in the parking lot for Skidmore. That makes it 4-1 in favor of Hamilton.
I do like the teammates going over. 23's had a little bit rough start, had a couple throwaways, and then threw that one away and got scored on.
Yeah.
Teammates there to pick them up. That's great.
Yeah. This is a frustrating point. Sometimes it's just like you feel like everything bad that could happen to you has happened to you on that one point, and it's like it's frustrating to say the least. And just having your teammates there to support you, help you pick you back up, and help you move on, leave it in the past. and do your best to stay within your team structure and redeem yourself. That's what the rest of the game's got to look like.
So it is now 4-1 in favor of Hamilton.
Yeah, this is a mixed quarterfinal game. I'm going to open up our main Ultimate app here and see how these teams did yesterday.
Tom, who designed this main Ultimate app?
I believe it was one of our volunteers, Esther, who developed this app. It's fantastic. You got all kinds of info on here. You can follow the teams that you want to follow. You got the games, the schedules for all the brackets, all the divisions. You can request a cart ride, trainer, water. You can do all that kind of thing, all those things on here too, and look up the rules of the game and stuff. There's a lot of different things.
Wait a minute, there are rules to this game?
There are
I thought
rules
there
to
were
this
only
game.
10 simple rules.
There are 10 simple rules, and there are other rules, and some of those are tournament specific, such as our games today are hard capped at 90 minutes and soft cap at 80. So there's not like a time limit per se in Ultimate. It's the first to 15, but we do have to have the games end at some point. So we do have a time cap on there also if we haven't gotten to those numbers yet. Each teams get 2 timeouts per half. And a point begins as soon as a goal is scored. So once we score 1 goal, then the next point is considered to have begun. And you can take your timeouts during cap time, which is awesome. Skidmore takes over. Far side of the field, looking for some help. Not a lot of action downfield. Tight throw.
That was a run through waiting to happen.
29 was just waiting for that and just said, no, I'll take that, thank you very much. It's 3 throws a
laser shot
to 29. That is a bookends for 29, a D and a score, and that makes it 5-1 in favor of Hamilton. I'm looking at our app here. So yesterday in pool play, Hamilton was 2-0. They were matched up in a pool with Clark University and St. Michael's. And these guys, Skidmore, I believe Skidmore there are 2 Skidmore programs here. Both of them were 1-1, so even split there, but there are 2 Skidmore mixed division teams here. Fairly successful day yesterday, but clearly these 2 teams are quite talented, and we're good, maybe headed into their quarterfinals action here. And the winners obviously move on to semis, and and the finals will be on our last round of the day.
If I'm Skidmore, I might have called a timeout right here, just to kind of get everyone settled, simply because that last point was run through D and quick score. That can, with the way this game is gone, that can avalanche and get out of control real quick. I think a timeout here would be a wise use by Skidmore to kind of gather themselves, focus, get their heads together.
We're not in the room. We can't, pretend to know what they're working on or anything like that. But you would say that, like, based on the flow of the game, you had a really long point that was frustrating. Mm-hmm. Well, that's frustrating, punctured by a lot of your own turnovers and throw away. And then to have that point end with a Hamilton point, and then immediately followed up with a D and a score, is it's 2 points that haven't gone your way, and you're right, it can spiral. This is also an early season test of where your veterans are.
Yep.
Can you do it without coach input? Can they rally the team together and come up with a solution as they huck it downfield? 29 makes the play for Hamilton. And nice adjustment by the Hamilton player. That's got some pace to it.
That's gonna
Good
float
read,
for.
though. Great read by 5. They knew that was coming. They knew how that was going to turn out before I think anyone else did. As 3 has it to number 8.
Excellent pick call.
Pick call here, yeah. There was a lot of chaos with players running through to get in the end zone to set up offense, and players kind of making cuts. It's collision waiting to happen. I could say that read by the Hamilton player by 5, though, they knew out of the hand that was gone, over everybody's head, and they took off to get it. That's the only way you can make that ground of it, is if you make that read perfectly like that. Tried to jump in, and the Skidmore guy's like, no, you were not.
And no debate from Hamilton.
No debate from Hamilton, they knew it. Oh, how did that get through?
My goodness, that was a knee high.
That one, 27 was basically trying to throw it into the hip pocket of his teammate, and succeeded. That makes it 6-1 in favor of Hamilton.
So one of the nice things that I really like about some of the rule changes that have come to Ultimate is the gender match, because traditionally back in my day, you would we always struggled with getting female matching players and getting enough for a tournament. So to preserve their legs, we would almost always play 3 female matching players instead of switching back and forth. But the other thing that I really like about it is the dominant gender on the field, number-wise, pulls on a point. So if you have 4 females, a female pulls the point. If you have 4 males, the male matching player pulls the point. I like that. I like that change in Ultimate because it encourages more uniformity.
I really thought that what you struggled with most was carving an aerodynamic shape out of stone to make a disc, because plastic hadn't been invented.
It's not that difficult. It's not as difficult. We were really good flint knappers back in the day.
That's awesome. Okay, so Hamilton in the blue, leading 6-1 over Skidmore in the white. Skidmore looking to establish some offensive rhythm. As we've said a couple times, they have been very good at initiating offense, particularly 55. It's just sustaining the offensive rhythm.
Yep.
They had the 1 point when the mark was toward us here in the tower with the backhand give and go action. That's the only point they've had really smooth, consistent offense. We'll see if they can tap into some more of that as we get going here and they come out in their vertical. The handle's on the wrong side though. There he goes. 50 was set up on the open side.
Well, it's kind of a straight up mark.
Yeah, it's kind of a straight up mark, but you still don't want to be there as a handler to set up in the open side space as an overthrow. Hamilton takes over with their O-line coming this way to number 2.
A little bit of chaos from Hamilton here.
This is why you want to see, and that's a nice
deflection.
deflection.
Great follow by 23.
And a hand block. Hand block by 5.
Good switch. Good switch by Hamilton on defense.
That's why you want to see, when we were commenting about how deep Hamilton's horizontal stack is before, that's why you would rather err on it being too deep, as 50 loves the give and go and puts it to 23. That's going to work. There you go, Skidmore. Well done. That's the frustration of the day coming out. 23 is very relieved that something has worked, and the dance party ensues. Look at the dance party. Well done by Skidmore. It is 6-2. To get back to like Hamilton before that turnover there, that's why you like to see more space in a horizontal stack between the handlers and the cutters.
Yep.
Because when there isn't like enough depth to that stack, they're not far enough away. There's just too many players in a confined space. So like that's just what you want to rectify that, and as you get close to the end zone, that's why you see teams usually switching to a vertical stack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this has been, despite the score disparity, it's been really crisp.
Yes.
Studies show 8 of 10 people do not eat enough fruit. Wyman encourages the world to lead healthier and happier lives by eating more fruit. We care for our community and connect to the wild, not only because it grows our berries, but also because we share its roots. We put the very best into what we do. Live fruitfully. Wymans.com. So we get ready to continue play here in the first half at Wainwright in the Premier College Ultimate Tournament. Hamilton in the dark in the Lobster Pot end zone, getting ready to receive from Skidmore in the white from the Vacation Land end zone, left to right across your screen. Hamilton with the lead, 6-2.
No, it should be. No, it should be. Here we go, getting ready. All right, they're getting ready to go here. Skidmore waiting for Hamilton to declare their readiness.
Yeah, the breeze is inconsistent, to say the least.
Absolutely, yeah. It kind of comes and goes. Oh, big pull
nice
here from
pull.
50, yeah.
Back to the middle, about in the middle of the end. Yeah, it's the front of the end zone.
Kind of bouncing, there you go.
Oh, could have got the run through D.
Almost.
Ooh.
Kind of a little shaky start here for
Shaky
Hamilton.
Blady.
But they get that give and go going up the field. Number 18 with a nice catch.
Good switch by Skidmore here on defense. Oh, nice read by 29, just unable to get into it.
Almost got in there. Hamilton moving the disc quickly. It goes downfield. It comes back to handlers.
Oh, and that's, oh.
We've got numbers if
Trying to get
so.
big on the mark to let, and
Nice
wow,
throw.
that is a putt.
Skidmore back-to-back points. It's 6-3.
Who needs a timeout?
Nice throw by 50. I mean, now we had said how we would do before if we were Skidmore. If I was Hamilton, I would take one right now too, because you've seen what This is clearly a strength of Skidmore. They want to get out and run in transition, and they've got throwers. You got to make sure that you continue to take care of the disc. Gotten a little sloppy.
Easy enough to come back from. Again, that last point on between the handlers was miscommunication. What needs to happen there is the person with the disc needs to take control and either wave the person off, or and get someone else to come back, or just look upfield. Stayed with the swing a little bit too long when the swing was covered, and then you're in no person's lane. You got to make a commitment and throw it in one direction as they're cutting in the other.
Well, sometimes Hamilton likes to play fast. They like to play we've seen it. There's lots of they play in a short space, short, easy, high percentage throws. Sometimes you just kind of playing a little too fast, and you make a throw before the cut's perfectly there, and you get those miscommunications can happen. It's just part of how it's like the benefit to that speed of offense, and can be the detriment too, is that can happen sometimes. We've seen it. For the majority of this game, it's worked out just fine going in that direction, and it should also be said they're going into the wind in that direction.
Correct.
So they've done a pretty good job for the majority of this game.
And the wind kind of going diagonally across the field.
Skidmore ready.
Near side to far side.
And here we go. Skidmore going to pull. And Hamilton to receive.
Oh, that's going to float nice.
It's a nice pull by Skidmore.
And catch the pull. Always catch the pull.
Number 3. 3 to 8 going down the field. 8's got room. Good movement by right back to them over there on the far side. Number 8 owning this point. 23 tried to run in but couldn't. On the goal line. Tight window there. Good patience to 6. Wants the front cone but doesn't have it. And 8 is there as an easy reset option.
That was a good job avoiding the pick there, and then
he's tall. Some contact. Number 5 calling a foul on himself, I believe.
Yeah.
Realizing that he basically took the legs out from under number 3 in Hamilton.
Good spirit there. It's a bad feeling when you get in that in-between space and you're going to hit someone, and it might be a dangerous play.
Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Who was the foul called on? Yes. It's a point for Hamilton. Yes. So that's the Skidmore guys. Yeah, showing excellent spirit. They're calling a foul on himself. realizing that he was making a play and just like during the process realized that it was dangerous, and just happy nobody got hurt, called a foul on himself. Now we're still having some trying to regard like what happens when that happens.
I was under the impression that, well, that foul in the end zone is no longer an automatic point.
It's not. I believe he gets it on the goal line.
Correct.
I think. So it's not. It used to be an automatic score, but now it's not an automatic score anymore. It's the possession is awarded to the player, but they get it on the end zone line, so it's not an automatic point. So it looks like we got to brush up on our rules, Callahan.
How dare you? Behave like I don't know what I'm talking about. Who is the one who said it? Me.
3 to number 8. And now there's the point. And now it is 7 to 3 in favor of Hamilton. Again, though, really good spirit by the Skidmore person being like, that's definitely a foul on me. I am sorry. I am just glad I did not hurt you.
Well, it was also, I like the sideline coming in there and clarifying that rule too. That's good spirit as well. It's not just, making sure you're playing safe and playing honest, but it's knowing the rules of the game. That's very important.
Right.
We make light of it, but it's very important, and making that clarification on the field is very, very good and still spirited.
And thankfully, we didn't need to call Shield Health and Fitness on that play, but they are one of our new sponsors this year. Lobster Pot is brought to you in part by Shield Health and Fitness. Our trainers this weekend are equipped with Shield athletic tape and wrap products designed and manufactured locally in Massachusetts to help athletes prevent and recover from injury. Visit Shield online at shieldhealthandfitness.com to shop the best tapes in the game. Also available on Amazon. Shield Health and Fitness, protect like the pros. Taking a quick gander over to our trainer tent over there. It looks like there is not really a line, which is always a good sign. Don't want to see a line for the trainer tent this year, but we are super thankful for our trainer staff helping all of these athletes. There's like 2,000 athletes here, keeping them safe and healthy and getting them ready back into the game as much as possible. Hamilton pulls, wearing the dark colored jerseys to the white colored jerseys of Skidmore. Leading 7-3 is Hamilton. Ooh, good. It came down, and that disc is no longer flat.
Yeah.
That disc, you could put some chicken or some beef in there and some salsa and use it as a taco now. That disc is very, very not going to fly well anymore. 29 is attempting to repair it on the other sideline, but I can see the reflection of it from here. That plastic
that's tacoed permanently.
That is now a toy for a pet. Has 13 with a new Discraft Ultra Star, another one of our sponsors. Makers of flying discs.
Oh, a little bit floaty,
sports.
a little risky there.
2 with the catch, up the line. Number 10 with 29 right there, Skidmore defender right there. Tight throw.
I like the patience here.
Yep.
Don't force it.
You've also seen them, they've melted into a little more of a vertical, kind of, sort of ish. Same cut, but it works from 10, recovers to 27, and that makes it halftime for Hamilton, leading 8-3. Well, the fun first half, Callahan.
Yeah, that was entertaining. It was fast-paced, a lot of action happening, and feel closer than the score indicates.
Absolutely. We'll be back for the second half in about 5 or 10 minutes. See you soon.
Recover 180 was created as a better way to hydrate. No added sugar, no artificial ingredients, USDA organic certified. Designed for athletes and everyday go-getters. Recover 180 empowers you to hydrate better and recover strong. No shortcuts, no junk, just better hydration. Recover 180, everything you need, nothing you don't.
there is a place where we are us at our best.
A place where everyone is welcome.
Regardless of age, shape, skin color, or anything else that tries to box people in.
A place where we defy the odds, defy the naysayers,
and even defy gravity.
A place where it's accepted that success
doesn't belong to the faint-hearted. It belongs to the brave, to the determined.
A place that knows grit, knows grace, knows bright lights, and knows empty bleachers.
a place where we remember to laugh,
where we learn to trust,
learn to high-five strangers,
and eventually even learn to fly.
a place where character, community, and competition
are all as balanced as a disc in flight.
That place isn't in a state.
And welcome back to the Lobster Pot. We're here at halftime with this game between Skidmore and Hamilton. We've got a really cool halftime interview. A bunch of volunteers are here to give us some insight into their teams and their season. We've got Madeline, Mateo, Kate, and Andrew from Hamilton, and the first three are from Skidmore. So how are you guys doing today?
We're doing good.
Pretty well.
Doing
Yeah. I'll come over here so you and I
We're
can share
doing
one.
good.
So you and I can share one.
It's a beautiful day. It's a bit windier than yesterday.
Yeah.
But we're doing great.
It is definitely windy. What have you been to Lobster Pot before? Andrew, have you been to Lobster Pot before?
Yes, we came for our first time last year. A bunch of Hamilton players came, and we had a great time. So great, in fact, that we wanted to come back and do it all again.
And how about for you, Skidmore?
This is technically our second year here. We all went our sophomore year. However, the second day got canceled, so we've only each played one day of Lobster Pot.
You were here for that tournament.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes.
that's
So
a
quite
legendary
different
one.
weather this time, and we're
no.
so happy with it.
Absolutely. Okay, so we'll have Skidmore, you guys go first for this one. What's your favorite part of Lobster Pot?
Ooh.
I think it's getting to play a bunch of teams and like see a bunch of different levels that we don't normally interact with, and then also there's the merch and a bunch of different like vendors that come, which is fun. And we also bring two teams and we play. This is one of our 2 mixed tournaments, so it's fun to play with everyone.
That's awesome. And how about for
I would totally agree with everything Skidmore said. I would add the weather. The weather here, coming from central New York, Batavia is wonderful, but this is...
No, I don't...
They know it well.
Batavia is not wonderful for all you guys at home. It's 35-mile-per-hour winds.
Via New York.
Always rainy.
Don't forget about the temperatures.
So cold. It's a terrible,
so cold.
terrible time.
Such a fun time playing in the middle of March. We love it so much. But here, it's just blue skies as far as I can see. Totally beautiful and wonderful. We're very happy to be here.
Awesome. One more thing before I let you get back to your teams. Do you have anybody to shout out at home? Andrew, why don't you go first?
Yes, I'd like to shout out my mom, Hillary Holman, my little brother, Craig Holman, my aunt, who's watching all the way over in Seattle, and her family.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Thank you, Natasha. Thank you, Grandma Anzetto, and Grandkid and Grandpappy. Much love to you all, and I'll see you guys very, very soon.
Okay. And Kate?
I want to shout out one of our women's captains, Ashley Schlinger.
Yes,
she is injured, so she can't be with us this weekend, but she is such an essential part of our team, and we love her so much, and she's watching now. Hi, Ashley.
Let's go, Ashley.
All right, Mateo?
I want to shout out my parents, my sister Mia. Both my mom and sister are in Paris right now, I want to say. Doubt they're watching this, but I hope they're having a great day nonetheless. And then shout out to one of our alums, Rose Gordon, or as we like to call her, Rogie. She was here yesterday to support us, and now she's back home in Mass. But
Yeah.
And Madeline?
I believe my family's watching this. I sent them the link, and also everyone who opened the link and is watching it from our Instagram story. We appreciate you. So yeah, got a lot of viewers, hopefully, from that.
Awesome. Thank you so much for taking the time to do the interview with us. Best of luck the rest of the way, and we love having you here at this tournament. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
We started as the Massachusetts Melanoma Foundation, and in 2006, we said, we can't just stay in Massachusetts. 10 years later, and we really are working on the big projects. It's not just sunscreen, it's taking care of the communities at large. That's the focus. We created a program called Your Skin Is In to begin targeting the teenage population. We created a No Tanning for the Prom pledge program. We were working fervently to try to get legislation in place. It took 10 years in the state of Massachusetts to pass a tanning bed law. Our Skinny on Skin program, our thinking was, how often do you see your doctor? Maybe once or twice a year. And do they even look at your skin? So we use beauty professionals to educate their clients. Over the years, that program has grown significantly to include barbers, massage therapists. It really begins to build the webs out there that we can make this happen in a larger way. In so many places, there is no shade to seek. What we can do is to provide the information and education around shade, and we can provide temporary shade. Our goal is to be able to collaborate with cities, towns, communities to build shade structures. Over time, we've built outdoor worker programs, both in person and electronically.
That's something that they embrace, and then they bring it home to their families. You see it systemically over the years. Early on, it's like, oh, okay, whatever. And now it's like, hey, do we got the sun dispenser at the site? It's been a really positive change.
No Sun for Babies is one of our newest programs, really focused on new parents and newborns up to 6 months. Our sunscreen dispensers, we need to see something, to put our hands on something, and we need to say, this is something that will help us create change.
Our vision really exploded more than we could have ever thought it would. We've placed over 11,000 sunscreen dispensers across the country in 42 states.
Every day when I walk into the office, I see things like, oh, we're going to do a melanoma symposium as part of our 25th anniversary, and one of the topics is a new melanoma vaccine. We didn't have that 20 years ago.
I think the biggest thing we've accomplished over these past 10 years is the awareness. It continues to be our biggest messaging, and we're expanding nationally. That's been really positive.
I have the pleasure of working with medical students that are passionate about dermatology. They give me hope.
We've demonstrated that our education prevention has a tangible effect in reducing melanoma rates.
If we can figure out how to fund prevention at better levels than we are now, I think we have a great chance going forward.
With the amount of lab space and research and whatnot, that's half the battle, and we have some of the brightest minds in the world here that are working on that. We're on the right trajectory to hopefully eliminate it.
I get to bear witness every day to the incredible stories of these folks who have had this terrible diagnosis, this terrible thing happen to them, and yet they are finding hope. I'm just incredibly hopeful about what's to come, as well about additional treatment options. That's very exciting to me as well.
I do have a lot of faith in the ability of organizations like Impact Melanoma to continue the effort to reduce the incidence and the suffering from the disease.
Yes, I think we can conquer skin cancer in the U.S.
As we expand, we have other organizations that are interested in taking it to their geography and trying new things. We work with Stanford and OSHU and lots of other places that are very interested in what's the next step for this. So that's an exciting thing.
And welcome back to Sunday here at Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine. Lobster Pot 2025 in the mixed division. We have Hamilton in the dark, up 8-3 over Skidmore in the light. Skidmore will be pulling right to left across your screen. Exciting first half, Tom.
Absolutely, yeah, back and forth action. You know, lots of good like offensive sets from Hamilton in particular. Couple of layouts. Yeah, it was a really fun, well played first half, and a big shout out to Kate, Mateo, and Madeline from Skidmore, and Andrew from Hamilton for doing our halftime interview. That was super cool. Thank you for doing that. As we get underway in the second half, Hamilton on offense.
Coming out again in a horizontal stack, looking into the deep space.
Nice throw.
And that's a point.
Right off the bat. Get it to the thrower, 29, the deep cut, and Hamilton right away puts a point up on the board. It's 9.
Well, the look on the thrower's face there was like, I guess I'll throw it.
I guess so. Like, as Skidmore looks a little confused as to what just happened off of that point. They also, I will say, that was an offensive set from Hamilton that we hadn't seen all game.
Yeah.
Just kind of put 29 on the bottom by themselves and give them the rock and let them make a play. Skidmore ready for offense. See if they have an answer coming out of half.
Is this going to be posted somewhere after? Thank you. Is there commentary too? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm not sure you want to hear it.
No, the Skidmore players just asked us if we have.
No.
Off my field.
I'm not sure that was the best decision.
What I neglected to tell the Skidmore players at the halftime interview was that we have been commentating on the entire game the entire time. Notice I left that out of the halftime interview so that for my own safety. No, just kidding. No, so there is commentary. All our games are posted on YouTube, and your friends and family can check them out afterwards.
Good movement here by Skidmore.
Yeah, goes up the line to 50.
Near sideline, already at midfield. Nice swing around and good cut. Oh, great hand block.
Oh, hand block.
Almost got it back though.
And Hamilton with numbers, lots of people downfield. 64 off to the races, open. Will it stay in play though? It does. Hamilton with back-to-back points to start the second half, and it is 10-3.
Not sure what happened there. There was a bunch of Skidmore players standing in the middle of the field as a fast break was going on.
It was the turn, and it looked like the Hamilton players just recognized the turn faster and got ahead by a couple yards and just had more wheels on that point than the Skidmore players did to make a play.
Starting to pull away a little bit here now, 10-3 in favor of Hamilton. Hamilton in the dark, Skidmore in the white.
And you had described before in our first half, Callahan, some of our events that Maine Ultimate puts on throughout the season, throughout the year. Could you tell us a little bit more about Island Time? That's a tournament an event I've personally never attended. I know you have. So tell us some more about what that looks like for any of our viewers who might be curious.
Well, so anyone who knows what Ultimate Time is, it's in the vicinity of whenever the heck you want to get there.
The games start at, in quotation marks, 6:30.
Correct.
Ish.
Well, you also have Island Time, and if you've never been to an island, things are done about 50% as fast as ultimate time. So it's even a little bit more of a delay. But no, ultimate time on Island Time is a hat tournament out on Chebeague Island in the middle of Casco Bay. We go out, you can camp overnight 2 nights, or you can just go for the 1, or you can just take the ferry back and forth. Your fee includes the ferry ride, a bunch of games, a barbecue. It's just a fantastic time, and it's in the middle of the summer in Casco Bay. You just can't beat it.
That sounds like a lot of fun. As Skidmore takes over.
Rich keeps threatening to try and do a live stream of that. I keep saying no. That's a bad idea, Rich.
Live stream of Island Time?
Yes. Great follow by 5 for Skidmore.
Good job.
Oh,
and then
push pass.
They threw a spinless disc to their hand. Nothing is scarier
in the
as
wind.
A handler with in the wind, the disc comes as a knuckleball. It's just kind of flopping and going wherever. Like, that is terrifying. Good catch by 56 to save possession. As 23 goes deep for 5 for Skidmore. It's going to hang
And
forever.
that was a good decision and a good throw.
Good box out by 5. Waiting for the teammates to spin and the dance. Skidmore practices these end zone celebrations, I think, because they've got a number of them, and they have a great time, as that makes it now 10-4. Hamilton still leading. Yeah, the Skidmore player 23 was worried walking, underneath our commentary box here about what the commentary of their play would be throughout the day, but that throw was money. Well done.
He was redeemed there.
Redeemed
partly.
Yes, redeemed partly on there. The wind is starting to pick up and wreaking havoc with our ad reads and paper copies and things. You know what, Colin? I'm just going to hold these.
No, we don't need to do that anymore. The sponsors know who they are.
Not on this game. We have more games. One of our sponsors, I don't think we mentioned them yet, is on the far side over by our Vacation Land flag, is Boston Glory. We had mentioned them in our first game, but I don't think we mentioned them here. The Ultimate Frisbee Association team based out of Boston. They're one of our great sponsors. They just won the title this year.
We also have the league MVP.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of those players play in the club division on Dig. They're going out to nationals, coming up soon.
Or
Red Tide. Or Red Tide, yes. Yeah, the local boys also going to nationals next year. Boston Glory's got a cool thing happening here. A promotion where the players of Lobster Pot can get tickets. Can get a free ticket to a game, which is super cool. Boston Glory is a big supporter of Manhattan Ultimate, and we always look for ways to return the favor. So shout out to them and that organization. As Skidmore attempts to figure out something is confusing to them. I don't really know what it is, but they're figuring out something. While they do also, another one of our signs on the far side of the field is Port Property. They rent out. They are a company with lots of properties throughout the city of Portland, rental properties. So if you're looking for, an apartment to rent, for work or for life, whatever, they're a great company to get in touch with. Lots of properties throughout the city, ranging in price, ranging in, styles, whether it's a big apartment building or, smaller things just outside of the city, downtown, a wide variety of things that are available. So definitely check out Port Property. They've been a proud sponsor of us for a long time.
Apparently they were trying to figure out the correct gender ratio.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out when they had left at halftime and when they started, and to make sure that because the mixed division, it is, a key staple of it is the playing time in the different ratios is.
Dude, these are college kids. They can't be expected to keep track of stuff.
Oh, these college kids might be smarter than you were when you were in college, Callahan. I don't know.
I find that hard to believe.
As Hamilton takes over, horizontal stack. Thrown behind number 2, who deflected it into number 9 of Skidmore. Everyone is okay. They definitely checked to make sure that everyone was okay. I had a frisbee that I threw once was deflected into the Adam's apple of a teammate.
Ooh.
And they had their throw was swollen. They couldn't talk for a couple days afterwards because it really hurt. So
I'm sure it was the fault of the cutter.
Oh, absolutely, 100%, always. That's 23 Hamilton with the disc on the far sideline, looking to go up line. A nice cut by Hamilton, looking for a deep shot. They take it. It's Blady.
Oh, Blady and short.
Blady. Oh, it would have been cool if it hit the pylon. That would have been neat. But no, it kept rolling away. As now Skidmore player fixing their shoe. Number 50 will go pick up as Skidmore gets set up in a vert stack.
Taking it at the far cone.
Yep, Hamilton player moving the cone. Going to force them into the sideline, it looks, yeah. Up the line, nice adjustment by the cut at 29.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, the throw's a bit inside of them too, so a little bit of a harder play than it might have looked to begin with. As Hamilton swings it to number 2. Good mark by number 9, Skidmore to cut the swing down. 6 has it to 23.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a turf monster.
Nice catch by 23 for Hamilton, another point, making it 11-4. Yeah, I thought that was down. I thought there was no way that was going to be.
I think the thrower thought that too.
The thrower thought that too. 23 makes a nice play. And as we were trying to compare before, so far, Hamilton 23 superior to the Skidmore 23. We'll see if Skidmore 23 can redeem themselves on this next point.
Well, here's the problem. There are at least 2 Skidmore 23s and 2 13s for Hamilton.
There are 2 Skidmore
It's very
23s?
exciting.
How did I not know there are 2 Skidmore 23s?
There are.
23
right there. 23 right there.
What have I been doing this whole time?
2 23s. One with a little bit more of a height advantage than the other.
Gee, how did I miss that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, Hamilton getting ready to pull left to right.
Our cameraman, Manax, is making fun of me. I do not appreciate the sass from the cameraman.
Well, we make fun of Max all the time, and he can't say anything because he's not on the mic.
Yeah, we do make fun of Max all the time, and he didn't have a microphone, so he can't really reply. But so we did.
Great pull.
Great pull. We definitely deserve it.
Oh, a little confusion, but that's okay.
Yeah, good job getting out of the way of that thing. That thing was coming in.
Yeah, that was hot.
Real hot. So just, if you don't want to catch it, just get out of the way. Oh, 56, unable to pull that dump throw in from 23, and they go right back to 3. Does Hamilton for another point? It is 12-4. Unfortunate turnover by Skidmore leads to an easy point by Hamilton. I believe did I hear somebody calling a timeout? Maybe. This has been a back and forth game for sure. A couple of other quick things to mention while we have another timeout is Table 6, where art meets apparel, the official printer of the Lobster Pot, table6designs.com. They're awesome. They print all of our stuff. I believe they might have. Did they print the field map too, Callahan? I think they might have.
Possibly.
So they are one of our sponsors. A local company, local to the Portland area, and one of our big merchandise sponsors over at Turney Central in the merchandise tent is Breakmark Ultimate, custom apparel and unique designs. Check them out at breakmark.com. They've been a staple with us for a long time with Lobster Pot specific gear. If you're not here, which if you're watching on YouTube, you're probably not here, just go to their website if you want to check out their Lobster Pot unique gear. I'm pretty sure there's some of that online as well. Yeah, they've been a staple in the Northeast tournaments for merchandise and things too, so always happy to have them here.
You should definitely go online and buy a Sun hoodie in my honor, because I have resisted the urge this year.
So for those of you who are unfamiliar with the years-long Lobster Pod and Vacation Land live streams, which Callahan and I have been honored to be a part of for a number of years now, Callahan suffers from a condition called I must buy sun hoodie-itis. He always buys sun hoodies. He has far too many sun hoodies. He probably has one sun hoodie for every day of the week at this point. Easily. And every tournament he goes to, it is quite a hilarious challenge to prevent him from buying a new sun hoodie, which I am tasked with most of the time.
If they had had one that was a little bit more red with like the black design on it, I would have succumbed.
And see, but again, for you viewers here at home, this is how it starts. He says, but only if it had this. But then over time, over the course of the weekend, the only ifs get less and less of a problem, and the justification increases until the point where by the end of the day he'll have a new sun hoodie. So it is always an evolution, and it always ends with a new sun hoodie for Callahan. As Skidmore takes over, a high throw, good effort.
Throw.
Good effort by the cutter though, 29. Hamilton takes over and takes a deep shot to 27, who throws the hat. Oh, good bid by both.
By 50. Ooh.
That was Andrew, our halftime interviewee, throwing the hat, reducing his power output.
Oh, and he lets him pick up the hat. How nice.
Puts the hat back on, restoring his full strength on defense for Andrew. Turns down the dump
great
cut.
inside throw, but
nice.
Right to the defender.
Wow, 64. Did they mean to catch that? Good defense by Hamilton. 10 takes the swing.
Oh, better defense by Skidmore right there.
Skidmore says no. Get that throw out of here. They're waiting for their team to get downfield and set up a vertical stack. Skidmore moving, trying to get some cuts having downfield.
Good switch by Hamilton there.
29 up line to the Skidmore handler here on the near sideline. Another up line. Ah, too much for 29.
Just out of reach.
The right cut, just too low out in front. Hamilton takes over. Horizontal stack set up. Lots of space. Number 5 is initiating and going deep.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Bummer. That's a symptom of just too many people in the area.
Yep.
16 was worried about navigating through the traffic and just lost focus for a second. That's a tough catch for 16 for Hamilton. Skidmore taking over right here in the front here to 29. Everybody really close to this thrower, and giving them some room would be beneficial.
It's so hard to complete a pass that short a distance.
And when everybody's there's just no room for anyone to really get open and make a good cut. As 27 is here.
Yeah. That's gonna be.
Bummer. Skidmore 50 with the defensive play. Again, 29's making the right cuts. They're having a hard time connecting with them in this game. Very frustrating from a cutter standpoint, but they're making the right moves. Just the throwers are unable to connect. Hamilton, number 10, picks up. Switching the force, good communication from their teammates downfield to get them on the right side.
That would have been a really nice snag.
That was a good effort by the Hamilton player there, 27. That's Andrew again. Good try. It's the Skidmore player setting everybody up. You're not really allowed to stand over the disc like that without being stalled, but no one's enforcing that rule in this game. It's 50. Whoa, and Andrew with a hand block. Great play. Saw that throw coming and just stuck his foot out there.
Oh, good fake. That was covered. Don't make that throw. Make a better decision.
Good patience here by Hamilton.
Oh, good cut.
Oh, is it going to stay in bounds? It does. Number 5 with the disc on the near line. They're trying to switch the force on him. It's number 27 of Hamilton with the disc. Looking for reset to 13, the swing to 64.
Oh,
bummer.
That's unfortunate.
Had it, dropped it. Skidmore takes over. Back and forth we go.
Middle of the field. Inside the opponent's half of the field. Oh, nice cut, but just too low.
Good bid by 11, though. 13's going to throw a backhand.
And that
is
not coming back enough.
Too low. Right idea, though. 29 had steps. Hamilton's cutter 29 was open. Another long point here, Callahan. We had one of these in our earlier game. Back and forth we go as Skidmore takes over.
No, he was right. 1 foot on the sideline.
Oh, a no-look flick like that.
Wow.
50 kind of just was like in position and just kind of sideways flicked that out there.
Yeah, that was a high stall count. That was not a good position to be in.
There was not a lot of help from his cutters downfield as Hamilton goes to the end zone 27-5, and that is 13-4. Hamilton firmly in control.
Skidmore still playing hard, just can't capitalize on the mistakes that Hamilton's making at this point. Oh, yes. I'm sorry, I was incorrect. There are 3 23s for Skidmore.
You know, you have the unique ability to just make me feel like the smartest person in the room, Callahan.
Well, you usually are.
No.
When it's you and your 4-year-old.
You are far too kind. There are so many 23s on this team. There must be some sort of inside joke that we are just not privy to. I missed the opportunity to ask them about it during the halftime interview. Why are there so many 23s on your team? There must be some sort of an explanation here.
Well, it could be a multiversal thing. You know, shimmering through dimensions and back.
Oh, maybe. They did also say that they have, and we know this, there are 2 Skidmore teams here.
That is true.
So maybe all the 23s just decided to team up on one, almost like, how like the Transformers would all be on one team and then they combine to make a bigger Transformer. So maybe that's the goal.
I think you're thinking of Ultron.
Of Ultron, okay, yeah, that could be it.
Or Voltron.
Voltron, yes, yep. Anyway.
Yeah, the lions, the 5 different lions.
Yeah.
And then they changed it to like space vehicles. It was kind of a lame changeover, I have to admit.
Yeah. So Skidmore, ready to receive. Trailing by a lot, but just looking to make positive steps here. Again, early in the season. So this is a good warm up, see where your team is at, some things you want to focus on for the rest of the winter.
Oh, very nice pull.
Good pull by Hamilton. And Skidmore takes over with their O-line, centering it to one of the many 23s. Oh, and unfortunate by number 19 of Skidmore. Hamilton takes over. Again, right cut.
Yep.
Just missed it. Just
dinged
missed
off
it.
the hands.
Missed it to number 6 in the middle. Good
poach
by
good
23.
poach.
Preventing that downfield throw and gets
good
back
poach
over.
by one of the 23s on the field.
One of the 23s. Led the receiver just a bit too much, and Skidmore will take over again.
Far side of the field.
Number 56 picks up, looking for number 5. Nice cut. It's going over his head though.
And that's saying something.
Number 6 with a big forehand to the near side.
And one of the 23s.
Yes,
comes down with it.
That was our halftime interviewee. Mateo eats that up for lunch. 56 with the disc now for Skidmore. Up to number 5, near sideline. Looking for some help. He's going up for
to the other 23.
To the other 23.
Oh, and just off of 23's
bummer.
hands.
Spikes the disc in fury. Good run by 23, 5 just unable to connect.
Oh, great undercut, but a better poach.
5 getting in the lane there, making that throw not happen. Hamilton a little stuck here. Goes over the top to the far sideline at number 3. Nice catch by the Hamilton player on that cut. They wanted the big huck to 6, but no dice with the mark from 23.
Great snag by Hamilton player. Nice big gainer.
Offense looking good. They're going deep for 7. And they got it.
And avoids the contact. Good job by Hamilton there.
14.
Nice run by Skidmore, but just a little bit short.
14-3. Favor of Hamilton. 14-4, I'm sorry. 14-4.
Wind again is starting to pick up a little bit, so we'll see how that will affect the remainder of this game. Which is what, 15 minutes?
Yeah, well, we're at 14, so we're just playing to 15 at this point. So,
yep.
Yeah. So Game's going along pretty much right as it's supposed to. Yeah, these two teams, two contrasting styles, like we had said before. One preferring, a horizontal looking offense, one preferring a vertical stack looking offense. Just really the story of the game is that, Hamilton was able to get into their offensive structure and maintain their offensive flow down the field consistently, and Skidmore was not. Like, Skidmore had it in fits and starts, but was unable to continue momentum a lot of the times on the field, even despite both teams made plenty of turnovers on both sides, but Hamilton was able to just kind of generate a turn back and then kind of pick up where they left off almost, and just get right back into it and start going again. With Skidmore would struggle at times.
And now, game point for Hamilton. Pulling right to left across your screen.
Ready? Number 3 is going to pull. They've had some nice pulls in this game. We're heading for Skidmore to be ready. They are. Here it comes. Oh, that's going out of bounds.
Not going to come back.
That went out of bounds slightly past half field. So
disappointing it wasn't more directly at the camera.
Absolutely, I know. I wanted more excitement like that. Like in my opinion, Hamilton missed an opportunity there to really test the adrenaline of the commentators and most of the cameraman. Skidmore takes over. Undercut from number 9, turned down by the handler, and now they were going to take the interesting choice by the handler there to turn down the open under and then try the cheeky inside to the same person. Hand blocked by Hamilton.
They've had a lot of hand blocks today.
There's been a lot of hand blocks. Like, good marks from both teams. 50 went for it, but didn't have it.
That had a lot on it. That's a tough catch.
That is a very hard catch. That's asking a lot of your handler, being 10 yards away and throwing it that hard. 50 has it, looking for a deep shot maybe.
Good job by 2 taking up the entire lane.
Now all the cutters have cut and they haven't all cleared back to space yet, so there's not a lot of movement. But that was a good cut from 86.
It was.
It's a little too high. It's just that Skidmore kind of all cut at once, and then once that swung over, they didn't have anybody left to move.
Yeah, I don't like this handler setup. A little too close, and that's
great anticipation by the Skidmore defender, jumping in that lane. Oh,
looks like he's
got an injury.
Tweaked something.
Yeah. Yeah, as someone with consistent, reoccurring shoulder issues, sometimes if you have an underlying issue in your shoulder, your rotator cuff in that area, if you make a sudden reaction move like that, if you're not quite set up for it and your body's not quite ready, you can kind of tweak something. There's a lot of little muscles in the shoulder area that are surprisingly painful for how small they are. That's frustrating.
No, the disc is Skidmore's disc. They're trying to discuss what's going on after the injury.
They're trying to figure out on the field. It is still Skidmore's disc. Just the injured player, the player who caught the disc was injured, so Skidmore retains possession. Just the player comes in. And it's at whatever stall, if they had a stall count established, the stall count resumes at the next number. And obviously Hamilton can make a sub if they so desire. So I'm taking some liberties with some of the rules right here, but as this Skidmore player said, "Hi, Mom." You couldn't hear him, but I'll just tell you, he said, "Hi, Mom," on the camera. So.
I do like it when the players on the field actually acknowledge the camera.
That's what I was saying by playing a little fast. The rules, you don't get to actually set up on defense where you want to after an injury sub timeout like that, but they did. I guess no harm, no foul given the score of the game. As Skidmore does some good little movement here between some of their players. Oh, a foot block.
2-foot blocks and a handful of hand blocks.
In one game? That's been a long time since I've seen that.
This should be a hammer.
Hamilton takes over. Have you seen an upside down yet in this game? I don't think so. Over everybody. And Skidmore number 11 takes over and dishes right to 50, who fakes a fun throw.
Oh, that was great. Switch D.
Nice
but
job.
Not enough as Skidmore gets another point.
Yeah.
Gets 1 point closer.
14-5. And,
what is
very
nice.
The limbo celebration.
Very nice.
As
I could make it under that.
I don't. No, I would still hurt myself. That's hilarious. So 14-5.
Would have been funnier if they held her at knee height. Just saying.
I mean, maybe. I just like that.
Oh, then it would have been a hurdle. Ooh, that would have been exciting.
That's so dangerous.
Shh, they're teammates. They won't hurt each other.
Won't hurt. Sure.
It never happens. Teammates never hurt each other.
I just like the fact that now, see this, yeah, obviously we want a competitive game and we want both teams to be really successful. I want to know how many different celebrations Skidmore has because they've scored 5 points. We've seen 5 different celebrations.
Correct.
So how many do they actually? Do they have 15 different celebrations? I bet they do. That's another question I should have asked at the halftime interview.
Well,
I really just didn't do a good job, did I?
No, it's just not noticing ahead of time that there were 4 different celebrations before the half.
But I so many questions left unanswered.
It will remain one of those universal mysteries.
It will. It will haunt me forever.
Or after the game you can ask them. It doesn't have to be on camera.
I could just ask them.
We could come back and still be talking about the Skidmore-Hamilton game.
That is true.
All right, we have 4, again, still game point, again, trying to get the gender ratio correct. Skidmore in the white, in the lobster pot end zone, getting ready to pull to Hamilton in the vacation land end zone, right to left across your screen. And it looks like 56 will be doing, nope, 20, one of the 23s will be doing the pulling. And it's gonna roll. Love the roller. Lots of space. Smart move, lay off that. Ooh, a little bit of a knuckler. Oh, and a deep shot. Oh, I thought he was gonna get it over number 5, but 5's too tall.
Thought he had it there. Hamilton got like that much, just by that much. Skidmore takes over.
Front corner of the end zone.
Yeah.
Good D.
13 takes it back for
Hamilton.
That
was open.
Ooh, nice catch.
Yeah,
real low throw.
I like the challenge.
Ooh,
oh, that is a sweet throw.
Catch by 8.
Oh, yes, hammer, please.
Ooh, right.
Darn it.
Back to the Hamilton player looking for the front cone.
What are you doing making smart decisions?
They're making great decisions too. Thank goodness you're not on the field. As they just haven't learned the.
There we go.
There it is. As Hamilton goes to number 5 for the final point of the game. Hamilton comes away with the victory, 15-5 over Skidmore. They are on to the semis.
That was an entertaining and spirited game. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was awesome. Great job, everyone. And again, thank you for the teams for doing our halftime interview with us. That was super cool. We've got 2 more rounds, right? Coming up to that.
I think we got the men's final is one of the...
We've got, the next game is at 12:40. So we got a round at 12:40 and then our final round of the day at 2:30. So we will see you back here for one of those. Tom, Mike, and Max will see you for our next round.
Recover 180 was created as a better way to hydrate. no added sugar, no artificial ingredients, USDA organic certified. Designed for athletes and everyday go-getters. Recover 180 empowers you to hydrate better and recover strong. No shortcuts, no junk, just better hydration. Recover 180. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
welcome everyone, all our viewers, to South Portland, Maine, Wainwright Sports Complex for the finals of Lobster Pot 2025. We have Vermont in purple, looks like they're receiving to start us off, and UNCW in white. We don't have rosters, so bear with us. We'll be trying our best, but it's fall tournament and half the players don't even have numbers on, so.
Can we introduce ourselves?
No, we didn't. Go, start us off, Noah.
I got it. All right. I'm Noah Backer, here with Brendan McCann.
Yeah.
Pleasure to be here for a number of years in a row, and Maine Ultimate asked us to be back, and we love doing it. So we're starting off here with UVM on O, UNCW, pulling to them to the downwind side. So the wind, for the record, is going a little bit from where we are speaking to you, where the camera is, across the field, and a little bit left to right.
Yeah, you should be able to see the flags on the far side.
Yep.
We got UVM working it, looking a little bit small ball into the wind right now, which I think is good.
And what you see out of UNCW here is a little forced middle. So every time the disc swings sidelines, they force the disc back into the middle, trying to keep these hucks. Ooh, and a great block there from the seaman. UNCW gonna get possession.
I really like a guy in the blue hat there. He thought about calling a foul. He took a second, decided it wasn't. That's a good integrity. I appreciate that. UNCW with the ball on their first break chance. Taking a big swing backward. Nice little lefty backhand to the pop cut here.
So UNCW, for everyone watching, has survived this tournament up until the finals right now with 14 people.
Huck into the end zone.
And that is travel called.
That is a dot out of green hat.
Green hat, all we have is Ben. So Ben, great shot.
Oh, that's on a roster actually.
Yeah,
green
we
hat.
got
That's
Ben.
Fantastic.
Good shot, Ben.
Yeah. Unfortunately called back on a travel call. Going to the observer, ruling it is a travel.
Go to the observer, it's a trav.
Trav call.
So the Seamen, once again, they have survived. They started the tournament on 15 players. They're in the finals, I think, with 14. So they've really been grinding through the 5 games they've had thus far with really low numbers, which is very impressive. But
impressive, and honestly, I love that out of a fall tournament. You're getting all your players so many touches. For those of you that aren't familiar with a college season, fall is typically a time for tryouts and then setting your team and getting your rookies experience. As we see a turnover out of UNCW. Taking 14 guys and going up the coast, that's a great time, a lot of team bonding, and B, so much playing for the fellas. You know people are going to get better.
Totally, and I think one of the things that is, hard to comprehend for a club player is, playing 6 games with 14 players, that's really hard. But I think in college you do have the stamina, you do have the legs to just, you're going to be tired, of course. But
the kids are young.
They can run all weekend. 14 guys, not a problem. They're probably a little bit tired, but they'll be A-okay. I just had an incredible save of the sandwich.
Yeah, Noah almost lost his Philly cheesesteak there.
All good.
We see Declan Kervick, one of the mainstays of this chill team, beating UNCW up line for the goal there.
In his 9th year, I think.
Yeah.
Kidding. I think it's his 6th year.
Yeah, maybe 7th or 8th, though.
Yeah.
All jokes contain truth.
Something I want to touch on, Brendan, is that UNCW has a surprise guest for the weekend. They're being coached by none other than Maine Ultimate legend Henry Babcock. They have never been coached by him. He comes in, a good friend of ours, Stuart Kelly, is really one of the key cogs in the machine on the Seamen, and he asked Henry, one of his Red Tide teammates, to coach the team this weekend. So Henry has a ton of experience. I know he's won multiple state championships with Cape Elizabeth. I know he's done incredibly well with the YCC program in Maine. He has a lot of youth experience coaching. What do you think that someone like Henry would bring a team of 14 guys who don't have a coach. Like, they are a team, to my knowledge, I could be wrong, but to my knowledge, they do not have a coach. What do you think the presence of Henry Babcock is doing for them this weekend?
Oh, Henry's a phenomenal coach. He was my captain for a couple of years, and I've seen firsthand the work in YCC that he's done. One, just like a student of the game, and really good with like micro feedback of like, this is, you know, in this situation, you need to turn your hips this way. And like you see that in his playing on the field. And if you're a young guy, especially some of these kids that may have only been playing Ultimate a year or two, to have a nationals level player and phenomenal coach telling you, hey, you need to do this instead of this. Invaluable. It's awesome. I actually didn't know that Henry was coaching. See a big foot block out of Declan Kervick right there. But yeah, to finish that off, I did not know Henry was coaching, but that is so cool. Cool out of Henry and cool out of Stewart to ask him, and then hopefully the UNCW guys are getting a lot out of his presence.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, even on the sideline between points, you look over at the UNCW sideline, and Henry, you see, is doing these like one-on-one conversations with guys. He's already built the rapport with these guys. He knows their name. He knows how to coach them. I mean, these guys are already, I'm seeing them in huddles. They're looking up to him.
Yeah.
And I think it just shows kind of the power and the influence of someone who's had such a positive impact on the Ultimate community. So, well done, Hen.
Yeah, very cool. Big kick block there out of Chill, and then an immediate hammer to the break side for a break to go up 2-0. These upwind holds, I think, will be a story of the game. UVM got that. We saw them turn it over, get the disc back, and then able to hold upwind so that their defense can work downwind. I think that's a huge key to this game in not having to work into the wind as an O-line.
Yeah, I mean, and if you can get a turnover in the short field just like they did and only have to really work at 10 yards to score, that's such a huge advantage, especially in your sixth game of the weekend. And we see UVM take a quick 2-0 lead on UNCW. We'll see how Wilmington responds off of the first break of the game.
I'm hearing a nice chant out of UVM Chill, making fun of the very famous Wilmington chant. They're chanting Burlington. It's a nice
Stuart Kelly with the disc in the middle, up to one of a lefty.
Krispy Kreme.
Over to Christian, who, oh man, that is a good throw.
Wow.
Christian, I don't know his last name. 32. He's really been an incredible player all weekend. He plays for Ring of Fire down in Raleigh. He's really been one of the premier college players for a while, and he's had a great weekend so far with a great throw to the break side. We see that time and again, that hammer. Again, the hammer that we just saw twice in a row is directly going with the wind. So it carries really well, it drops really quickly. It's exactly what a thrower wants because they don't need to lead the receiver by that much for it to get it there quickly.
Between points here, we've got a couple of sponsors to bring to you. Starting with Sweetster's Apple Barrel. With more than 50 different varieties of fresh apples, Sweeter Apple Barrel and Orchards offer fresh hand-picked apples from mid-August to early December for both cooking and eating and anything else you want to do with them. Their helpful and knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect apple to suit your taste and cooking needs. Oh, our roster just fell. Whether it's cut flowers, maple syrup, honey cheese, apple cider, apple butter, fresh baked pies, pastries, or more, you can find them on Blanchard Road in Cumberland Center or online at mainapple.com. What is it? Got UNCW taking off here. Chill with the disc in the middle. Initiating play out to the force side and just working down this force sideline.
UVM working really quickly. You see a great cut to the break side there as they're just on the doorstep, and UVM with a great downwind hold. That's easy. And I think what you're seeing here, if they're just getting open side, and then help D up the back, and then you got somebody wide open right near the end zone, I think what you are seeing is a little bit of tired legs from Wilmington. I think they're trying to get figure out where are the opportunities for us to get easy blocks. It's on helping, it's on letting them go open side under, and then hopefully we can trap them. They're not going to be pressuring every single cut this game, but they're going to pick their times when they go all out, and I think that's a really important strategy when you only have 7 guys on your D-line.
Yeah, they're going to have to choose wisely. Maybe throw out a kill line every now and again.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And I think one of the interesting things that Wilmington's doing, you know, Brendan talked earlier about, you know, you talked earlier about everyone getting a ton of PT in these fall tournaments, and I do think that's important. What I think is really interesting about this Wilmington team is that they're, from what I can see, they're largely sticking to an O and D line. So they don't just have 14 guys who are playing everywhere. I mean, of course, if you get multiple breaks in a row, you're going to have to throw out the next 7. But they're really sticking to this like O-line, D-line, it seems. And so in some of these other games where they're getting break after break, their D-line was just dogging it through those games. And it's just incredibly impressive that they made it this far.
Yeah. Noah, let me ask you this. What do you prefer, O-line or D-line?
I think mentally I prefer D-line, but I think my skills probably lend themselves to O-line a bit more.
Yeah.
But mentally, D-line is just such a blast. Your job is to kind of just ruin the day of the other team. And on O-line, your job is to, you know, it's kind of thankless. It's like you either do your job and you win, or you don't do your job and you lose. And so it's really just like, okay, you did your job, but D-line, if you do your job incredibly well, you won the game for, you know, for the team. You've done more than has been asked of you. And so I think D-line, it's less pressure, of course, but I think the mentality is just more, you know, it's aggressive. You can get angry. You need to, you know, O-line, I feel like you need to keep your emotions kind of in check to just stay steady throughout the entire day.
Yeah, blind energy.
Yeah. I mean, you played a tournament this year on O.
Yeah.
You know, Brendan with Boston Dig, and there was a tournament I remember watching where you were playing O. Talk to me. You've been a D-line player forever, other than in college where you kind of did everything. But what did you think about playing O this year?
I didn't like it.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Oh, exactly what you said. You can only lose the game. You can't win it. D-line, your job is to win the game. O-line, your job is not to lose. You gotta get the holds. Yeah, I also, my game is more tailored to defense. I thrive on athleticism and energy. And when we get the disc on D, I can just like run around and run my matchup into the ground. On offense, you have like the best defender coming down on you to guard you. Fresh.
Totally.
It's a little bit different of a headspace to be in.
I do think generally as well, D-liners are more prepared for long points than O-liners. And so when you get the turn, you generally are in shape to run that ball harder than you know, the O-line is to defend you.
That's because O-line's soft, and that's just how it goes.
And that's what I have to admit to myself sometimes. As an O-liner currently, I do have some softness on me.
Yeah. Last point, we saw a quick hold out of UNCW coming on the back of a bunch of inside break throws. Pretty good throwing clinic out of UNCW. Now we got chill with the disc, working downwind into about this, I don't know, 7 to 10 mile an hour wind. Yeah.
It's definitely enough to affect throws, but not enough to really make a game plan around the wind.
Exactly. And I gotta say, Noah, throw going up, a nice bid.
You know, Christoph, I've not totally ever known how to pronounce your last name, but Christoph has been one of the premier players for UVM for a while. He played on Sprout this past year out in Western Mass. He's a really, he's turned into a very well-rounded player. And you saw there a super athletic catch. Looks like it's coming back for a travel, which has been upheld by the observer. So the stall looks like it's coming in on 2. We'll have Luke Tierney-Trevor in the backfield looking to just possess the ball, get it back to the middle, and see what UVM can do. They do get it back to the middle. Tierney-Trevor with the ball, with Max Hemian kind of right in front of him. They get it back to the open side. They're just going open side to open side. We'll see if they can continue to jam it in near that cone, which it looks like they're about to do. And they get it back off the line towards the center. That's exactly what you want to do as UVM offense. Just keep the ball in the middle. You have way more options, and you see,
fat bid out of Max Hemian, but no dice.
They had a good look to the end zone, but it looks like the wind just made that disc sink super quickly, which again goes back to our point. It's like
straight
it's
to
enough.
that corner.
It's enough to affect the ball, but it's not always that strong.
Yep. This game is pretty cool. It's showcasing, dicey throw there. Showcasing a lot of Maine Ultimate YCC talent.
Totally.
A lot of homegrown talent. Even on UNCW, you wouldn't think, but Stuart Kelly is homegrown. Cape Elizabeth, coached under Henry Babcock, as we called out before. The guy chasing this disc here, Luke Tierney-Trevor, also from Maine.
Yeah, I mean, UVM has Max Hemian, Luke Tierney-Trevor, Ben Wall,
Jimmy
Bell, Jackson Letting.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there could be another one, but Maine Ultimate really represented in the New England D1 college division.
And it's easy to see why. This tournament, Lobster Pot, put on by Maine Ultimate and run by Rich Young and so many awesome volunteers. Easily the best college tournament I have ever seen in my career. Incredibly well run. There's a whole tournament central full of, you see a huck go up real quick.
Great ball by UVM.
That's a dot. There's a tournament central with a bunch of free like drinks and stuff for all the players. There are like 7 food trucks. There's a bouncy house, and how hard can you throw it and how high can you jump. The fields are phenomenal at Wainwright. The weather couldn't be nicer. It's like 65 degrees with a light breeze. Maine Ultimate really puts on a fantastic tournament and fantastic program for players. The YCC program's been strong for a long time. Produce players like yourself, Noah.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. I mean, I've said this to Rich. Without Tommy Stoughton, Matt Bates, Tom Brady, not the football player. Without these guys, I don't know if I would be still playing. I don't know how good I would be. I don't know if I'd ever have played dig. There's so many what ifs, and I think it really, Maine Ultimate allows us to pursue our passion in a way that not many other places really do, and they embody the spirit of the game, the spirit of creating opportunities for youth. And I can't say enough good things about Rich and what he's done with Maine Ultimate. 100%. I mean, Brennan, you've been to tournaments all over the world, just like myself.
Yep.
I would be hard-pressed to find a tournament more logistically well-run than any Maine Ultimate tournament, whether that's Lobster Pot, whether it's Vacation Land, college regionals, as we see a great downwind huck, again by Christian, number 32, who does a nice gymnastics flip. It looked like it was off camera, but he just kind of did a handstand into kind of a handspring backflip.
Yeah, I like that.
Guy's athletic.
This guy's been putting up assists.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
He's really good.
Yeah.
Really impressive player.
Back to what you were saying. I don't know of any tournament that has apps that you can call a shuttle to take you to the parking lot. Yeah.
Creator of the app.
Yep. Apps to call water or a trainer to. Yeah. I don't think any level of tournament I've been to is this logistically sound. If anyone from USA Ultimate is watching, a place to host a tournament like Pro Champs or Pro Elite, this field site and Maine Ultimate, absolutely elite, and would love to see something on a major scale here.
We're going to nationals next weekend, both of us.
Yep.
Even at the premier level.
Yep.
It really doesn't compare to what, I mean, the Nationals is well run, don't get me wrong. There's very few like logistical snafus, but like what this tournament does so well is they're hosting, I'm totally guessing here, but I would say 70 teams. It's something
I think
like,
it's more than that. I think it's like 84.
86, is that what you said?
96
teams. 100 teams, and we are, like, there are no issues. Like it feels like there are absolutely no issues. There's 3 divisions in the men's. There's 2 or 3 women's. There's some mixed divisions. I mean, it's really incredible what they have done.
Big huck here from Declan up to True.
UVM on the doorstep. And that's an easy score.
That is nice. That is nice. It's great to have a receiver down there. It looked like Declan put up a little bit of a truss ball there downwind. But when you got a receiver with True's build, it looks like, what, he's 6'3", 200 or so. That's a big boy. That's some might call that a 50-50 ball, but I think Declan and True would say that's like a 95-5 ball.
And what we're seeing, I mean, Brennan, you talked about this earlier, that the upwind holds going again on your camera right to left. Those are going to be so much harder to come by than the downwind holds. And what we're seeing is just like, it is a downwind game. We keep seeing the scores going left to right. The team that punches in the first 1 or 2 of those upwind breaks is going to have a huge advantage, because then, you know, if you get 1 break, then you're pulling downwind and they have to play offense upwind, then you can get 2 breaks in a row.
As they say, they come in 2. The breaks come in 2.
Yeah, and I think it's just a domino effect. So we'll see when, I know UVM broke once, which was a great break.
That was a downwind break. They got the upwind hold to the downwind break. So that was their 2. Since then, it's been all holds. So it sort of feels like whatever team can get that upwind break will take control of this game again.
Totally. Right behind us, we have Cornell playing UVM in the women's final. So
I think it's the women's semifinal.
Oh, is it the women's semi?
They're offset 1 round.
Okay, so UVM women's and men's both putting on a show though this weekend.
Yeah, that's been kind of the story of the last few years. Both Chill and Ruckus have been on very nationally relevant. A couple semifinals appearances. And for those of you that don't know, I think I have. You know, I'm adjacent to the Vermont world. My roommate went to UVM. And
Turner Allen.
And then the thing that most impresses me with these programs is how closely connected they are. I do truly find that impressive. The Ruckus, if Chill is in a final, Ruckus will be on the sideline being their biggest supporters, and vice versa. They do a lot of functions together. I know quite a few of them live together. I think just the program that they've built over these last few years lends itself to the success of like doing the workouts and taking things seriously and buying into the culture and the passion that comes with the program.
Yeah, what was it like at Michigan Tech for you? What was the relationship like between the women's team and the men's team?
So we actually didn't have a women's team until my senior year.
As we see another big
downwind
huck. Christian, 32. Man, I gotta get his last name.
Nah, Christian is balling right now.
I mean, he is just taking over this game.
I think he's got either every goal or assist. He's been involved in every score for UNCW. This man is hooping.
And you know what this is reminiscent of? You know, it is a smaller scale because it's a fall tournament. But when I think back to my days on Michigan Magnum, that was the peak of Jack Williams. And no, I'm not saying that Christian is
Christian,
as
you are
good
Jack Williams. That's him.
Jack Williams, the one of the best players to ever play the game. But what we're seeing is a UNCW team that is really built around, you know, players supporting their top, the top of their roster, and I think they are bought into the fact that Stewart and Christian are some of the premier players in the college division. They're doing whatever they can to support these guys. And they have an incredible supporting cast. This group of 14 players that's playing is incredibly well-rounded. And I'm just so impressed with their ability to operate as a unit while also supporting the guys that they can lean on in these big moments to make these plays.
100%.
So really props to them. I'm really enjoying this, and I think their ceiling is super high, especially if they can put together a roster of 24, 26 players that can go into the series and make a real run late into the spring season.
Completely agree. I got pretty worried this was going to be a blowout when it was 2-0 Vermont. UNCW has done a great job responding, getting a few easy holds, and like we said earlier, if they can get that upwind break, they've got a fighting chance to win this game. Big Hawk going up.
Oh, that's a great read.
Great read, great body, sealing on the hip there.
UVM number, we're going to have to see when he turns his back around, but that was a really nice read.
Yeah, that's Dom.
Dom.
I was told to look out for him by their coach, Ari. That is a great catch. Dom, not so big in stature, but he kept the defender sealed on his right hip while it was trailing over his left shoulder.
Really great read.
Yeah, was able to keep him sealed off so he couldn't jump at it early, and then go up, high point the disc, and come down with it. That's a great read.
UVM, one of the things that Chill has, I think, done really well over the past few years is they have this culture of like, They absorb chants, as you were talking about, from other teams. They have really good unity in the energy that they bring.
Yeah.
And I just think that the culture that they've built has been one that is something that other teams look to replicate, and I think they're kind of leaders in that aspect of the sport.
100%.
I really do love the atmosphere that UVM brings to these games.
Yeah, they bring the energy and they bring shenanigans. I know that for a fact. Everywhere they go, shenanigans follow.
And UVM was not always, at the top of the list of premier teams. When I was playing UVM, I feel like didn't really have a hold on competitive ultimate, and then Ryan Dinger came in and really did a great job of bringing them a little bit into the spotlight. And right as Dinger was at his peak is when a few other young guys came in and became the team that they are today, which is like they're competing on a national level in every game. They're a hard team to beat. They're very well-rounded, multiple options. As you see, Stu hitting Christian out in the middle of the field. So Christian, 32, with the ball, working in the backfield with Stu. These two are going to continue to really just operate as the engines behind this offense.
Yeah, no, I'm curious your thoughts. If you're UVM right now, this team's kind of running off of Stu and Christian.
Yeah.
How do you slow down when it's like a 2 to 3 man game? How are you going about trying to slow it down when it's not necessarily systematic offense?
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's like you gotta keep one or both. Both of them ideally, but at least one of them away from the ball. And so one of the things that you can do is, force Christian out, but then you see the last point, he skies the heck out of someone for the goal, and it's like, well, we want this guy away from the ball. As you see Stu with an absolute dime back shoulder fade.
That is a fantastic throw.
I mean, these two they're hard to stop, and to your point, how do you stop it? I mean, if you can keep both of them away from the ball, but they're good enough at getting open in isolation to get them to. I mean, one of the things you could do is try throwing a zone.
Right.
There is some wind, as we said.
Yep.
You could try to make it so that they just need to throw more passes, and ideally, UVM gets the ball in other people's hands who are more prone to turnovers than Stu and Christian.
Totally.
But as of right now, Wilmington is not making it easy on the UVM defense.
That's right. We got a 6 to 5 game UVM right now.
Well, I think that should tie it up. No.
No, because they went up 2-0.
2-0 and now 6-5. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you. Wilmington, big point here. I think if they can get this one going upwind, they have a chance to take downwind and take control before half. Very big point.
UVM did start the game on offense, so Wilmington will be out of the half receiving going upwind. A nice pull out to about Wilmington has them about 30 yards outside their own end zone. We have the disc on the far side now. Luke Tierney-Trevor working in the backfield, has the ball in the center of the field looking to open. Oh, I guess it's kind of break side now.
Yeah, I think UNCW is running this FM still, force middle.
Yep. As Luke Tierney-Trevor is going to score on the break side cone. Luke has also done a really nice job of developing into an incredibly solid handler.
Yeah, very well-rounded player.
I've had the pleasure of being on his club team this year on Red Tide. Luke was a really integral part of a lot of our wins this year. He brings a lot of great depth to our D-line offense. And he grew up in, I think, South Portland, Maine. Yep. And he's always had kind of this drive to get better at ultimate. But
yeah, he's a certified grinder.
He is. He's definitely a grinder.
Yeah.
And in the past few years, we've seen him take a really big leap from like a role player into one of the primary guys. And I think it's just a testament to his hard work. He's done really well.
Totally. Yeah, Noah, representing Red Tide up in the booth.
Yes, sir.
Tell me a little bit about what you're looking forward to this week.
Yeah, so, I mean, for those of you who don't know, I've played DIG since 2017 through 2024. So, I spent basically 7-8 years with the program, and I just made the leap back to my hometown roots with Portland Red Tide. We qualified for nationals first time in 26 years. Big part of that is the guy with the ball right here, Stuart Kelly. He's one of my teammates. We are looking forward to a lot this upcoming weekend in San Diego. We'll actually be playing you, Brendan, on the first day.
Yep.
That should be a fun pool play game.
Can't wait.
You know, I'm just really looking forward to, like, I think 20 guys on our team, might be 19, have never been to club nationals. As Christian puts up a backhand huck just outside the reach of 0-0. So we see, again, a pretty rare turnover out of Wilmington.
Yeah, it's been a really clean game. Huge possession here. It looks like UVM has a few of their hoopers out. Really good, like, upwind looking line. If they can punch us in for half going upwind, that would be huge for them.
One of the guys you want with the ball, Declan Kervick, turns it over. It looked like there was maybe a stoppage.
It looks like there was a pick called. The thrower did not acknowledge the pick, and so therefore play is live. Both observers gave us the play is live symbol. So
Christian 5 yards outside the end zone, 10 yards out, and Stu with just a nice little stop cut on the inside on Declan Kervick. It looks like they're calling timeout. I think they're probably going to load this up.
Yep.
Just because UVM has 7, right? They want to give they're either going to load up or just give their D-line an extra 2 minutes of rest.
I would imagine that they're going to put a kill line out. A kill line is when you put, like, your top 7 players on. I would imagine they'll load this line up, try to get it to 7-7, pulling downwind for half. That could totally change the tide of this game.
Yeah, and so what would you do differently if you're Wilmington? You know this break is pretty crucial, because if you get this, it's 7-7. Maybe UVM takes half, 8-7.
Yeah.
And at that point, you're coming out on serve at a half. You can get it to 8-8. I mean, what are you going to do differently to slow down this UVM offense?
Well, I think you said it earlier. They've been running pretty true O-line, D-line.
Yep.
With 2 of their top players holding down the fort on O. I think a reason they're taking their time out is to give Stuart and Christian a moment to catch their breath, catch their legs, rest up before this point, and then put your 2 best players on D-line. They're clearly, well, I know they're both athletes. We saw that D out of Christian, and I know Stuart has bunnies too. But if you can get them with the ball moving upwind, they are talented throwers, and hopefully force a turn out of this UVM team that, honestly, their O-line outside of the first point, I think, has been perfect.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's been completely perfect.
Yeah, so you need to force a turn right here if you're UNCW. Start with that, and then hopefully get a shot upwind.
And it looks like Stu will, both of them will be playing. It looks like Stu might not be.
Okay.
Again, you know, Stu has an interesting, I'm wondering if, because he plays such a crucial role on Red Tide, if he's doing a little bit of kind of volume control with his PT. I know that we talked a little bit earlier in the tournament. I don't think anyone's necessarily encouraging him to play less, but I think he's thinking he's got a really big tournament coming up on
Biggest
Thursday
of
this
his
week.
life so far.
So does Christian, though. You know, Christian's going to be playing for Ring.
Totally.
I'm not exactly sure what his role on Ring of Fire is, but I know that Stu has arguably the biggest role on Red Tide. So he's going to be much needed this weekend for us, but whatever he needs to do to win this game, I support it.
Yeah, totally.
So,
go for it.
We have Wilmington pulling upwind, Declan with the ball in the middle of the field, looking to an isolated cut, going up line. Great little inside look there.
I love that touchy OEO there. That's a difficult throw that Declan made look really easy.
Christian with great defense in the backfield, shutting down that Kervick backfield cut. And he's playing great D on Declan. But Declan able to get it on the far side. UVM back with the ball in the middle of the field, right at about half field. Oh, and Christian with a great block. And he gives Declan a little stare down, showing him.
Yeah, I like that. I like that shoulder-to-shoulder defense he was playing. He knew Declan was going to dive back of the disc. He knew that they wanted to get the ball to Declan, and he was able to take that away with his body and discourage a cut and get the throw on a different page. Now we see UNCW with the ball to go upwind and potentially take control of this game a little bit. See
Great
if they
little
can.
cut there.
Yeah, see if they can move it.
32, Christian staying pretty inactive in the back, and now we just put the ball up to him. Ooh, jumps early, does not elevate to the level of the disc.
Yeah, that felt like a little bit of a trust ball out of UNCW.
Which, I mean, hey, is that the wrong call?
Your boy's been making plays all game.
UVM with the ball in their own end zone, right on the goal line. Wilmington with a little bit of switchy defense in the back. And we'll see. And it looks like
switch there.
It looks like it just kind of, he meant to not throw that.
I'll tell you what happened. Downfield, 2 UNCW defenders switched, and the thrower thought that his man was about to be open, saw the switch happen and tried to hold it back, and then slipped out of his hands. That all starts with the downfield defense, though. If you don't make that switch, he can confidently throw that.
The hesitation doesn't happen.
Right, that's right.
Yeah.
It's a great switch out of those guys. All right, so we got UNCW with the disc working upwind about 30 yards outside of the end zone.
And it looks like they're just kind of playing this dominator offense. It looks like spacing-wise, that's what they're aiming to do at least.
Yeah, isolate the ace.
And I know one of the things that Henry has really stressed to this team is at the beginning of the tournament, they were really relying on the open side as their way to gain yards. And he's really tried to encourage them to use the break side more. They have the throwers, they have the cutters, they have the athletes, they have the field sense. How can we get it to the break side? So we'll see with the guy with the disc, one in the backfield, one 10 yards in front of him, kind of what we generally call the ace in ultimate.
Yep.
How we get it to the ace on the break side, just like that.
Oh, nice zippy inside.
And then you get action from the second guy, just like that. Wonderful offense, really, really nice half-field offense from Wilmington.
Yeah, that's
for
just
the
how,
upwind break.
Just how they drew it up, starting with a zippy inside. When you're working into the wind like that, I think it's really valuable to have that hard IO flick that gets the receiver quickly and it doesn't allow the wind to pop it up at all. Sometimes you see those around backhands that people like to throw out to space get caught in the wind.
Right.
So that was great to start it off, and then a great open side finish out of the UNCW cutter.
And again, I know that Christian was not a part of that score from the stats standpoint, but his throw, to your point, is exactly what was needed to allow that score to happen.
Exactly.
If that didn't happen, they would have had a much harder time reaching the end zone.
Yep.
So really nice throw. And now what we're going to see, I believe, is a timeout out of Wilmington.
I think it was out of. No, it's out of Wilmington.
Out of Wilmington. They're just taking their time.
Yeah.
Going to get some water to their D-line so that they can hopefully get a downwind break
for half
and put UVM in a position where they basically have to break out of half, or else Wilmington will take the lead.
Yeah, the reason that point was so important out of UNCW is now they're pulling going downwind for half.
Right.
We've seen a majority of the scores be downwind. So big point here. What do they call it? Galaxy point for half?
Yep.
Yeah, Galaxy point coming up. Let's take a second, read off another sponsor. Live Work in Maine. Live and Work in Maine is a private public nonprofit with a mission to attract and retain talent in Maine. We work with employers, nonprofits, economic development organizations, and young professional groups to showcase careers and opportunities in Maine to keep the Maine economy thriving. For more information, visit them at liveandworkmaine.com. I can tell you, Noah and I both reside here in Maine. This place rocks. So if you're thinking about moving here,
it really does.
Yeah, this place is the best.
I mean, it has, if you are into the outdoors, which you and I both are, basically always trying to spend our time doing something outdoors.
Yep.
I mean, what better option? You have the ocean, you have mountains, you have the woods, you have trails, you have great fields for field sports. You have ponds for hockey in the winter. What more can you ask for? Everything is here. Yeah, it can be a brutal winter if you're not into the cold. But for someone like you and I, who we snowboard, we ski, we ice skate, we play hockey, this place is just like the mecca of outdoor activities.
Yeah, it's a blast here.
So yeah, Brendan said it. If you're thinking about it, think no more. There's no better place to move than the greater Portland area.
That's right. Okay, UVM working upwind here, 7-7, so for half. Looked like playing some small ball into the wind, which I think is a a good strategy.
You see Stuart Kelly cross over to the D-line here. That is a rare. Him and Christian both on the field. They're definitely looking to punch this one in. Stu playing tight defense on the ace as we see a turnover in the backfield by UVM. And this is, again, you know, Brendan, we talked about if you get that break going upwind, UVM now has to put out their non-ideal O-line.
Yep.
And what happens is you get them in a spot where they're not that comfortable and you see a turnover. And Christian with a great inside rocket.
That was a crazy decision with fantastic execution. There was not really a window
and a
there.
lefty with a
wow.
You know, Brendan and I would love to comment on that, but we're not gonna.
I'm gonna comment on it. That was an insane grab and
what a silly.
And an absurd celly to go with that grab. And just like that, UNCW takes half. It felt like UVM was pretty thoroughly in control of the game. Their O-line had one turnover until that last up or downwind point. But yeah, UNCW crossing a few players over, get a break, and take half 8-7, and we got ourselves a game.
Looks like we are we taking a break at half or no?
I'm gonna keep running the camera.
Keep running camera?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I guess we can do interviews. I was asked to do an on-field interview with Forrest and Christoph.
There is a place where we are us at our best.
A place where everyone is welcome.
Regardless of age, shape, skin color, or anything else that tries to box people in.
A place where we defy the odds, defy the naysayers,
and even defy gravity.
A place where it's accepted that success
doesn't belong to the faint-hearted. It belongs to the brave, to the determined.
A place that knows grit, knows grace, knows bright lights, and knows empty bleachers.
a place.
All right, Noah Backer here with Christian Bielis at halftime of the men's final. Christian, you just took half 8-7. You were down 7-5 at one point. What do you think has been the key to your ability to come back, take half 8-7, and now you're going to be on offense going upwind to start the second half?
It's just grit. This team got a lot of grit. We got 15 guys out this weekend, and there's really nothing else we can do but tell yourselves, like, you got to believe. You got to tell your teammates, like, I trust you. I believe in all your abilities, and at the end of the day, we're just going to go out there and make a play together. We're not going to do it alone.
Yeah, that's great. And one of the things that I have seen out of you personally, you know, your first half, I mean, you're balling out there. You're a crucial part of a lot of assists and goals, but even if you're not on the stats for some of these, you know, that upwind break when you threw that inside to the ace, who then threw to like the next guy. I mean, what is your mentality when you have nationals next weekend with Ring of Fire? You know, Stuart has nationals with us with Red Tide. So are you thinking at all about volume of how much you're playing? Or are you going all out and just doing what you can for this college team? Because I mean, you know, you have to think about club as well. How are you weighing those things?
I mean, like Jeff Babbitt said, man, I'm going to play every point I can. You know, I trust everyone, but I also really trust myself. And, you know, I love Frisbee, man. This is my life. I'm trying to go out there and make a play. I don't care what tournament it is. I'm trying to win.
That's great. I appreciate your time, Christian. Good luck in the second half.
Thank you.
Keep balling, dude.
Thank you.
All right.
Greatness. We think of it as the big moments.
Spins out of the pocket.
Glory that defines a lifetime. But true greatness isn't built overnight. It starts small. Choosing what's best for your body. Hydrating better. Recovering better. Bouncing back stronger. Greatness is resilience. It's in the recovery.
Okay. Can you hear me? Okay, sweet. Yeah, we're here with UVM Chill boys, Christoph and Forrest. Christoph, you want to talk to me about the first half?
Yeah, I would love to. I mean, we're just out here with a bunch of fellas. We got Edgar, Allen, and Poe switching out on the lines here. I think you asked me what my favorite was before. I think Posif might be up there, but Edgar is one of the top-tier lines out here as well. So I think we're running hard, we're playing hard. They got some ballers, but we got Allen out there at the end of the day.
Great, great. And Forrest, talk to me about the second half. What are you guys doing?
I mean, it's just execution. We got trust in the trousers, trust in the fellers, and we're going to get the job done. Trust in the culture, and it's going to come through.
Fantastic. And then last thing here, I was told to ask about dynamic duos. What do you have to say about that?
I think we have so many dynamic duos on this team, but for one, we've got the Krusty Inch. Those are some ballers out there.
Yeah.
So tough. And then a story as old as time is the Crane and the Roach. I think something about a gallon of ketchup and some Cajun fries is how that story goes.
Fantastic. Forrest, anything to add?
I was going to ball this half. Steven, watch the fuck up.
All right. Good luck, boys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Clearly, our mission is to reduce the risk of skin cancer and melanoma. The best way not to have to deal with melanoma is not to get it. And the majority of melanomas are avoidable. And that's what we need to focus on. There will always be doctors and research doing those wonderful things to find better treatments for people that have it. My goal is to reduce it so far that we won't have to worry so much about that. We need to make it easy for people to take care of themselves when they're outside, because clearly we don't want couch potatoes, right? We want people out and active and healthy. And I think that's also going to be a bigger part of our approach, is how do we keep people healthy? One of the things that we've tried to do is build Practice Safe Skin as a place that organizations, Park and Rec, anybody that's interested in protecting the people that come to them in the sun, and looking at creative ways to do that. So they might be interested in sunscreen dispensers. They might be interested in training their outdoor workers to protect themselves. Now they might be interested in our No Sun for Babies program. They might be interested in our Skinny on Skin program, training beauty professionals and estheticians and all sorts of people that look at your skin more than you do. They might be interested in a middle school, high school, college program. They might be interested in looking towards the future to look at the impact of shade. We started to think about what's the intersection between UV, heat, and shade. One of the things.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We got an 8-7 Lobster Pot final, Lobster Pot men's final between UNCW and UVM. UNCW is receiving out of half.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, receiving out of half after breaking twice, down 7-6 to take half, 8-7. Got ourselves a good game in our hands. Before we pull here, just a word from our sponsors. This one from Ghost Energy. Fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink. No, I'll tell you what, I drank one this morning before my workout.
Talk to me.
Oh my God, I was pulsing. I felt strong today. Hit a little bench and it was a solid workout. So for those athletes out there looking to get swole, get that pump on, Ghost Energy.
So tell me about Ghost. Is it I assume it has caffeine?
Yeah, 200 milligrams.
Oh, okay. It is loaded with caffeine.
Oh yeah, enough to get you feel something, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's great. So we see Stewart getting an under over to Christian on that far sideline. Christian with a great upwind huck. Will it work? And it will.
Oh, that is a dot.
Really nice leading pass there on the doorstep of their own end zone. UNCW probably going to get it back to a handler here.
You know, I really like the move out of UVM there. The guy on the mark was able to get his hat back on while on the mark. That's impressive.
UVM calling for a travel there. I don't know if that is a travel. You know, the guy bids, which is totally safe bid, great bid, but it did cause Christian to have to step over him.
Yeah.
So he's allowed his space to come back to where he had stopped before.
To me, I think, you know, that bid forced a little bit of contact. He's up in his legs. He's moving out of the way so he doesn't create any unnecessary contact and get hurt. So I think that's fine to not call that.
And again, Brendan, we talked about the importance of those upwind holds.
Yeah, that's huge.
What a great throw by Christian to get the ball on the doorstep, then gets his quick little dish back, then throws the assist for the goal.
Yep.
I mean, this is how you win this game, is getting those upwind holds, and now you get to pull downwind, force UVM to have to go upwind.
Yep.
I mean, the momentum is on the side of Wilmington.
That's three straight for Wilmington. It was 7-6, and now it's 9-7. So, yeah, everything.
Wasn't it 7-5 at one point?
Oh yeah, they got the hold and then break. Yeah, so 4 straight for Wilmington to take control.
What a great run. UVM set to receive here.
In that halftime interview, I was talking to Christoph and Forrest. They said they've got 3 lines they've been running evenly.
Okay.
Names are Edgar, Allen, and Poe, which I found, I like that. But yeah, they've just been running open lines. I don't think we've seen the same amount of crossing over that we have out of UNCW. I see Christian on, UNCW loading up this line. Probably want to punch in that downwind break so that they don't have to work upwind on the next open.
Totally.
Yeah.
And you know, I was talking to Jake Smart, head coach of Brown, also coach at Dig, in the semis against UVM, and he was telling me how, like, really both teams, UVM and Brown, were committed to the same thing, which is like, let's get our rookies in, let's get our younger players in, let's make sure that in this fall tournament we have the ability to get our younger players some really big PT and big games. That is so important, and I mean, props to UVM, they are continuing to do that. And I mean, you know, Wilmington doesn't really have the luxury of that. They have 14 guys.
They have 14 guys.
It's nothing.
Everyone's getting their reps.
Yeah. But again, props to UVM. They are getting these guys amazing reps.
Yep.
And if they win this game, great. They did it with some of their younger guys.
Totally.
If they lose this game, that's okay. They have a lot to build on.
Yep, 100%. UNCW with the ball again after a little bit of an unforced turn.
And Wilmington tries to jump it in. Looks like his left foot was on the line.
You know, Noah, I think observers always call that out. Even some of the ones, that are in. We see Christian with a crazy little grab. He crab clawed.
Christian Belis, this guy, look for him in the spring.
Yeah.
You know, in the spring, we got Queen City tune-up. I'm sure they're going to be going to that. I think it's still in North Carolina. We have Easterns. That's generally in the Triangle area. I think it might have moved from Myrtle Beach to North Carolina.
It's not in Myrtle Beach anymore?
I don't think so. I heard that it moved.
I have fond memories of that field site.
These guys are going to be playing in the spring against the top programs. Look for Christian Belis. He is going to be balling all season if he keeps playing like this.
Yeah. Yeah, UNCW, I don't think they made nationals last year, did they?
No, they didn't.
No, they were in a game
I think it was NC State and UNC.
Yeah, you're right. Definitely looking to restore the dominance of previous years. I think they definitely have the top end talent for it, and hopefully the depth to go along with it. But right now, up on a perennially nationally qualifying team in UVM, so they got to be feeling good about their prospects of this spring season for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, you come to this tournament, I mean, Lobster Pot has always been competitive because it has the New England region all coming out to it, but now you're seeing Florida, you're seeing UNCW,
right.
You're seeing these out-of-region teams come to Lobster Pot that Maine Ultimate has put on. It's becoming a premier tournament. I mean, I would even say it is there.
Yeah.
Like, and in terms of fall tournaments, this is a absolutely premier tournament with premier teams. So, as we see a great downwind huck, and Forrest.
Just a doink there out of Forrest. Great throw, and that's a system win still. Yeah, no, I was talking with some of my dig teammates yesterday. Somebody said, oh, a team from Florida is here?
Right.
And it's like, yeah. Why? Teams fly to competitive tournaments in the fall now. That's kind of the new age of college Frisbee. Why wouldn't you want to come to Portland to
Totally.
play? It's a premier tournament in quality of play, and getting to travel with your team up to Portland. We went to Higgins Beach yesterday to go serving. We saw a couple teams on the beach. Oh, almost a very athletic play. Some contact there, and it looks like drawing a little bit of an injury. But
yeah, I'm just going to continue to plug this because I remember going to CCC. I'd fly into Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
There was at least an hour and a half drive to get to the hotels and the fields.
We're 10 minutes from Portland Airport
we're
here.
10 minutes from PWM, and we're only 2 hours from Logan if that's your absolute best option. I mean, if you're a team from Georgia, from North Carolina, from even anywhere in the Midwest, and you're thinking about where is a competitive fall tournament that's very well run, that has a lot of housing options, like Lobster Pot is one of the best, if not the best option for you. It is, and if you have ways that you need to make it cheaper, like reach out to Maine Ultimate. They're always willing to talk to teams about getting new ones out here, grow the sport. I just think that what has been building here is so incredible.
Yep.
And they've done a really wonderful job getting more and more teams from out of region here.
Yep, 100%. UVM getting back on track with a hold there. A nice deep throw. Forrest catching it this time. And then a couple easy dinks and dunks into the end zone.
So 10-8 Wilmington.
Yeah, UVM getting a much needed hold. It felt like they were sliding a bit. Let's see if their D-line can get them. Well, not D-line. If their next line, Edgar Allen or Poe, can get them back on track.
True.
Noah, do you have a favorite Edgar Allan Poe poem?
Don't do this. You're not allowed to. Is the Raven
mine
one?
Would say the Raven.
Yeah.
That might be the only one I know. But
what other ones do you know, Brendan?
I'm putting him on the spot. I'm just giving a hard time. Hey, while we're between points, I have another sponsor to shout out, Tyler Technologies. This one's near and dear to my heart. I don't work there, but all of my friends do, it feels like. Everyone's getting a job at Tyler Tech, empowering the public sector to create smarter, safer, and stronger communities. TylerTech.com. They have a booth set up at this tournament. No, another reason to come to Lobster Pot. There is a career fair at this tournament.
It's absurd.
Have you ever been to a tournament there's a career fair? I have not. I told all the young guys on our club team, bring your resumes. Come between games on your bye.
Yeah.
Have a nice sweaty interview.
Yeah.
Oh, it's incredible.
Yeah. How often do you get to interview in your ultimate gear?
Yep.
And get set up once you graduate or during the summers while you're in college for an internship? I mean, there's a career fair here. Yeah. There's free food and drink. There are food trucks to purchase. There's meeting. You could meet yesterday. You could meet Jeff Babbitt and Toby DeCron, 2 UFA MVPs. I mean, the amount of options here for things that really separate this tournament from others is endless.
Yeah. And Tyler Tech hiring a few of my dear friends. Calvin Stoughton recently got a job. Peter Borth also got a job.
And you know who started that? Henry Babcock.
Thomas Edmonds works at Tyler
Christian
Tech.
with an absolute dime, 40 yards downfield, up line to Stuart Kelly. They're on the doorstep now. Stuart's going to be looking to the end zone for a wonderful flick through traffic. These guys can't be stopped.
Stuart with the bow and arrow celebration there. I'm not sure that was his intended receiver. Maybe it was.
I think it was.
Well, it was a little bit of a dicey throw.
He gave him eyes.
But he's chuckling his way through it.
Man, these two, what a throw from Christian Belis up the line. That's a throw that you see guys like Jacques Nissen and other premier high-level club handlers making. I mean, This guy is having a game right now.
Get a nice UVM cheer. Please don't take my sunshine away. I was told they're not running an O-line, but this sounds like an O-line cheer, so that might be bunk information. 11-8, UNCW in control right now. In control.
Yeah, we'll see if they can make, get another upwind break. If they do that, to me, Brendan, it feels game over if they can punch in one more break. If not, and they just have to rely on holds, they can still win this game, obviously, but it opens the door for UVM to do the same, get these upwind breaks, which really changes the tide of the game.
Really weird thing just happened. That pole just went under.
And that's going to be OB. That's going to be OB.
Oh, man.
Tough break for UVM with a receiver. Looks like 25 yards open downfield. And that IO angle that can really just catch, the wind can catch and push it out of bounds. It's a tough one.
Yeah, again, for our viewers, that's the downwind cone right there. So it's getting pushed out of bounds.
Wilmington with
almost an incredible
catch. It looks like he might be calling injury.
Yeah, no, I've been there a time or two, as I'm sure you have too. When you throw yourself like that, a lot of times the wind gets knocked out of you. Looked like he hit pretty hard.
Just kind of slammed down. It was a huge bid.
Yeah.
Had his hand on the disc, ground contact, knocked it out, and it looked like his chest and or face just kind of slammed down into the ground. We'll hope he's okay.
Yeah, not what you want to see. It looks like he's up and walking. I would guess that it's just wind, but still a great effort by Green Hat there.
And you see Christian Belis walk on the field. They're going to try to get a goal line stand here. UVM with that huck downfield, even though it was a turnover, they got another short field turn. And so now, after the 2 turnovers, they have the ball again on the doorstep of an 11-9 score. We will see.
True picking up for UVM. Very bright future on this kid. I think he's a sophomore.
Great defense on that ace right there. And in the backfield too. Good pressure, probably a stall 8 throw, and UVM just makes light work of it though.
I love that break side, what we call it, an echo cut. Break side echo cut, hit out to space, and then a very well-timed cut to the break side before that mark can set. That's good fundamentals out of the UVM end zone offense.
And now the Seamen will make the long walk back to the upwind side where they will receive against a UVM team that is down 11-9.
Quick word from our sponsors. We have Table 6, where art meets apparel, the official printer of Lobster Pop. And then one more, Can Jam. It's anyone's game. A classic game.
Brendan, it's fantasy football season, right?
Yep. You setting your lineup right now?
I am checking the score, but it's making me think about how fantasy might work.
We have a drone footage.
Yeah, we'll come back to this fantasy talk.
We have drone footage of Lobster Pot right now. You're looking at Tournament Central. There's a bunch of food trucks you can see on the right side here. Just an incredible tournament, and so logistically sound. Fantastic trainer tent, whole bunch of volunteers. A shout out to all the volunteers who make it possible and the greater Maine community. Very cool drone shots there.
And I'm not sure if it can zoom out all the way, but I mean, when you get this view of the entire complex and you see how a tournament is run with 96 teams, it's really phenomenal. It's quite impressive. Christian Belis with a deep cut. Looks like he had just jumped. Looks like there's a travel now being called. Let's see here. And what we see out of this drone here is just one of a few of the big parking lots that, it's easy to find parking here. You can get picked up by a shuttle to drive you anywhere. You get to the parking lot, you want to request a shuttle, done. You want to request more water to get refilled at your field, done. I mean, anything that you need, Rich and the team of Maine Ultimate Volunteers will help you get it within minutes.
I was on parking duty this morning, Noah. and it was honestly a blast. We were just having a dance party.
Oh.
Putting them all in.
Heck yeah. That's
7
great.
a.m., all the college kids rolling in. It was a blast. A shout out to all the community members. This is, it's not a one-man team, but
No,
just seeing
not at all.
seeing the whole community show up to support this event, it's pretty special.
Totally.
The whole Maine community is quite a special ultimate community.
So what I
roots.
was going to say though about this like fantasy thing is, if you were to make a fantasy lineup of players at this tournament, obviously you and I haven't watched every game.
Yeah.
We've done our best to watch as many games as possible, and we have not just watched the top teams. I mean, yesterday I was watching the MIT Bowdoin game, right? I mean, I was watching some of Colby and BC.
Yep.
You get to see all these women's, men's, mixed. You have to imagine though that some of these guys, Christian Bielis would be, he would be the top fantasy scorer at this tournament. I mean,
oh yeah.
If you're counting assists, goals, blocks, yards gained, this guy is just absolutely feasting.
Yeah, he's putting up numbers for sure. Here's Dom with a nice big under to the open side. Oh, and a
great little cheeky
elevator backhand there.
That was nice.
That's nice.
Back to the center of the field. UVM in good position right now. This is exactly what they want. Keep the ball in the middle.
No, you made a reference to Jack Williams in College Ultimate earlier, UNCW legend. What I'm watching out of both of these teams, really, but UVM specifically, College Ultimate has come such a long way in strategy and systems, and that point was just a clinic in how to run an offense. They were playing against the force middle that UNCW's had this whole game. Dish swings to the high sideline, so forcing back to the middle. They were able to continually hit insides, and then as UNCW made the adjustment to take away the insides downfield, they started cutting back towards the middle and were opening up big chunks of yards to the middle. That is high-level strategy. That is strong awareness out of the players on the field, and these are like college freshmen doing it. And I think it's just a testament to where the sport has come, having so much coaching and knowledge being transferred into the young guys. Just phenomenal awareness and really good offense out of UVM there.
I completely agree, and what I've really liked out of this UVM offense is their ability to not overcut. They are having their downfield players, cut one or two at a time, cut for each other and with each other, and not. It's not just one or two guys making 30 cuts.
It's all seven.
It's all seven. They're being incredibly patient. I am very impressed at their team level offense.
Totally.
And I think that just comes with a ton of practice, a ton of really good coaching, and a lot of eagerness to learn and to get better. So
100%. And that's what it takes to sustain a top level team like UVM.
Yeah.
Because these freshmen, they're watching the upperclassmen make the correct decision time and time again. They're defending it in practice. They're playing with them on offense.
Yeah.
They're learning all these habits so that when they're the upperclassmen and they're more athletic and their throwing skills have developed, they're still making the right decisions. And it lends itself to the whole program, and the knowledge keeps cascading year to year to year. That's how these top level teams stay top level. I think about UNC and the coaching staff and all those UNC guys that stick around and the program and just teach, and they have 9 coaches.
Yeah.
That's what it takes to be a top level program is having those systems built and having all the players buy into it.
Totally, and when you have a program where you build the culture where people want to stick around to help, that's what this unlocks.
Yep.
And it's not as simple as Christian Bielis looks about 30 yards open as he just a cheeky little high release backhand for the goal. I'm not counting. I'm estimating though. Out of the 13 points that they have, I would assume he has scored or assisted on at least 8 of them.
Yeah, maybe more.
Maybe more.
It's been an impressive showing for sure.
It has.
Yeah.
But to your point though, Brendan, I just think these teams have built a culture where the people who graduate are still friends with all the underclassmen, all the people younger than them. They want to give back to them. They had players before them that did it. They want to be those players when they graduate.
Yep.
And I think that it lends itself to a program that can sustain over time, which is what you're talking about.
Yep. Totally. It's honestly surprising to me that UNCW doesn't have coaching. That's a prestigious Frisbee program.
Totally, it is. I mean, Henry had made a comment to me. He wishes that what he's done this weekend to help them out just a little bit has really scratched an itch that he would love to coach an entire season with these guys.
Yeah.
And I have no doubt that he would do wonders for them if he had the time and resources to be alongside them.
I do know that Henry hates the winter. It's a lot warmer in North Carolina.
It's true. The wind is really picking up.
It is. It's gusting about 15 miles an hour. Right now.
I mean, it's consistent too.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see if that has any impact. But both teams have really good throwers, so it may not have a visible impact. But for those of you watching at home, the flags are blowing harder and harder.
UVM is backing up to their own goal line here. Good bailout out of Forrest.
Luke Tierney-Trevor, usually in the backfield with a really nice, well-timed cut deep.
Yeah,
has the ball on the doorstep, and UVM again with just a seemingly easy score. You know, at the beginning of the point, when I was mentioning the wind picking up, you saw a few backfield throws that were a little bit errant and had the chance to be a turnover. UVM did a great job possessing and then just waited for their moment. Luke Tierney-Trevor saw the moment, cut deep, got the ball on the goal line, and then dumped it, and then got a quick score.
That huck out of Forrest from this near
really
sideline,
nice.
so nice. The OI edge downwind without putting too much and having it sail.
Totally.
Just having the touch to put it out slowly for Luke to run onto it. That's a very high level throw.
Yeah, really nice touch there from Forrest, who had a great year on Sprout, by the way. I played against Sprout on Red Tide twice this season. Forrest had a really big impact on that team. He was a player who I just hadn't known before this year, and when I saw him on Sprout and some of the plays that he was making, I was like, this guy is, I didn't know how old he was, and then when I saw that he was still in college, I was like, oh boy, he's going to have a good career.
Yeah, I think quite a few of these UVM guys played Sprout.
Yeah, definitely. There were a number of them. I recognize them.
Yep. That's another huge part in developing as a college team is if you can have all your players in a legitimate club program.
Yeah.
Between Red Tide and Sprout, some of the players playing on Big Rig out of Burlington.
Yep.
That's a huge. And then obviously Stewart with Red Tide, and I'm sure Christian with Ring of Fire. I'm sure many of these UNCW players playing for clubs that I don't know out of North Carolina.
Declan Kervick, he's playing on Dig this year.
Yep.
I don't know, I haven't fully counted. I think it's 2 of them on Wilmington. And then on UVM, we have Luke, we have Declan. So we have 4 players in this game, to my knowledge, that are going to be representing a club team next weekend at Nationals. There could be others, and I apologize if I'm missing you, but just generally at this tournament, there are a number of players that are in the women's division mixed or men's division being represented next weekend at college nationals, club nationals. So well done to those players being able to make an impact in both club and college.
Yeah, might I add, not just like the bottom guy on a top team.
No.
These are big contributors, top end players.
Stewart's the best player on Red Tide. Quote me on that, Stu. I know you deny it, but it's true. Stewart with the ball in the middle of the field. Declan on the mark. Nice matchup there. As we see Christian Belis cutting under, has the ball now in the middle of the field. Now he's going to be looking just for a short little flick there.
A nice flick to ambiguous gray.
Stewart asking Christian to talk to him a little bit. He's looking for a little bit more. Wow, great inside there from Christian. Stewart with the ball on the far sideline with a back shoulder fade in just the perfect spot.
That was a phenomenal throw.
God, these guys
hate to see that fall to the grass.
These guys are dialed right now.
Yeah.
I know that it was a turnover, but
I don't know about you, but it feels like the intensity just picked up a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm hearing some screaming out of the UVM sideline.
Yeah.
It's 13-11. You really feel like down the stretch of this game, if someone doesn't make a play quick, that this game's just going to end on a few holds. UVM with a disc to go upwind here, really kind of take the momentum back. Like we talked about in the first half.
Oh, and a great defensive play by
layup,
97, who actually just dropped it. That is how you make an impact after a mistake. I mean, you know, he had that perfect throw from Stewart, and he could have hung his head and said, you know, this point sucks. I'm going to give up. That's the exact opposite of what he did. As we see Christian Belis with a little bit of an aggressive
He
blade.
tried to no-look that. I saw that. He tried to no-look, being a little cheeky. Maybe he'll learn a lesson after that one. He's feeling himself, though. I think he's earned a turn or two. All right, so like I was going to say, if UVM can get this break going upwind, then they're pulling downwind into a wind that is only picked up in the last half hour.
Definitely.
This is a huge possession for them. Declan
Yeah,
with
this
a
is important.
really nice throw out to space there. That's a hard throw into this wind.
Oh, and Christian with a great layout. We'll see if this intensity can stay. I mean, guys,
Yeah.
this is game 6 of a weekend with 14 guys.
Very impressive.
And these dudes are laying it all out.
Just swing in a little bit of small ball. Oh, stoppage here. I think a foul called downfield. I'm loving this matchup. They've been guarding each other quite a bit. Declan and Christian here. They two very high level players, both in college and in club, and they've been battling with each other. I've been watching their physicality. It's a level above the rest of the playing field here, and I think that lends itself to their experience in club and experience at high level.
Definitely, and you know this as well as anyone. You know, when you get to the nationals level, you get to the worlds. Well, mainly the nationals level, honestly, it gets physical.
Yeah.
Like there is an accepted level of physicality.
Right.
I know in the rules, as Declan puts up an absolute dime upwind.
Upwind, that is a hard throw.
Wilmington
He had to put everything on
gonna
that.
have to respond. Yeah, well
Fly
done,
with
Declan. After a really hard-fought point, that was a very, very nice throw.
Yeah, UNCW might be feeling a little sick right now. They had the disc on the goal line twice downwind there. Unable to punch it in, a drop in the end zone, and then an ill-advised throw. And then you give up an upwind break after all that. That's a tough one to swallow.
So, I mean, if you're Wilmington right now, is there anything that you're doing differently, or are you just saying to yourself like, hey, we don't need to do anything different. It's just a couple of throws that we'd like to probably be a little bit more sure on, but strategically, there's nothing to do. I mean, it's 13-12. We got to get to 15, and we've been doing well so far.
Noah, the observer just signaled up to us that soft cap went on.
Okay.
So it's a game to 14. It's 13-12.
Okay.
UNCW with receiving the disc, going upwind with a chance to score. Take the game. Yep.
So again, this is game point for Wilmington. If they score, that's game. If they do not, they will be receiving on the favorable side going downwind. We won't get there yet though. We're gonna see if they can hold this crucial upwind point, and if they do, man, will that be an impressive tournament win for this team.
No, I know you're not a betting man, but
I sure am not.
If you had to pick a team to score this next point, are you picking the team that is receiving and getting the possession first, or are you picking the team that's going downwind?
You know, I think in this scenario, I trust Belis and Stuart Kelly to take over. I do. I think they recognize that the game is on the line.
Yep.
And I trust them to score this point. I think whatever it takes, whether it's small ball, whether it's 100 throws, or whether it's a deep ball, like I think they're going to make it happen. As you see, a great inside there from
That
Christian.
is a tough throw
So
to open
confident.
things up.
Already worked 20, 25 yards down the
Yep.
field. Stewart working in the backfield, doesn't get the ball.
We got a
It
down
looked like
call.
he had his arm under that.
Yeah,
but we'll see
I
what
think
the
that
observer.
one was up.
Yeah, it seemed like it.
Yeah, and he's arguing blade of grass. It looked like his arm was fully under that one.
It would be a little tough if this gets.
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
that's going to the observer. And
We
ruled
want to
up.
see how these things play out without a single blade of grass, coming into the discussion.
Yeah.
Give me eye! Give me eye! Yes, man! Yes, man!
A little bit scary stuff out of UNCW on the sideline. I have a hard time getting it off. I'm looking for Christian to get a little more involved here at this point. Oh, that disc is going up.
And Beavis comes down with it. Wilmington wins their first ever lobster pot. They come up here from North Carolina with a squad of 15 guys. By the finals, they're down to 14, and they absolutely dominate the field. I know that this was a tough, tight game with UVM, but this is their second win. Their first one was on Universe against UVM. Now they win 14-12. I mean, these guys are, they did everything right in the way that they approached this tournament. Props to them. What an incredible win, and what an incredible way to introduce yourself to Maine Ultimate. Well done, Wilmington.
Yeah, it's tough to beat the same team twice. I look forward to these teams playing in the spring. What I got out of this game is incredibly bright futures for both of these teams.
Yes, definitely.
And yeah, it'll be exciting to watch them on the national level.
Again, I'm Noah Backer, and I'm joined by Brendan McCann. Thanks for tuning in today to the men's finals at 2025 Lobster Pot, hosted by Maine Ultimate. You got the seamen coming over, doing their team celly. Well earned.
Oh, they got the trophy now. Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Shout out to Maine Ultimate for live streaming the fall tournament and Lobster Pot being just the most well-run tournament I've ever attended in my life. So thank you, everybody. Can we get this to mute?
Hold it.
Okay. Sweet.
All right, man of the game here, Christian Beavis. I mean, I interviewed you at halftime. You talked a lot about trust, about the entire team buying into the strategy. I mean, you guys were in control in that second half. I think you took half 8-7. You finished the game 14-12. You were able to hold when you needed to. There weren't many breaks against your O-line. I think only one in the second half, could have been two. But, I mean, talk to me about, like, did you guys discuss your like doing anything different for the second half in order to pull away a little bit more? Or like what was the talk like in the huddle for you guys?
You can hold it. You can hold it.
Man, I can't even tell you. It was kind of a blur all around, but honestly, what got us there, like down the late stretch, was again trusting the team. Like we kind of did the same strategy in the first half, but it kept working, and different mismatches came our way, and then we kind of just played to our strengths and what mismatch was open. But I mean, yeah, I'm out here, but I couldn't do this without my team.
Hell yeah, and you know, Christian, I didn't count. You guys have 14 scores. I would guess you probably were involved in 9 of them, like directly assist or goal. Is this sort of strategy, is this sort of thing replicable in the spring as you get deeper and deeper into the season? Is this something is this kind of like a load that you can carry with the rest of your teammates? Because I mean, if you can do this against some of the top teams here, you can do this against anyone. Do you think about that at all?
I do think about it, and I know it works. It's simple. I've done it my whole life.
There you go. I mean,
in the least cocky way possible.
Yeah,
I'm so confident, and really all my teammates, Ryan, Connor, Tharv, I've played with them for over 6 years of my life. Like, they know what I like. They know it works. They've been seeing it their whole life. Other teams are like, why would he do that? It works.
That's great. Well, Christian, thank you so much. Congratulations on the win. Your first ever lobster pot. Enjoy it.
There is a place where we are us at our best.
A place where everyone is welcome.
Regardless of age, shape, skin color, or anything else that tries to box people in.
A place where we defy the odds, defy the naysayers,
and even defy gravity.
A place where it's accepted that success
doesn't belong to the faint-hearted. It belongs to the brave, to the determined.
A place that knows grit, knows grace, knows bright lights, and knows empty bleachers.
a place where we remember to laugh,
where we learn to trust,
learn to high-five strangers,
and eventually even learn to fly.
a place where character, community, and competition
are all as balanced as a disc in flight.
That place isn't in a stadium or on a field.
That place is in the spirit of our players.
Because we don't just play ultimate, we live ultimate.
Clearly, our mission is to reduce the risk of skin cancer and melanoma. The best way not to have to deal with melanoma is not to get it. And the majority of melanomas are avoidable. And that's what we need to focus on. There will always be doctors and research doing those wonderful things to find better treatments for people that have it. My goal is to reduce it so far that we won't have to worry so much about that. We need to make it easy for people to take care of themselves when they're outside, because clearly we don't want couch potatoes, right? We want people out and active and healthy. And I think that's also going to be a bigger part of our approach, is how do we keep people healthy? One of the things that we've tried to do is build Practice Safe Skin as a place that organizations, Park and Rec, anybody that's interested in protecting the people that come to them in the sun, and looking at creative ways to do that. So they might be interested in sunscreen dispensers. They might be interested in training their outdoor workers to protect themselves. Now they might be interested in our No Sun for Babies program. They might be interested in our Skinny on Skin program, training beauty professionals and estheticians and all sorts of people that look at your skin more than you do. They might be interested in a middle school, high school, college program. They might be interested in looking towards the future to look at the impact of shade. We started to think about what's the intersection between UV, heat, and shade. One of the things that we do a lot in our training is talk to people about how do you protect yourself in the sun. Well, we talk about hats and protective clothing and wearing their sunscreen and using it regularly. But one of the things we also talk about is seeking shade. So what happens when you can't find shade? What happens when you live on a heat island where there's concrete or asphalt around and there is no shade and it's difficult to be outside? We understand that there are inequities here. We need to talk to the people who don't have shade about what they need, and when we do that, we find out that there are places close to home that don't have a place for their neighbors to meet, that they have playgrounds with no shade whatsoever. And all the time we're out talking about seek some shade in order to protect yourself from the sun. So for impact melanoma, looking at shade means opening our arms a little bit wider so that we're able to look at what are other health risks. What are some temporary things that we can do while we're looking at more permanent issues? Because honestly, we don't have the kinds of funds that would allow us to bring shade everywhere. What we work with communities around is putting in temporary shade, whether it's 10 by 10 tents or zinnias sunshades or something else. We're really working right now and for the foreseeable future on temporary shade that people can bring personally or have in their neighborhoods. I think these are going to be the things that we need to do to improve the overall health of our community and to reduce the risk of skin cancer and melanoma. The call to action that I'm challenging you with is go out and find a group of people that are interested in supporting their community in a way that will potentially save lives. We can help you do that.
wasn't made for everybody. We're different, you and I. Don't you know?
and welcome to the Lobster Pot. We're here just before the women's finals, and I am here with Dave and Steve of the Ultimate Pro board game, the Ultimate board game. Guys, thank you so much for being here. We are super excited to hear about your game. Tell us more about it.
All right, well, hey, Ultimate Pro is basically Ultimate on your tabletop. It's all of the strategy of Ultimate, how to position your players on the field, where you want to throw to, how you want to play defense on the tabletop, and every element of this game has been custom designed to capture Ultimate. See?
Yeah, if you like laying out, you can do it. You like poaching, you can do it. Try World's Greatest. It's all here. No grass stains, no sore muscles. Snow outside, can't round up 14 of your closest buddies? No problem. Got to scratch that itch though. Here you go. We're looking to kickstart this in early spring, so please tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your loved ones.
Thank you guys so much for that. We got to get off the field because the finals are going to start. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're looking forward to supporting this product.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we'll see you guys soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Lobster Pod 2025 at Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. You are tuning in for the women's final. On the left of your screen is TUFTS in light, and on the right is soon to be UVM Ruckus in their purple spray painted jerseys. UVM men's just played in the men's final and lost to UNC Wilmington 14-12, a repeat of our first round game from yesterday. So UNCW taking home the men's title. Stoked to see what happens in this women's final.
Yeah, definitely TUFTS in Vermont, definitely familiar with each other. They haven't played yet this weekend, but with the carryover for both teams from prior seasons, they should be pretty familiar with what each other like to do on the field and matchups and such. So should be a very exciting game coming up. It looks like Vermont's going to be pulling, starting on defense, coming from the right. It was a little windy at the end of that last round. Maybe it's calmed down a little bit since then, but definitely noticeable gusts kind of going towards Vermont. They'll be going a little upwind to start.
Yeah, last time these teams met was the D1 College Championships in Burlington, Washington this past spring. That game ended up with Vermont knocking TUFTS out of the running for the title. I believe that game went to Universe Point, UVM coming out on top.
Yeah, big matchup. So TUFTS looking for a little next season revenge and to kind of set the tone for this season.
Really stoked about this game. That's Willa Morales with the pull there for UVM. She's a main product.
Sure is. This UVM Ruckus squad full of main products. A lot of continuity from the YCC programs and high school programs in the state. TUFTS, I don't know if they have quite as many mainers or none that I recognize, but definitely talented. some players that have played in Maine before, as Vermont gets a big turn on a little bit of an inside throw.
That's the rookie Nora, I believe. Oh no, that's Sumi.
Great, center to Ella Letting. Definitely going to be kind of a motor for this D-line for Vermont. And
Maribel Collins wide open.
Looks like maybe a pick called. You
Something
can see
had to have happened.
the two arms in the air signaled by players, signaling that there is a pick. So it looks like this throw is coming back.
Looks like it.
Maribel was conspicuously open.
Yeah, I figured something would have had to have happened. The Tufts defense typically plays pretty tight. This is actually my third time calling a game, watching this Tufts squad. So I've gotten to know their names and numbers. Another pick called there.
Bring it back to maybe, while it is only the first part of the game, this is both teams' 6th or 7th game on the weekend. But spacing still kind of being figured out on offense. Hopefully some of these picks can get cleaned up as the game goes on.
Definitely. You'll definitely see that with the tight stack that these teams are running. Ella Letting getting ready to cut.
Yeah, good swing. And a great continuation throw by number 67 or 87.
Yeah, one of those. Not so sure with these spray paint injuries. That's Amy catching that goal there.
Vermont starting with a big break. That's pretty good. After a couple of tight looking throws, good job getting it into scoring with a throw into space. Instead, that's very easy catch for the goal. Big tone setter. I know sidelines are definitely packed. Vermont brought
6 teams?
6 teams here, so expect to see some of them, and they're definitely a lot more players cleated up here as opposed to Tufts that only has, I think, 15 or 16 players suited up with between injuries and school and travel. Club Nationals coming up next weekend, so probably some players not suited up.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder if both these teams might have some faces at Club Nationals. I know that Tufts typically has Leah Schwartz as a big handler behind the disc. Not sure where she is this weekend. I know she's not here. So missing some faces out there on the Tufts side.
Yeah, and I definitely probably players studying abroad for the fall as well.
Yeah, definitely.
So we'll see, but Tufts back on offense. Looks like
Kowalski.
Oh, but another kind of underthrown.
That's Sumi again.
First throw and a great D, and a great inside throw. Again to Ella. Looks like Vermont keeping out kind of the similar defensive line for again with Willa and Ella. Recognize at least a few faces out there from the prior point.
Yeah.
So we'll see how tight they play this, with this being the final game. Lobster Pop being so early in the season, you definitely see more open subbing, perhaps giving everyone opportunities to play and still figuring it out where the results aren't so as consequential.
My understanding is both these teams are pretty Huck happy. I wonder if we'll see this wind playing a factor in the nature of that offense. At least I know Ruckus is definitely Huck happy.
Certainly. Yeah.
Tufts might like their small ball a little more. Ooh.
And you can see the wind affecting some of these reset throws. Relatively easy backhand, just kind of popping in the wind. And Vermont gets another chance at that second break.
Kowalski gets a piece of that disc.
Oh, and a good block. Two-hand smack to get the disc back.
Apparently she's a freshman. The sideline notifies us of that.
Oh, and a good deep cut, but starting from a little deep, which is tough throw in this wind. And a nice high release backhand, and then leads to another huck.
Nice pants.
Absolutely. Certainly noticeable.
Resets to Kowalski.
Tufts is definitely going to play. You can see both teams playing in this vertical stack.
Yeah.
There's a nice around throw. Gets Tufts their first goal.
Great catch under pressure. I'm fairly certain that's Lemberg on that goal. They changed jerseys since the last time I was calling.
Good catch under pressure.
Definitely.
Close defense on that throw that kind of turned over in the wind.
Maybe a bid I would have seen coming from some of those Ruckus players, but I think they opted not to leave their feet, probably to avoid some of that physicality.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a close angle.
Yeah.
Both teams so far running out of a vertical stack, where with one line, they're downfield players in a vertical line, so the space to attack are on either side of that space. And that really requires some good timing from both thrower and cutter. And you can see when that timing's off, it causes some easy turnovers with throws going behind them.
Yeah. Definitely.
First look at the Tufts defense and the Vermont offense here. We'll see definitely Vermont trying to keep it loose. Tufts a little more stoic as the pull goes up.
Looks like Maribel Collins is going to be picking up the disc, passing it over to Annie Posey. Both of them Maine products.
Another Mainer.
To Ella Pauley.
Yeah,
Looks off a deep look.
Guarded by Sadie, one of Tufts' captains.
Oh yeah, nickname on the back of the jersey.
Oh, and then Vermont, another one of those throws that's just maybe the wind affected it or just timing's a little off as throws a little inside.
That's Yila getting that D for Tufts. And
former Maine club player.
Yeah.
Come back.
And Annie with the disc passing up to Yila.
Also rocking the throwback 5 hydro shorts for Tufts.
I like those. Ooh.
Oh, but another inside.
Did we call that a D for Posey?
I touched their hands.
Gotta give it to her.
Yeah, take the stat for sure. Or take the turn no matter how you can get it. Good continuation, cut by Layla Winsink, and then a big forehand huck that hopefully stays in bounds, but just underthrown enough. The receiver's not quite able to make a play.
Might have stayed in bounds, but gonna see a turnover for Tufts. Annie to pick up the disc there.
You can see cutters starting from pretty far away from the disc.
Yeah.
They have to work pretty hard to get open in space, and it's hard when the defense has that much time to catch up.
I've noticed that Tufts opts to run with no handler back. They kind of have
empty backfield.
Yeah, an empty backfield. I wonder, oh, nice snag from Posey, but I wonder if that works. I mean, it works for them, it seems. It would stress me out if I was left to my own devices back there.
That's been a Tufts vertical stack offensive staple and almost a Boston thing since, so coaches for the Tufts program have probably trickled down that way. Oh, but Yila with another hand block.
Huge hand block.
Even gaining some yards for Tufts here. Let's see if they can punch this one in.
Nice mark there from Yila. And Annie to pick up for Tufts.
Oh, but an immediate turnover. Little miscommunication there between the reset and thrower. Didn't know if they wanted to bail out of that cut or not.
Not so sure. Ruckus getting it back. Shorter field, maybe in the same position they were in before that original turn. Posey gonna throw it to Maribel and...
Oh, and in through triple coverage, big catch.
Wow. She's coming down with that.
Yeah, good safe play by Tufts not to totally run through in order to make a play. But yeah, the wind just pushed that disc down at the right time to drop it right into Vermont's hands. And that's a hold. Back
hold for UVM, yeah.
Apologies, the scoreboard that you can see on your across the screen isn't up to date, but the score you can see.
It's 1-2 UVM.
Score you can see on your screen, the digital one, is up to date, so it's 2-1
One
Vermont
of the UVM chill players is going to go change the score for us.
Pretty chill.
pretty chill of him. Thank you.
Pretty chill.
Oh,
and it's not. Well, it's up to date now.
He ran over there anyway.
So, Yeah, 2-1 still. Vermont still up a break.
Yeah, exciting stuff. There's been a long 2 days for both of these teams. Probably see some tired legs, tired faces, but still plenty of energy. I know UVM has quite the snack table on their sideline. I took a piece of zucchini bread.
Huge family support presence.
Yeah.
Both with the number of teams that are being supported as well as the local presence. Tents, snacks galore. I've thought about taking see if I can find a jersey so I could get in on that, but I don't know if that would.
No one will say it. They don't say anything. If you walk up with confidence, they'll let you in on that. There's plenty of food to be eaten.
Tufts again coming out with this vert stack, cut curves back into the middle, and a good catch under pressure.
That's Kowalski back with the disc in the Tufts handling space. Floaty throw.
Gobbled up.
It's Letting who comes down with it. Gobbled up. That's Cal, Lynn Butler with the disc for UVM. Up to Sumi.
Definitely some really good forehands from Cal so far this game.
Yeah.
Oh, and a late stall.
Morales.
Reset, but nice catch by Morales. And then a really good continuation look, but I think the wind just pushed that throw too far.
I think so too. It's a little hard to see from this plane of view, but we're probably gonna see a lot of things dying on that side of the field.
And that's the direction the wind's going. You can see again with that huck, not letting it get off that sideline and fade back into the receiver.
Yeah, definitely. UVM to pick it up. Setting positive in the field for the reset.
Good inside break to Cal. Throwing through the mark's hands, but getting a little high in the stall count, so having to reset it, and Vermont going a little backwards.
Ooh, almost poached D, and it's missed anyway.
The throw just popped a little bit in the wind.
Yeah.
So it caused a turnover. Back to Tufts now.
Amy C with that catch there.
They're definitely dedicated to their reset system. That's a really good catch under pressure.
Yeah, that's number 6, Lila, had a great game against Brown Shiver earlier.
In the quarterfinals.
In the quarters.
Yeah, I mean, definitely getting one of the big Vermont defensive matchups.
Yeah.
In LSU, you can tell that they've identified them as someone,
a threat. Yeah.
Tufts definitely trying to throw with a little more zip to cut through this wind, avoid some of the more touch throws that have died out and fallen behind the receiver. So it's good, but not able to complete it, but a great block.
Call that a layout, D.
Definitely. We'll definitely give that one
That's
a block.
Lemberg on that D. So offensively and defensively.
Yeah, now looking to make a deep cut, but just from a little too deep.
Sakina with that. That throw's gonna stay in bounds.
Oh, and gets open on the front cone.
Amy T.
Wow, just winning individual matchups.
Yeah.
Pretty basic person defense from both teams, and just Tufts winning that war of attrition with a bunch of turnovers back and forth.
War of attrition. Yeah, I wonder if we'll see a zone defense with this wind. Who knows? I've been calling for it all weekend. Haven't seen it yet. Oh, that's not true. I saw it in a mixed game, but I'd love to see it now. I know it's early in the season, but
yeah, and I don't know. It's interesting that this being an early season tournament, that they'd want to mix things in as opposed to saving things for later so they can practice, but also maybe not wanting to reveal too much to a team they're going to probably play a few more times this season.
True. Great. That's a good point. I'll make a quick shout out to one of our sponsors, Revision Energy. They are Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner. They provide power for Attorney Central and the live stream. If you're interested, visit revisionenergy.com. One of many sponsors at the Lobster Pot tournament. They help us make everything happen here. So grateful for them. and for their contributions to the Maine community as a whole.
Yeah, Rich Young and crew putting together a great tournament this weekend. From these streams down to all the amenities of Tournament Central. We're very thankful that all the teams have decided to come up here for Lobster Pot. I'm thankful to all the organizers for putting it together for these players. Vermont this time coming out in a split stack that gets them immediately into the red zone as they move to a vertical stack, but that gained them a lot of yards right away after some maybe slower initiating offensive points earlier in the game.
Yeah, Annie Posey talked with her a bit before the game. She's playing through, nice bid by Layla, but yeah, Annie Posey is playing through a potential rotator cuff injury.
Ouch.
Yeah. So.
Do you know if it's on their throwing shoulder or?
Yeah, it's on her right arm, which is her throwing shoulder, unfortunately. But we might see some. She's playing through it like a champ.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be too affected by it. And unfortunately, that last throw, just popped a little bit, and Wissing unable to come down with it. And a great job by TUFTS kind of working off that.
Maribel Collins.
Great layout block to get that disc back for Vermont.
Double hand, just taking the impact of the ground there.
Yeah, it's giving up a lot to take that inside lane.
Yeah.
But able to make a pretty safe play on that.
I know her as a player. She's ready to take that chance, just throw her body around. So I think that's why she might take that inside lane, knowing she can get it.
And a good jab step.
Impressive athleticism out there. That's gonna make it 3-2 UVM.
Yeah, and a lot of turns back and forth, but they, seems like both teams seem to be holding pretty easily.
Yeah.
Or not pretty easily, but both teams seem to be holding.
It is someone's birthday.
Happy birthday to them, I guess.
It's Christoph's birthday.
Oh, Christoph.
Shout out, happy birthday, Christoph.
My long lost best friend.
Yes, true. Part of that UVM chill squad. I've seen some very colorful cheers from UVM this weekend. It's very traditional for them.
Yeah, maybe stealing some of that energy from their Vermont compatriots, Middlebury, which you might be a little familiar with.
We steal from them. I'm a Middlebury alumni, for those listening at home. We still cheers from them, they still cheers from us. It's just a cute little community in Vermont. Actually, both Middlebury and Ruckus played each other earlier today. Ruckus coming away with the win, but fun to...
Taking the Vermont state title for this round.
Yeah, fun to play with our neighbors.
Yep. Big pull, kind of fumbled by...
Oh. Amy kind of getting up in Kowalski's business on the mark there.
Yeah, but a nice little shimmy shake to open up line, and then a big forehand huck, sending it for...
Sumi.
Red pants, but a good defensive block by...
Sumi.
Yeah, that was a pretty good throw to space. Maybe hung up a little bit, but one, you kind of trust your receiver to make a play on there.
Yeah.
They were in position. A good catch up.
Gotta take some shots.
Yeah, pretty good downfield D from TUFTS too. Now making Vermont really work to get any action downfield, but Ella able to get open.
And of course, Ella's gonna rip it to Sumi.
Wind pushed it just a little too far.
A little too far. Ella has an arm on her. We know that from. I played on the same club team as Ella this summer, and Shachter was our coach.
Sure was. Yeah, so we're familiar with that forehand, with that hucking ability.
Yeah. It got us out of many a sticky situation.
Oh, and a good poach in the lane by Willa causes a floaty around. That nice bid by TUFTS, unable to come up with the disc, and Vermont now getting a little position as they're already in the red zone picking up that disc.
Lots of players cutting for the reset. I think Morales might have thought that throw was for her, luckily finding safety in the hands of Cal.
Yeah, and that's kind of just a miscommunication from the 2 resets. It worked out in their favor that time, but.
Yeah. Oh, a high throw to Amy, and gonna be a goal.
That's a weighted throw. That's directly downwind based on where the wind's traveling. And so that's a really good touch on the throw to put that in for a goal.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah, that's another break. 4-2 now. Vermont extending their lead. See if Tufts can punch in this next one and then kind of right the ship and see if they can get a break back.
Yeah, Shakhtar, I was told this would be a rashful game. Don't ask me what that means. But
Great. I can't wait to find out either, or at least wait for it to end so we can guess what that means.
Yes, exactly.
Extrapolate.
Plenty of lingo coming out of the Burlington, Vermont area. Have to drop a couple words for the folks at home every now and then.
I'm a little out of date on the college jargon.
It's okay, me too.
But we'll work on it. Great to see a lot of local community members out here watching games, even if without the maybe college allegiance. It's a beautiful weekend. We normally get at least one day of heavy rain at the Lobster Pot here in middle October.
We're
but this
gonna
is pretty
make it
much.
through.
Yeah, I think we're gonna make it.
Couple clouds.
Sun is certainly shining. I hope I didn't just jinx it.
I know. I hope not too.
I'll knock on scaffolding.
Speaking of the weather, I'll take a quick second while this poll is going up to just say thank you to Impact Melanoma for sponsoring us here at Lobsterbot 2. They provide our sun shades and sunscreen for all the players, volunteers, and spectators. You can learn more at impactmelanoma.org. Thank you so much to another one of our sponsors. We'll get back to the action over here. Looks like a turn from Tufts.
Nope. Turn from Tufts just kind of missed a slash cut across the field. And Vermont now back on offense, but
got a piece of that.
Yeah, maybe a piece on the mark, and forehand definitely sails a little high. That is also a straight up wind throw, so it's pretty hard to execute the low release there as the disc wants to pop up into the wind. But still have Tufts kind of trapped in their defense set. As you can feel the wind kind of picking up from the last few points.
Yeah, I feel it.
Yeah, and that might have caused that drop. Relatively uncontested, but Tufts unable to make a play there.
Yeah, you might feel like we're like a broken record talking about this win, but it's a contributing factor to this whole game. So.
Yeah, unfortunately, the disc pretty affected by
physicality.
Yeah, nice job on the mark or by the reset to take that bump on the mark and then continue it all the way to the break side. Another break for Vermont.
That's grace to one of the rookies on Ruckus. Not sure her name.
Making plays though.
Making plays.
And
making plays, catching goals.
Great timing on the break side cut to make the throw as easy as possible.
Yeah, and fighting through was Sophie on that reset cut, which opened up the whole rest of the field. Able to make that goal happen.
Yes, a little surprised not to see Tufts maybe call a timeout here to right the ship.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that what they
local
did?
Babysitters.
Oh.
Making their way on the stream.
Shakhtar's son is on the live stream.
Yeah.
If only. Oh.
Shout out to Rachel and Pierce for watching my child so I can be coming to you live.
On the wide angle. She. Looks like we're gonna see some more Ruckus defense. And some
a lot of
Tufts.
this is a more standard D-line. I don't know quite how Vermont's subbing so far. You've seen a lot of players rotate through the defensive line, but
their offense seems pretty consistent.
Yeah, so maybe couple of D-lines with one smaller offensive line.
Cal's chasing down that pole, and Kowalski is gonna play catch with number 8 on Tufts, who I'll figure out the name, or number 18.
And it's pretty important. Tufts has been pretty handler-driven so far. Really working hard to get those up lines. And so getting down on the pole early enabled Vermont to pressure them, but Tufts has done a good job working through that pressure, and that leads to the easiest goal. Yeah.
Nice score. Also, not that this is the most important thing ever, but apparently it's not Christoph's birthday. So.
Great.
I said happy birthday, but it's not. So anyway, back to our game.
If there's cake, you might as well sing.
Someone was singing, I misheard it. Great to see Tufts scoring.
Yeah, and that was their easiest offensive point yet.
Yeah. Oh, quick throws.
Quick throws,
quick
yep.
movement.
Getting open, making it look pretty simple. So hopefully they can continue that. We'll see if Vermont. Simple is good.
Important to note, Tufts is only here with 15 players.
Or at least 15 dress players.
15 dressed players. 15 players in cleats, 15 players who are going on the line. Uh-oh. UVM is cheering one of the cheers that has been getting stuck in my head. It's about Edgar Allan Poe, and I don't understand it. I'll quickly shout out Wyman's for being our fruit sponsor.
Oh, every good Ultimate tournament needs a fruit sponsor.
We actually have we have an apple sponsor too, in Sweetster's Apples.
Delightful.
But 8 of 10 people don't eat enough fruit, Shachter.
Wow.
So Wyman's is hoping to help Mainers access enough fruit. And not only is it just fruit, but it's delicious fruit. Blueberries, strawberries, blackberries. I personally love their frozen fruit that you can get in the freezer aisle.
Yeah. Yeah, and check out their truck over at Tournament Central, handing out some yummy goodies for everyone.
Yummy goodies.
Keeping all the athletes here fueled, maybe some of the spectators as well. As Vermont is making their way quickly right onto the goal line. Good poach by Tufts, but even better offense.
Maribel's so graceful out there.
That might be their second or third goal this game, too.
Yeah, I think so. Just the way she catches, and throws.
Yeah, with a flourish.
With a flourish. So that's pretty
and
pretty snappy offense.
After a few points with a bunch of turns to kind of start the game, pretty easy offense over the last few points. Probably both offenses settling into the rhythm of the game, and then as well maybe some more tired legs. We'll see if either team's defenses do anything to switch it up. Both looks like they're just forcing pretty solid person defense, just forcing away from the camera to the far sideline, which is where the wind is, and makes throws as hard as possible. But offenses are working through that pretty well.
Yeah, definitely. Ruckus calling for a break, hoping they'll get it. Let's see what Tufts comes out with here in the offense. Are they going to stick with traditional vert, no reset back? Maybe, I've been calling for it. I want to see that hoe stack.
Yeah.
Just because I love it so much.
I don't know if that's quite typical for a Tufts O-line, but
yeah, well, whatever.
Maybe. Doesn't quite look at it as a nice floaty pull goes up.
Maybe it's a trick.
Great pull coverage by Vermont, kind of stopping the initiating cut.
Yeah, that's good coverage. No one on number 6. Grace gonna recover. That throw's gonna
huck into the wind goes up, but a nice
end up in Tufts' hands.
Yeah. Bit of a misread by the defense, kind of floaty disc like that sometimes just goes over folks' hands. But good job by Tufts following the play, able to make the catch, and then get a reset and throw the disc back into the middle of the field where it's much easier.
And Tufts has a reset behind the disc, but
good defense by Vermont. Oh, maybe
some call.
I think maybe a fast counter, a contact call.
Potentially.
Trying to reset the stack, both as a self-regulated sport.
Yeah.
Players might be making their own calls, but sometimes it gets misheard. Looks like the observer.
A foul.
Yep. Signaling uncontested foul. So the stall count, players only have 10 seconds to throw the disc. And so this stall count is coming back in on 0.
Wow, nice reset defense there from Grace. And a run through block. Potential call.
Oh, it looks
no
like
call.
just adjusting a knee brace.
I like that. Willing to take that contact. I think both of those players are playing pretty touchy.
Yeah, agree. Seem to be pretty accepting of some contact, and if both players are, then it's not going to be very controversial. Will Morales being the kind of the cog of this D-line offense now.
Yeah, seems like
permanently
it.
in the reset space.
Potentially
and a
another
pick call downfield.
Yeah, Grace is free. So call from Lila, pick call from Lila on Tufts.
Coming back here. Stall count coming in on 5, signaled, and immediately looking back for a reset. Oh.
Someone's got it, and a lot of people are.
Good job. Patience by Vermont's offense, but
that's the worst place to turn it.
Execution error, yeah. Oh, Willow trying to guard 2 spaces at once, and it works out this time.
Willa playing with the World's team this past cycle, or?
I believe possibly U24s. Another pick call brings us back.
Grace free again.
But I believe a same matchup pick bringing it back.
Yeah.
You can see Vermont's cutters pretty close together. Maybe being the cause of some of these pick calls. If they spaced out a little more, it would give both them more room to work on offense, as well as cause fewer getting in each other's way.
Yeah.
Picks not legal in the sport of Ultimate.
Picks are not legal?
In the sport of Ultimate, as opposed to basketball, where they are.
Oh, I see. But I'm confused. How are they illegal?
You can't throw
force
a pick.
them.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't set a pick
Gotcha.
in Ultimate.
Okay. Even it.
Playing
Oh yeah, throw
and
that.
a big hop.
Sorry, I got so excited.
No, it's fine.
You see that? Yeah.
But yeah, just maybe unable to find the open receiver
Yeah.
there and disc back to Tufts. But now they have 65 yards to go into the end zone.
I know. I like
Shout
these
out.
lines.
Yeah.
Thanks, yeah. Thanks to the stripes, making
Nice
it easy.
advantage of using a football field. Beautiful natural grass fields here at the Wainwright Sports Complex.
Ooh.
Thanks to Rick and the South Portland Parks and Recreation crew here.
Thank you, Rick. A little bit of an unforced error there. Going to give the disc back to Morales. Amy isolated in that open space.
A really good job getting the offense started and a nice around throw.
That was like under her foot.
Yeah. Much lower than I can get
these
days for that throw. Really
nice
good
grab
catch.
there from Sumi. So Sumi was on the B team for Ruckus, but now playing on the A team. That was a catch, but a pick was called.
Yeah, I think a pick was being called. Send that back. Unfortunately, negating that great layout catch.
A little knee slide there.
Yeah, but also still maintaining possession, because if they hadn't caught it, it would have ended up a turnover.
Exactly. Another
due to
one of
the
those rules that
continuation
annoys
rules.
me.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
There didn't used to be any continuation.
Oh.
So no matter the outcome of the play, it would have gone back either way. So I do actually like that there is some opportunity to continue it in case a pick doesn't affect the play at all. Oh, really good pressure by Willow on that under, but good job by the Tufts cutter. I'm sorry, I don't know their name, to fight through that and make a catch. And then another big throw.
Annie. And this is to Lemberg for a
huge layout catch.
Lemberg has had some incredible catches. That's not a goal.
It was being signaled a goal by the observer, but I don't know if there's another call.
Now it is officially a goal.
Oh, some confusion by the Vermont defense.
Oh, potentially. That was a long point there.
Yeah.
A lot of back and forth. And a timeout called by Vermont.
Wow.
So we thought Tufts would call that timeout, but they had some strategy, maybe potentially some strategic plan
Yeah.
to to get one on Vermont, then have Vermont call the time so they don't have to use one of theirs.
That's right. Winning the mind games there.
That's what I got my psychology degree for.
There you go. Great. I'll take it I'll trust you on those kind of decisions then.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just an opportunity for Vermont to center and discuss any strategic decisions, or strategic changes they're going to make. You can see Coach Sarah Jacoby explaining their team maybe something that they want to change either on offense or defense.
I wish we had an ear in the huddle.
Yeah, TUFTS versus TUFTS, Coach Megan Wilson.
Boston Brute Squad.
Boston Brute Squad, lending some knowledge to the next 7 out there, while the rest of the sideline just
playing some kind of game.
Yeah, vibing.
I respect that.
But yeah, this is a good time for a timeout. 6-4, a few more points left until half. Half is going to be taken when the first team reaches 8 points. This game is going to be played to a total of 15.
Okay.
So halftime's taken when one team reaches 8, and if no time cap is reached, I believe only a soft cap is in play, which would shorten the game, but no halftime cap, which is a new-ish rule. And Liz wants to shout out another one of our great sponsors.
You know I do, because I was talking about them a little bit earlier. It's Sweetster's Apple Barrel, another one of our fruit sponsors, talking about how fruit is so important. And do you like apples? You must.
Sometimes, yeah.
The players sure do love their apples, Shachter.
Wow.
Didn't you hear?
I do.
Sweetster's Apple Barrel is the apple sponsor of Lobster Pot. If you want to know more, you can visit them online at Maine Apple. That's Maine with an E, as in the state. MaineApple.com, another one of our fantastic sponsors here at Lobster Pot.
And what better way to take advantage of a beautiful fall season in Maine, besides being here at the Lobster Pot, of course, than going to Sweetster's Apples for some apple picking.
Yeah. Over to Scout.
Yep, Vermont's O-line back on offense. Oh, but a bit of a floaty throw gets TUFTS a D. That's Sadie catching that floaty throw. Now working the disc with Amy, I believe.
Yep, or Annie.
Annie, I'm sorry. And TUFTS looking good upline cut, but unfortunately the throw sails just a little too far for the outside.
Yeah, that thrower taking
that bid.
advantage of the fact that Ella Pauly was face guarding, but a little bit of a miss throw.
Yeah, now Vermont. Good reset defense by TUFTS causes Vermont to have to look to their second reset handler, and the throw is just a little too squeezed and causes a drop. So now TUFTS prime advantage. Just 5 yards outside the goal line. Really good defense.
Throwing it up.
Great catch by Yila.
Wow.
Had almost bailed out of that cut, but the thrower put it up anyway against the face guard, and a really good diving catch there to get a break back.
Yeah, I love that kind of catch where you catch it in the air and just let your body fall.
Talking about catching with a flourish.
Catching with a flourish, a little bit of a scorpion kick there on the contact with the ground. So that timeout didn't seem to
maybe
help
fired up
Vermont.
TUFTS.
Yeah, fired up TUFTS. I might, I think that was strategic from TUFTS, not calling one of their own.
There you go. Yeah, and to go back to your earlier point, you never want to go full scorpion.
No, I've done that before. Hyperextended my back. Had to tell my high school cross-country trainer how I did it.
Nah.
He wasn't too happy with me.
I can imagine.
I was trying to do the worm.
Wow. I've seen it done accidentally in an ultimate game, and it also did not work out for the receiver.
Yeah. Not so good.
So, yep, well, Yala seems to have recovered well. Hope to see them back out there. And TUFTS D-line back out on the field. Looks like 7 new players going upwind.
Yeah,
here.
Kowalski with the pull right into the wind, but not going to bother her.
No, great pull. Floaty just past midfield. Center to Annie Posey. initiated by Layla Wissink. Ella Poli.
Ella Poli, nicknamed Paul.
Paul. I wonder why. I've heard there are at least three Ellas
There are
on
at
this
least three.
Vermont team, so
One of
nicknames
them-
required for all.
One of them abroad right now.
There you go, and a good job getting the disc to the break side. That's the side against where Tufts is forcing, but inside throw, little forehand pushed a little too far. And Tufts gets another chance at the break to try and tie the game up. And get another one of those breaks back. A lot of upline
Body
cuts.
into that space.
Yeah, great upline defense that time.
I believe that's another rookie on this Ruckus team, just because I don't recognize them, and that means that
As a Burlington
new.
native, I feel like you're probably pretty familiar.
Yeah, Burlington
with
native,
this.
and my older brother went to UVM too, so have some connection to the school and
Wow.
played.
Almost
a lot of these
a
players
homer.
were my teammates at some point in time.
Oh.
Teammate v teammate.
Yeah, a little, luckily not too bad friendly fire there.
Scout and Sophie were actually rivals in high school, so Burlington and South Burlington,
Wow.
respectively.
It works out this time though. They seem to have buried the hatchet on a seeming hand block actually being called back for a foul. Maybe some disc was either still in Annie's hand or that contact was on the hand.
Still a potential, almost catch
Yeah.
caught by Maribel Collins there.
Really good reflexes. But disc back in Vermont's hands. Pushing those up lines. Both teams
Scout
really
getting open.
working the up line cuts so far. And a really good 7 cut by Annie.
I like that body language. Hands down, look, I'm open, throw it to me.
Incredulous if it hadn't been thrown. And another good around throw there.
Yeah,
For
Paul. Paul catching that goal there. So we have Vermont 7, Tufts 5 in this
Yep.
women's final.
Well, hopefully, let's see if Tufts can get another goal, at least one more goal before half.
Yeah, set it up.
Going downwind now. Good opportunity here, especially because they started. Oh no, they started on defense. They started on offense, especially because they started on offense.
Yeah, then
They were
they'll
broken
start
first.
They'll start on D.
Right. So see if they can get one more back.
And
Only go down in a break if Vermont does end up holding the subsequent point.
And Shachter, what would the winner of this game get?
I believe the winner of this game gets a main ultimate trophy.
Yes.
Maybe in the form of a buoy, if you will.
That's my understanding.
Wow.
And a flag?
Potentially.
That's what the UNC Wilmington men got.
Maybe even a picture with Claudius if they're lucky.
The Lobster mascot. The
Fine.
last thing I believe is a lot of money.
Really?
I'm pretty sure they get $1,000.
Wow.
It's
So
the
a lot on the
Lobster pot.
lot on the line here
A lot on the line.
for these two teams beyond bragging rights.
It's a pretty sweet deal.
Yeah. Always looking for more teams to come to the Lobster Pot.
Yeah, 96 this year. Maybe we'll get 4 more next year. Maybe
Yeah.
even more. Break
Crack
100.
double digits. That would be great.
I don't know if the city of Portland and the state of Maine can
Yeah,
house that many players.
double the size.
2,000 athletes this weekend.
Oh, still immediate huck,
That's
but
Katie.
just underthrown. Katie with the block. Wearing Maine Rising Tide shorts,
Yeah,
but I
I'm
don't
wondering.
seem to recognize them. Apologies. Good motion.
Ooh, nice catch under pressure there from Sumi.
Yeah, really good motion
Now,
here. All the way to the break
shooter.
side, opens up a huck.
There's Grace Thompson.
And Vermont, break, throw, great offense after the turn here to take half.
Maybe the commentators cursed when you said you'd like to see Tufts score another before half.
I'm just here to cheer for more ultimate.
I agree.
But it doesn't work out here, and it's going to
Always
be
want to see more
halftime.
points.
Before we break for half, is there anyone other sponsors we want to shout out? How about Ghost Energy? The
Yeah.
fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink we've all been waiting for. Authentic flavors, zero sugars, no BS. The official energy drink of the Lobster Pot. Check them out at drinkghost.com. They have a full cooler of it over at Tournament Central.
Sometimes a kiddie pool.
Sometimes a kiddie pool also fueling these athletes.
The Observer throwing a nice huck down the field there.
Yeah, and we'll be back with this broadcast for the second exciting conclusion of this women's final in 5 to 7 minutes.
Super excited.
Recover 180 was created as a better way to hydrate. No added sugar, no artificial ingredients, USDA organic certified. Designed for athletes and everyday go-getters. Recover 180 empowers you to hydrate better and recover strong. No shortcuts, no junk, just better hydration. Recover 180, everything you need, nothing you don't.
There is a place where we are us at our best.
A place where everyone is welcome.
Regardless of age, shape, skin color, or anything else that tries to box people in.
A place where we defy the odds, defy the naysayers,
and even defy gravity.
A place where it's accepted that success
doesn't belong to the faint-hearted. It belongs to the brave, to the determined.
A place that knows grit, knows grace, knows bright lights, and knows empty bleachers.
a place where we remember to laugh,
where we learn to trust,
learn to high-five strangers,
and eventually even learn to fly.
a place where character, community, and competition
are all as balanced as a disc in flight.
That place isn't in a stadium or on a field.
That place is in the spirit of our players.
Because we don't just play ultimate, we live ultimate.
Welcome back. Second half of the women's final. Tufts EWO versus Vermont Ruckus. What did we see in the first half? I forgot.
Vermont winning, currently
Vermont winning.
8-5. Definitely using some of the bigger throws to their advantage in the break side particularly. Doing a good job swinging the disc all the way across the field to open up space for shorter throws into the end zone. And just kind of, I think, bringing a little more defensive pressure than Tufts was.
Yeah, I think so too. Able to get those Ds and able to capitalize on them.
Yeah, Tufts both teams looking to stretch the disc deep. Vermont coming out on offense, but Tufts getting a chance at one of these breaks back.
I
and a throw just pushed a little far.
Had Sakina, the Tufts defender, not been there, would Ella Polly have bid for that disc? I think maybe turning around and seeing that defender there stopped her from making that play. I've seen her, put the body on the line plenty of times.
An overthrown disc from Tufts gives another opportunity. Yep.
Ball don't lie, they say. Ooh, I thought Posey was going to rip that huck.
I wonder if the shoulder that you were mentioning earlier bothering her a little more.
Better read by Paul.
Just missed on the defensive bid. Keeps possession for Vermont, but a late stall throw also pushed, and a little sloppy from both teams coming out of halftime. Maybe feeling a little bit of the pressure, or just end of tournament legs here.
Yeah, potentially. Could be for a bunch of reasons. Nice defense there from the Ruckus rookie. Going over the heads. Gonna be defended by Ruckus.
We have some contact between teammates.
Maribel and Scout.
Seems like everyone's all right. Another sailed throw.
There's that huck we were looking for. Gonna end up in the, a barrel roll of
Barrel
sorts.
roll of a bid. It looks like they're okay, but definitely made a lot of ground contact there.
Yeah, that's
going over.
Sophie.
Kind of looked like a half bid where they didn't feel like going full extension. Oh, almost a great catch to save possession by Tufts. But another turn. I think that's 3 throws all over the heads of their receiver. Maybe that's the wind. Maybe it's something else. I'll keep talking about the wind.
Gonna have to lock in.
Yep. Oh, great poached block.
Man.
And Tufts gets the disc back again.
Sakina is running deep.
A little too excited on the throw, maybe. Not quite floated and
if I'm the coach of either of these teams, I'm going to tell them to take a deep breath. They're both great teams, incredible athletes. They can trust their system and trust their throwers.
Totally. Looks like Tufts maybe throwing a poach into that lane off the open side handler. The handler standing behind where the disc is, and that person throwing, another big throw from Annie Posey, but again, too far for their receiver. I actually liked the decision for that throw. A little more of the first one, wasn't straight down the sideline, a little more to the middle of the field.
Yeah, able to run onto it more.
But still pushed just a little too far. And another possession again for Tufts.
That's Amy C throwing up to Sakina.
Oh, and a big layout bid by Paul.
Nice work there from Ella Polly. Exciting.
Exciting, yeah. Both teams.
I want to see an exciting game with lots of scrappiness.
Yeah, what did you say? How was it described in the first?
Rashful.
Rashful. Did you say that was Rashful?
That I was saying I would want to see a Rashful game.
Oh
my gosh!
Big layout catch.
Layla
Wissing.
Holy crap!
Oh, and another short
catch. Give it back to Layla. What a throw. Exactly. Give it to her. And be careful, because...
Throw a little behind. A lot of defensive pressure, maybe a little more physical contact than would be advised. But another great catch in Vermont. After a lot of back and forth, punches it in.
Yeah, Vermont with some fire
Extends their lead to 9-5.
Love to see it.
Yeah, just wins the position battle at the end. Everyone making big plays.
Yeah, maybe. I think we talked. I definitely talked a bit about the perseverance of teams yesterday about how a lot of it comes down to a mental toughness challenge at the end of the day. You can be the most athletically fit and have practiced the most and have your throws be the best, but if you can't work through challenge, probably not going to come out on top.
Yeah, who wants it more?
It's always
especially as those turnovers keep creeping up and decide who wants it more.
Yeah. Seems like Ruckus wants it more right now.
So far, yeah, I would say that's a good trend over the whole game. They seem to just be coming out on top of the longer points. Maybe a couple cleaner points as well. Once they get into the red zone offense, that looks a little more put together as far as swinging the disc all the way around and then getting that continuation throw into the end zone that's less pressured.
Looking at Tufts O-line.
Tufts back on O. Vermont looking big pull. Great pull-up wind. Using that crosswind across the field to let the disc sail a little further.
Kowalski to pick up for Tufts.
Yep, nice little flat mark by Ella Letting. But a huck still goes up.
That's Lemberg. If I'm picking a receiver, I'm picking Lemberg.
That's a really good read to keep their defender on their back and then wait till the disc just went over both their head to maintain position and come down with a relatively easy catch. Or make it look relatively easy, even if it's not.
It looked like that receiver kind of baited the defense.
Yeah. Yeah, making the defense have to really go up to make a play.
Nice work from Tufts there.
Yeah, and
quick point.
Yeah, what was that, one throw?
I like the score we have here.
You would.
9-6, Vermont.
Some would say the most dangerous score in Ultimate.
Some people do.
Some. I don't know who.
I don't know who.
Some probably would.
Some probably would. Yeah, so this Tufts team getting a new coaching squad this year is my understanding. Tufts, both of them.
Wow.
Yeah, I forgot.
Sang-Hwa Hong, long time coach of Tufts.
Yeah,
coaching their last year. Now coach emeritus.
Whoa, coach emeritus.
There you go.
There you go. Good terminology there from the booth, but exciting for Tufts.
Turning over, Megan Wilson has been a coach for a long time. I don't know who else is helping out.
Moose.
But, yeah,
Megan
Moose.
Wilson, Moose. Someone's going to be filling big shoes.
Yeah, but they've been on the coaching staff for a number of years, so I think they're ready to take the reins as the head coach here.
Unforced error there.
Unforced error and just kind of a relatively easy throw, 5-10 yard throw and catch. And gives another opportunity for Tufts here. And they're looking to initiate with deep cuts, but the deep cuts are coming from pretty far away, and especially going upwind, that makes that throw that much harder. So these shots just haven't really worked out yet.
Scout almost with that run through D, and Yila, safe in the hands of Yila.
Yep, and
Annie.
Keep working on those upline cuts. Oh, bit of a
Oh my gosh, be careful.
Really good catch. I couldn't, definitely maybe some contact from their own teammate. I hope everyone's okay.
I'm curious to see if there will be a call, because that player turned to see that disc to catch it. Okay, maybe just an injury call.
It looks like Annie
would have been
Posey,
complicated.
It looks like Annie Posey might be calling something, but I can't quite tell.
I don't know
if it's just some confusion, yeah.
Call me conservative, but I don't think I'd make any call in that scenario. I think all players knew where the other ones were. The one who received most of the contact chose to bid for that disc towards people who were running at them.
The observer crew is right there to arbitrate any disagreement that might occur. But a pretty good overall safe outcome of what could have been there.
Definitely
Hopefully
the Tufts player will be okay.
A lot more contact, and I actually think any contact that occurred was between two Tufts teammates.
Oh yeah.
As opposed to
We're
Posey.
seeing some teammate on teammate aggression out here.
Maybe some
Saw
good
some
things
earlier.
to talk it out as they go into the rest of the fall season.
Yeah.
But it is, Annie Posey might be calling a strip call and saying that they got that maybe got their hand on the disc first. before the Tufts player did, but we'll see how it's resolved. Unfortunately, we don't have the observers mic'd up here, so we can't quite hear what's going on.
I wish we did. Friends in orange, 3 observers for this game.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to see observers signaling contested foul. So this is going to get sent back. Maybe the observers couldn't see what happened, or players just couldn't come to an agreement and didn't decide to send it to the observer. But Tufts is going to maintain possession, but much farther back on the field, and with their cutters way more spread out than they were before, not an optimal formation from what they wanted. But looking to throw a swing, and a really good job to get that off the line. I think that's something that Vermont did way better than Tufts in the first half.
Looks like Tufts might be learning from their rivals.
Make that a focus.
Wow, floaty throw, gonna be
macked by Annie Posey.
Wow, oh my goodness.
Great catch on the second effort.
That's nickname Ace on Tufts.
Wow.
I think Amy or Ami is their name.
Great catch. That was blocked originally by Posey, and then an excellent second effort under pressure.
Posey walking off the field touching that injured shoulder, so hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, that irritated rotator cuff or AC joint, there's a lot of stuff up there. Can cause discomfort.
The ruckus line called Skibbity is going onto the field right now. What do you think about that, Shachter?
I'd love for you to tell me more.
I thought you were on the internet.
I have been on the internet. I've heard of it once or twice.
I'm not entirely sure what Skibbity even means. I just know it's an internet thing.
It's of the kids.
It's of the children. The Gen Alpha, yeah. Yeah, our cameraman, Max.
Too old for this.
Yeah. Incredulous behind the mic. We'll have to get one of the players to describe to us what's going on.
I love
tell us
hearing
about
Coach
this line.
Sarah Jacoby call out for the Skibbity line.
Yeah. Maybe they were bullied into it.
Maybe.
But we'll see. This looks like a pretty experienced group of players. I wouldn't be surprised, in all seriousness, if this is more of a crossover line to right the ship after a Tufts break.
Yeah, not sure if Ella Letting's on a traditional O-line, so.
Yeah, and Annie Posey, I guess, is okay after that bid and back out there.
She has been playing through this injury for 7 months.
Okay.
So.
Not new this weekend. Cal.
No.
Looking for that forehand.
Yeah.
Good break there. You can see maybe a backhand force this time, kind of changing things up from Tufts, and it works out as they get a turn with one of their big throwers on the field. See if they can marshal this D-line offense for another break.
Kowalski.
And as we say that, looks for another big huck.
I think it's going to be Posey who scoops it up.
Yep.
Or lets it go.
Lets it go. Yeah, not on the stat sheet for that one.
Mm-hmm. We'll get that one to Maribel shaking free of the defense.
Yeah, and while it looks like originally it was a backhand huck, that was a big forehand for Maribel. Oh, and a great catch.
Yeah.
A little over the head, kind of going away, and a good patience, resetting the disc. This looks like pretty fundamental offense so far from Vermont.
Letty coming down. Gonna send it to Cal, but I'm not sure this throw's gonna stay in.
Oh, it looks like it does. Just on the back line.
Commentator wrong in this scenario. Cal, Lynn Butler coming down with that one. That's an electric catch. Love to see it. They're looking good out there.
Local parent, Alex Posey.
Alex Posey.
Chiming in on the commentary booth. Great. If he wants to keep complimenting us, I'll let him keep hopping on the mic here.
And and Emily Posey is texting me from all the way in Oregon.
Emily, have anything good to contribute here?
She says you're making her laugh.
Great. She want to weigh in on this Skibbity conversation.
Yeah, Posey, if you're still tuning in, we'd love to hear some of your takes as an alumni of this Ruckus squad.
Please, we need all the help we can get. But Tufts back out on offense. Definitely had some chances for another break. Big hold by Vermont to flip the field again and make Tufts have to work upwind to try and get a hold and put their D-line back on the field. Great pull. Past the brick mark. Ella Letting picking up, big long mark, gets a hand block on the first throw.
Getting a piece of that.
I hope they called piece.
Call piece. Oh.
Immediately initiates the offense.
Oh, Cal wants to put that in the corner. Go to the cone.
Good job taking a nice, slightly better angle on the throw.
One of the cheers that we used to have on Big Rig last summer was, if the disc was a baby, take it to the crib. You like that one?
I do like that one, even if I don't quite understand what it means.
Emily Posey out in Oregon says that the only thing she wants to contribute is that Cal is the GOAT. That's
Noted.
Cal Lynn Butler, so we'll give them the recognition
And
they
so
deserve.
far, their performance is backing that up.
Yeah.
So.
That's true.
Well, another turnover by Tufts, an unfortunate drop. Looks like.
Oh yeah, Sumi's going to the crib, because when you see the disc in Ella Letting's hands, you know that's what you have to do.
Yeah, and Cal, another wide open cut. Looks like Tufts is sticking with this backhand force here, a change from the first half. And Vermont hasn't quite figured it out yet, but they are moving it now. Good job finding break throw, but a big floaty.
And Ella's gonna get that.
Wow, great read. I don't think they were the intended receiver, but another break from Vermont and extend the lead to 11-7.
It's not 7-Eleven, our board says. Another.
Some's favorite convenience store.
Yes. You know, this is quite off topic, but nothing has stopped us before. 7-Elevens in Copenhagen, Denmark, so different than 7-Elevens in the States. They're like very nice stores.
And 7-Elevens in the States aren't?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You and I might have different opinions here.
They have like good like food. They have chia pudding.
You're gonna have to throw this.
Isn't that crazy?
Liz moonlights as a trivia host. And so maybe there's going to have to be some 7-Eleven related questions going forward.
That's true. I do.
We'll see.
Yes, I called out. Oh, they're doing the Ed Ground Poach here again. I did call out Orange Bike Brewery yesterday for the trivia.
Great. Check it out every other Monday, 6 to 8.
Check it out. We'll get another sponsor shout out here.
Shout out to sponsor Port Property, making homes happen by offering more than 1,400 apartment rentals in southern Maine. Discover their diverse range of apartment styles, from the contemporary design of the Armature in West Bayside to the historic charm of the Lafayette on Congress Street, or the modern updates of the Linden located along Back Cove in Portland. For more information, please visit their website at portproperty.com.
Yeah, thanks, Port Property.
Also founded by a longtime Ultimate player.
Amazing.
All right, Tufts back out on offense. Good around forehand.
Getting up is Lila there.
Yep, looking to reset the disc.
Back to Ellie Kowalski.
Allie definitely taking on a heavy volume behind the disc for this Tufts team.
Yeah, cool. I stayed on her couch once.
Yep, and
of
kind
course,
of late.
To Lemberg.
Lemberg, that seems to be the preferred connection for this team. Wow, and a great sellout bid by Maribel Collins. Pretty unexpected. If the throw hadn't gone up there, they would have been toasted. As we see a flag falling onto the field. Little debris coming. Oh, and an unfortunate turnover. Tufts gets the disc right back on the goal line. See if they can run a nice end zone offense to see who they isolate kind of in the front of the stack. As you see.
That's probably tough to see if you're Maribel.
Yeah. Yeah, hard right behind the mark. Up, and the connection again. Lemberg catching it much easier, not having to work quite as hard as they had for some of their other goals in this game. And Tufts gets back on the board.
Energy's still up. 11-8 is our score. Tufts might go on a run here. What do you think?
Yeah.
Anything's possible.
It would be fun to see. Definitely see if they can close up this score with time running out on this game. I think we are
4 minutes.
4 minutes left until soft cap. So we'll be adding 1. If neither team can reach 15 in that time, we'll be adding 1 to the highest score and playing to that new total.
Yeah, if Ruckus can score a point every minute, they could take this game 15-8.
That'd be very impressive given that they have a whole minute in between points. But I'd love to see it.
Bye, B-Man.
Yeah. Back on defense here. Looks like Tufts keeping a lot of their veteran players on the field for this D-line point. Maybe sensing a little sense of urgency. And they had a small squad to begin with, but still making some adjustments to try and bring this closer
As someone
towards
who
the end of the game.
I went to this weekend not knowing many Tufts players. One of my good friends from home actually played on this team, but has since graduated. Because they've had such a small squad, I've been able to pick up their names, as this is the 3rd time I've been calling for them.
Well, we're very thankful that you've been able to be on the mic all weekend.
Yeah.
Really good around throw. Back to the center of the field.
Clap catch bid, which I've never thought is the best form for that, but Paul making it happen.
And I've seen it a number of times over the weekend. Oh, really good defensive pressure.
That's Amy C on that run through D.
And throw again, tried to be thrown with touch, but just kind of turned over and ended up a little behind the receiver. Whether that was thrown a little late. Looking to swing. Here centers the disc. Not quite the consistent cuts here beyond the first 2 or 3 from downfield. You can see Tufts trying to force it.
Ooh.
Oh, an unfortunate drop by Yila here. And Vermont back on offense.
A lot of back and forth. Observers counting down. You can't take as much time as you'd like to pick up the disc.
A great catch in traffic against a poach. Wow, some of these catches have been really
A little sneaky.
Excellent hands from both teams here.
Yeah.
Against some contested throwing lanes. A good switch downfield, but still thrown to the back of the end zone. Oh, and almost a bid from Annie Posey.
Yeah, that's hard. I think maybe a mental block from sending that too early.
Or feeling the shoulder. I mean,
Maybe
a
feeling
throw
the
going
shoulder.
directly over your head is a really hard read to make as it floats over and having to adjust, turning your whole body and then also thinking about laying out. Tufts doing a good job. Still making deep cuts. I like the deep cuts that they're making, but they're
stretching the field.
Stretching the field from a little far out.
That's out.
Unfortunately called out of bounds on this one. The observers in and out of bounds is one of the active calls they make where it won't have to be called by the other team.
I'm so sure that they called up down too. They do not. I remember
You can ask them, but that is not an active call that they make. Even
I've
though some
gotten
think they
yelled
would
at
be.
for that.
Big fake causing the mark to fall over, maybe force them to bid, and followed by a good swing to an inside and another layout. This Vermont team is putting their bodies on the line.
I got another message from a Ruckus alumni who has a message for Ruckus, but I can't say it's the kindest thing I've ever heard.
Wow, I don't know if that's kind of the kind of attitude you want coming from the alumni here.
But we'll see what this results in. I think this particular alumni would love to be out here with this squad, so I think that's an extra contributing factor.
Oh, and another turnover. Tufts, good job getting that first throw off, but not able to get any more continuation looks. But then the wind again, I think pushing that disc down into the ground and kind of missing an open receiver. When they're going downwind, throws need to be both released a little higher with the nose angle up and delivered right at the receiver, because if you try to lead them too much, it will sail, as we've seen. Versus an upwind throw that might not go quite as far and float a little more, has to be led extra. So it's all about finding a bit balance.
Maribel Collins!
Another huge layout, again with two hands.
Oh, she just hits the turf.
This is target practice.
Yeah.
Padding
Teammates loving it.
Yeah, really racking up the defensive stats here and offensive stats after scoring a big number of goals. Oh, good job completing the move all the way across, following Annie Posey following their throw, trying to get the disc offline.
Yeah, I would love to see Ruckus get some flow going. I think that's where they really hit their stride.
Yeah, and you can see Annie pointing their receivers to go downfield, maybe looking to set up that deep throw, choosing to go every other here. As they put a little touch throw into the back of the end zone. Spicy.
Quite a choice over the head of the receiver. Annie Posey wanting this point done.
Yeah, and taking advantage of that face guard downfield. Receiver was pretty far into the end zone, but their defender wasn't really looking back to the disc.
Yeah, but if that defender puts their hand up, that's a deflected disc.
Absolutely, and stretching the lead to 12-8 as the observer signals that soft cap is on. So this game is going to be played to a total of 13 now. So if Vermont is able to punch one more goal in, the game will be over. But let's see if Tufts can string some goals together and make it a little comeback.
Yeah, let's see it. I think it's possible. Another Ruckus alumni, Lauren Clater, AKA Splash, reaching out from France.
Wow. Staying up late to join us here at Lobster Pot Livestream.
Actually, she might be back. I'm not entirely sure what's up.
Another Portland native.
Exactly, another Portland native. So.
Well, we appreciate the support either way. Yeah, feeling great about these Lobster Pot live streams. Hope you were able to tune in all weekend to our tournament coverage. We've had a great group of people out here calling games and have been really privileged to see some very exciting games across the divisions. Mixed final between Hamilton and St. Anselm going on behind us. Looks like Hamilton actually in the lead 12-5 over there, but tune into the, hopefully you stick with us, but if you decide to leave, hope you choose to check that game out.
I think we have a pretty good, exciting game over here, especially when Kowalski's throwing dimes to Lemberg.
Again, preferred connection and another quick huck goal.
I don't blame that duo.
Their hucks downwind have looked really good. They've missed some going upwind.
Yeah.
But downwind, it's been pretty effective.
Hearing names getting called, but I'd love to know what the line's name is.
That's
true. If it's Skibbity, maybe it's Toilet.
Maybe. That would be the secondary one. And we'll find out. This is going to be Vermont O-line's game from here on out. With 12-9, their D-line just had a chance, but Tufts able to punch it in, and so now if Vermont isn't able to score this one, they're going to have to come back out here. So game's in their hands now.
Yeah, it looks like, okay, so maybe this is their O-line. I thought that their O-line was, oh yeah, I might have been confused.
Definitely looks like a
Paul's
group
out
of more
there,
veteran players.
Yeah, no rookies on that line.
So maybe it's stacking a bit of a line to get this game over with.
One of their rookies, Nora, took an injury in the semifinal previous to this game. So I don't know if she hasn't been playing at all.
Well, hopefully they're okay going into the rest of the season.
Yeah, potentially
this still being pretty early, even though it's late in the fall, early in the ultimate season that doesn't typically take place in spring. And an unfortunate miscommunication on a initiating reset throw gives Tufts some pretty good position here. And this is all the opportunity they could probably want to get one of these breaks back. Big deep cut, not thrown to, and then late stall. Jam cut running right at the disc. Oh, and Cal taking off immediately, but a big long mark.
Yeah, wanting to throw that.
Yeah. But having to go laterally now. Oh, but now a big throw does go up to Ella Letting. Oh, but just over their head. Maybe a sail a little bit too high and the wind took it there. We'll see now. Tufts with another opportunity, but this time having to work the full 70 yards of the field to punch in a break.
Especially going upwind too.
Yep.
Not what you
Good
like.
initiating cut. You can see Vermont's downfield defenders sitting maybe on a little bit on the undercuts, knowing that the deep cuts throws are much harder going this direction. Oh, still making the deep cuts though, which is good to make defenders have to adjust. And that earns them some space underneath.
Ooh.
Really working it up the sideline here. Tufts now looking back across the field, complete the continuation throw. Good job by
Amy
Annie.
with that disc, gonna throw over to Sadie, but
Oh, a foul being called. Oh, maybe signaling that their foot got.
you know, maybe.
That their foot got tripped up.
I'll keep my mouth shut on this one.
Yeah, I think the observer, it was in a pretty good space and the observer was looking. So they'll be
They'll figure it
able to
out.
make the play.
It's hard in the heat of the moment.
Absolutely. And anytime you feel some contact that affects how you act, it's really hard to arbitrate.
I made some bad calls in my day. I get it. Heat of the moment gets to us all.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be contested and sent back. Neither player really wants to.
Maribel ducking.
Yeah, don't need to take a disc in the head from an observer.
No.
Just throwing the disc back. Looks like Stahl's coming in at 5. So looking to reset the disc. Tufts successfully does. And now looking back to the break side.
But I think these players do a really good job of using their fakes to move the mark.
Absolutely, yeah, pretty fundamentally sound from both teams, even if some of the throws maybe don't work out in their favor. But you can see what they're trying to do, and they're doing a good job communicating it with those fakes, like you said.
I see it.
But that's kind of the point of the early season, is getting reps with teammates, figuring out what each other prefer. And so that when it comes down to later in the season, they're able to rely on that muscle memory instead of having to work through that still.
Oh no.
As our ad reads try to fly away from us. Another turnover from Tufts on a short pass, kind of really. Vermont's done a good job of keeping Tufts on that trap sideline throughout this whole big cut by Cal. Here, now looking. Oh, but just off the hands as they try to throw a swing to Layla here, and disc back to Tufts.
Yeah, that was tough because I think her momentum was going one way and the disc was going another, and that's always a tough catch to make.
Yep, good fill cut by Sadie here, and trying to throw the continuation under, but just over the head of their receiver. I'll see if Vermont continues attacking or if they're gonna maybe take a timeout. Nope, disc is in play.
I would love to see a timeout call, especially right now. That's a perfect field position, reset. But if
Vermont trusting that their teammates are gonna rely on tired legs. Oh,
okay.
Wide open receiver in the back of the end zone, but just not able to find them. Delivered a little floaty and high and kind of just misread by the receiver.
If it's gonna be, yeah, sometimes the last point too. Sometimes hard to just stick it in, get it in the end zone.
Yeah.
Just so even if you know this will finish the game.
Pressure is a real thing as the game gets late. Oh, great catch.
Maribel, but Amy's still catching it.
Oh.
And Cal, you know, Cal had a very physical play in the last game that looked similar to that one, but everything's okay. No
Seems
call.
to be an accepted,
no call.
yeah, no call there. Going over the shoulder. And then,
okay.
Calling a foul of their own.
That one I can
little help defense
potentially understand, but
comes through another short throw, kind of causing a coming together.
That one's tricky because it doesn't seem like.
I don't know if they're calling a strip where they thought they had possession already versus contact itself being made.
Yeah. Not entirely sure. I know that Sadie was probably able to see both Cal and the disc when I'm not sure Cal had the opportunity to see Sadie coming into that space. That was just my perspective. So I would understand if this was a foul call given the physical nature of the play.
Yeah, but it's being ruled
as a contest.
Ruled as a contest, so it's going to go back, but an injury is being taken by a Tufts player.
Amy C took a disc, or not a disc, just hit the ground a couple plays ago, so maybe feeling the effect
up
of
there.
that. Yeah. So Kowalski gonna come on. That's a nice sub. Tough to lose Amy, but Kowalski we know is a great shooter.
Yeah, have some ready-made players, and now the disc is coming back, so they're going to be immediately on the mark. Let's see what Vermont does. If they run their reset system or take a shot at the end zone here.
Double coverage.
And both.
Annie Posey's coming down with that.
Yeah, great throw. That time using good height of that throw, and Vermont.
Oops, she got tackled.
Vermont taking home the championship. That's going to be game. So, big result from Vermont. Congratulations to them. They are the Lobster Pot Women's Division, Upper Division Championship.
For the fourth year in a row.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, so they've won $4,000 from Maine Ultimate.
that hopefully that'll keep them coming back year after year. Congratulations to them. Big, fun final game on the weekend.
Yeah, super fun.
It was great having you all.
Shout out your employer before we get off of this.
I'd love to shout out actually my employer and one of our sponsors, Tyler Technologies, the presenting sponsor of the Lobster Pot, empowering the public sector to create smarter, safer, and stronger communities. Check out www.tylertech.com for more information on the company. Check out their job board. They're definitely hiring.
What are they doing for us here?
And here at the Lobster Pot, they are providing the tournament with every game disc that is being used.
Nice.
Tents and tournament central setup, and as well as organizing a job fair for a bunch of local employers. So we're very thankful to have them as our presenting sponsor, and I'm very thankful to them to have them be willing to hire me for a job.
Yeah, thank you, Tyler Tech. I think we're gonna try and do a post-game interview.
Oh, and we can see the Lobster Pot Championship flag and buoy modeled by TD Modise Baker.
Wow.
Looking regal in the wind.
Going home with UVM Ruckus.
Or staying here at one of the local parents' houses. So we'll see.
What if it might end up with the Posies?
Yeah, waiting to award the flag. And buoy. Can we see the buoy? Marked with the Lobster Pot logo. Wow, excellent work by our cameraman.
High quality buoy.
And so this next year could be you as well.
Yeah, we're trying to break 100.
You too sign up. Yeah. Going to break double-digit teams this year. Next year.
3 men's division. What'd you call it? Upper, lower, middle.
Middle, yeah.
Men's.
Across the size of schools, an upper and lower division of women's and a mixed division this year. So hoping to grow that year over year. Again, shout out to the city of South Portland for allowing the field site.
Yeah.
Shout out to everyone who helped make this tournament happen.
All the teams who came.
Enabled us to get on the mic.
We love getting on the mic.
And we're thankful for y'all for tuning in.
We'll be back soon with a little interview.
Great.
I'll
Liz,
try and wrangle one of them.
Excellent. A privilege to work with you, Liz.
A privilege to work with you, Schacter.
And hope to see you soon.
Welcome back. We are here after the women's final where Ruckus has just won apparently their 7th consecutive championship here at Lobster Pot. That might be true, might not be. I'm here with Annie Posey and Ella Pauley. Can you guys talk to me a bit about that game?
Yeah. It was really intense. The last time we played them was at Nationals, so it was stressful.
It was awesome, though. Those were like marathon points in the wind, and I think we have a lot to be proud of and a lot to work on. So it was just awesome. This was like our first outing against a really competitive team. So all the respect to TUFTS in the world. They're super competitive, and it was super great.
Yeah.
We love Maine so much.
So much.
I was talking a little bit about the Burlington slang on the mic up there. You dropped the term rashful. Can you guys tell me a bit about what that means?
I would say it's close to crashing out, but it's not quite. Not quite there.
Crashing out for the people at home.
Right. Yes.
Mad, angry to a point, a tantrum.
Yes, a tantrum of sorts.
Rashing is like a tantrum, but it's like kind of fine.
And also it's up to interpretation.
Honestly,
no.
On our part, no.
On other parts, we cannot speak for other parts, but
Maybe
I think
I've had some rashful games in the future. Was that a rashful game?
No. Question. What does SP stand for?
We're not going to answer that question.
I have no comments about that. Super positive ball.
I had another question for you guys. So we thought we might have heard that one of the lines was called Skibbity. Is that true?
No.
Is that wrong?
I think that's a TUFTS thing.
I think it was their team.
Totally. I thought I heard Sarah Jacoby say that.
No. We can shout out May Browning while we're at it, though.
Shout out May Browning, Skibbity May.
Yeah.
But she's
Skibbity
no
May.
longer with
Thanks,
us.
May. Is she watching?
Probably not.
And how you guys looking? Do you think much about the spring season while you're here early in the fall season?
Every second of every day, yeah. I think this is the first year we've had like such a insane chance to build a deep roster and then have some of our most cracked players come back all at once in the spring, which is super sick. And so we're really, really excited about that and focused on like the depth of our roster, which today kind of solidified like it's there. For sure it's there.
Yeah, it's going to be something freaking special in the spring. That's all I have to say.
I'm so excited. Well, great job.
Thanks, Liz.
Enjoy your $1,000 and
we don't get
$1,000 anymore. We also don't get a trophy.
What happened to the $1,000?
I'm sorry. Okay.
I'm rashing. Bye, Liz.
Thank you.
Thank you, Liz.
Recover 180 was created as a better way to hydrate. No added sugar, no artificial ingredients, USDA organic certified. Designed for athletes and everyday go-getters. Recover 180 empowers you to hydrate better and recover strong. No shortcuts, no junk, just better hydration. Recover 180. Everything you need, nothing you don't.